Give my five for the good luck. Common boss relic picks. Yeah, the deck's not an unusual one. Of course, like I'm never happy to pick up Dominac one, but it was up against a Busted Crown and I think it was Tiny House. But yeah, the Cation Act 2 was actually very good for this deck. And this deck is also like insanely powerful. This one was a loss, by the way, because I misplayed here like, a lot of times. But this deck was insanely strong. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. Ew. Yeah, if this is not Burning Elite, maybe we would maybe we could squad. Only 2 elites in the deck, so immediately the 3 random potion gets a lot less appealing. But if transform 1 bricks and we cannot take this, then it's also insanely bad. Swapping into Hexagon is also fairly awful, because energy gets wasted. So this into Hexagons, not super interested. 3 random potions into 2 elites only, also not interested. 6-0 always little sad. Yeah, especially when the loss is because of basically a throw. A fairly blatant throw as well, because the deck was more than winning. Oh yeah, thank you for the good luck. Hello, someone? How's it going? Gotten yesterday lost. Yeah, no problem. Because the when I lose because of like I would say like something like a brain fart, then of course I'm sad about it, but I'm not super hung up on the loss, because it was not like really a mental issue or anything compared to the time I lost with 3 red forms to the Awakened one. So I'm sad, but that doesn't really have long-term impact. At least I hope so. But yeah, we are immediately greeted with these terrible options. If that's the case, I'm sorry. Is it mod swap? I don't know, because mod swapping suggests that we have to go here instead of here and here. Now the pathing only having 2 elites is speaking for the boss squad, but this being burning elite speaks slightly against the boss squad, because if we go left we have to take this, otherwise this one elite act. And then Hexagons also speak a little bit against the boss squad, but this is absolutely terrible. And 3 random potions into 2 elites only is also not pickable, so it's actually just between transform 1 and boss squad here. Transform defense not that bad, yeah, transform defense not that bad, but once again, it faces the exact same problem to the boss squad, is that if the transform bricks, this is not possible to take. Like if you cannot run into this 4-6 elite, yeah, then either you take on 1 elite only in the act, or you are forcing yourself to take this burning elite. How many fights do I have? Like 4? Actually it's 5. So if we cannot take this and we have to commit to the left path, then it's probably starting here. But yeah, honestly, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it's actually the first time we boss squad. Because honestly, if the transform is a brick, it's the exact same thing as the boss squad. It's actually just worse. If the transform hits, it's still floor 6 elite, so it's dangerous. So then, in the end, we are probably just going left anyway and taking this burning elite. And we do get a very late shot. We do get a very late shot to potentially find a Hexagons solution. And maybe take a card remove here before this very dangerous fight. And remove gets better with the boss swap. Yeah, we are swapping, yeah. If the swap is so freaking bad that taking this is impossible, then I don't know, maybe we go right. Maybe we go right and then go to this fire, into I don't even know what's coming afterwards because it's all terrible. But yeah, we are clicking swap here. And the path I want to go to is here. I want to start here, take these 3 fights, and into the 4th fight and not the 5th fight. Because if we start here or here, this is the 5th fight. So we throw away potentially a potion, and then we also face a nasty advance away. Hello, 414 power. Had a run today, Divinity never sufficient defense scaling, still beat the hard random catalyst, Act 3, Deadly Poison, Act 1, burst first, 48, 6 turn, yeah. Yeah, like Catalyst Fever. Catalyst Fever is like the smoothest way to deal with the phase where you only have physical front load and no defense. So I just need to survive first the first hard cycle and suddenly the heart is dead. But yeah, we are clicking swap and hopefully we don't get screwed. Wow, my favorite relic, guys. But in Act 1 this is not too bad. In Act 1 this is not too bad, yeah. And A20H Ghost, this fight is perfectly predictable. It's not slime boss. Divinity is just terror PK. Triple damage. Yeah, the fun relic. But yeah, Dome is not bad enough for me to pass away from this. So we start here, 6-3 fights before the first fire, and then 1 advance away only. And then we move on from there. This elite is optional, but I would definitely like to take it. Wow, energy play, guys. I haven't squad in a very long time, so I already forgot how terrible it is to draw like 1 energy worth of worth spending on turn 1. And of course we are double striking here and taking 1, yeah. We have to take another 2 because we failed to draw 1 strike or the survivor. Really want to know. Yeah, I also kind of want to know. What were the Neo options? It was transform 1, 3 random potions, 15 damage for 12 max HP, and then boss swap. And the act layout doesn't really allow for 3 random potions because there's only 2 elites no matter what. And of course damage from max HP is absolutely awful. So it was just between transform 1 and boss swap. And transform 1 usually doesn't make you strong enough to take this elite anyway. So if we are going left, then I would say boss swap has a higher long-term value. Yeah, we have a dot. We also have a good card for 4 energy. So which one is it? Fun Fly Flex? No. I would only pick 3 random potions if the first elite is very early force, and the path with the force early elite has insane value compared to other paths. But in this act layout, you can only take 2 elites no matter what. So you take a 3 random potion is effectively a non-neo bonus. You see, yeah, you can take this elite and then what? You still can take 2 elites only. And you get like no value of the act, and then yeah, you also don't even have a Neo option. But not Neo option only works when it can allow you to take a higher value path, and there's no such thing here. How is sticky for not? If it's Guardian, I would consider Lex Sweep a little bit more. But in this point, it's probably just sticky because with the Dome energy, we also pick up any aggro in Act 1 now. Poison Stab is considerable, but this yields the energy better. Yeah, we can just play whole hand. Uh oh. Potentially taking 7 here. Hopefully taking 2. Okay, we're taking 2. There we go, no potion. Deadly poison against the Hexagons. Yeah, 2 fight no potion already slightly weird because if this is a knock, we absolutely need a freaking potion because whenever we boss squad, like the threat is always the early fight, the early knock fight. Give me a second. Auto deadly poison is automatic versus Hexa. I mean, I don't know. Are you really more scared of Hexagons compared to potential knock here? Because Dagger Spray also plays way better to advanced hallway fights. And against the... okay. So, about 4 energy, yeah. Whenever you boss into 4 energy, the Lagavulin fight suddenly gets a little bit easier compared to normal. Because energy always plays against Lagavulin. The North fight gets way worse than usual. Because against the North, you are already floating energy on 3 energies like sometimes. And now you have 4 and you don't even have extra draw on turn 1. So the Lagavulin fight gets better. The North fight gets worse. The Sentries fight stay relatively the same, but probably also slightly worse because second cycle you float energy like crazy. So Deadly Poison is usually the card you pick against like early to make you better against early Lagavulin. It's terrible against the Sentries and it's also like not exactly positive against the North. So Boss Squad alone already stick against the Deadly Poison even though it's Hexagons. Of course, they have an upgrade here, but I also don't really want to upgrade like Deadly Poison, you know, into potential knock here. And with boss fight without the draw on turn 1, Deadly Poison also gets worse because the chance that you do not draw it early on in the fight is like also way higher. And yeah, Advanced always speaks for Dagger Spray. Boss Squad speaks for Dagger Spray. Hexagons specs for Deadly Poison, but we do have a very late shot to prepare for the Hexagons. I just click Dagger Spray here. Yeah, I just click Dagger Spray here because I think the Knock fight and the Sentries fight is like way more of the immediate problem we need to tackle compared to the freaking Hexagons. Okay, Hexagons and 2 Elite, so we can click this. I do not mind clicking this into resting because the with the boss score upgrades also gets slightly worse than usual because you do slow down the very first reshuffle, so you redraw into your upgraded cards like half of the turn slower. So in the fights where it never goes to the third tech cycle, the upgrade definitely gets worse. And of course, if we get this in 1 or 2 clicks, then it's always worth it. But I'm willing to click without any potion, never more than 4 times, but at least 3. So we can take 3 times and then we can re-evaluate. Okay, we got it in 3 clicks. Flower doesn't really play with this though, at least not now. This I do not take. This one I absolutely do not take, even though the shop is right here. Yeah, even though the shop is right here, I absolutely do not click this because yeah, I am freaking scared of the potential knock right here. So we say goodbye to our goal. Yeah, this guy always attack for 6. This guy might attack for 12, but the line seems clear. We just play all the attacks on this and double defense. At most we take 2. They never attack more than 12, so we can just block for 13 and that's always full block. We have lethal here. Flower is messed up. But this guy might be attacking for 8 or 12 again. Okay, he cannot attack for 8. He attacked for 8 like 2 times in a row already. So this is either debuff or attacking for 12. And I am not willing to take potential 7. Is by the upgrade? I don't know. Is anything the upgrade? Because we might actually just rest here. If this fight doesn't drop a potion, I think I'm just resting. It really doesn't drop a potion. So once again, we are low rolling the 12% potion here. Yeah, well, once again, we are low rolling the 12% potion. Like 3 fights, no potion. Very cool. Next throw, of course, with the sticky strike and with the energy. Okay, can I upgrade here? Because I am probably resting. But we can think about it before I actually do it. Because the upgrade, if I make the upgrade, it most likely goes on the dagger throw and not the sticky strike, even with the dagger throw. Because with 4 energy and 5 sometimes, we can already play this even if it is not discounted. So if I upgrade, we only need to pass 2 fights, and then afterwards there is always a fire to rest and another relic. Advance always fine, not always not always smooth, but okay, not fight. Not fight is probably by far the best fight, the worst fight for us. So how are we doing against the knock? In 3 turns with the dagger throw, we are drawing everything, and we can play everything as well with energy. So 1 2 3 4 5 39 51 59 62 62. If we upgrade, it makes it 66. Yeah, okay, cool. That's not even close. Yeah, Hogway can drop a potion 70%, but potion doesn't always deal damage to the knock. We are most likely taking at least 1 big hit from the knock, hopefully not 2. But even if we upgrade, we don't change the fact, unless the next fight drops exactly a fire potion, or maybe a cunning potion, or maybe a fear potion. Yeah, or one of those 3 would do. But other than that, we can actually never kill the knock in 3 turns. With this deck. And yeah, if we cannot kill the knock in 3 turns, then we better freaking rest here. Against Lagavulin, I say that energy gets better against Lagavulin, but it doesn't mean that we do the Lagavulin fight like flawlessly, because our deck still doesn't have like actual damage. And yeah, without any potion, we probably have to rest here. And hopefully I don't need to rest here again, but this fight is going to hurt. Whatever this is going to hurt. Unless this thing drops something nice. Single tip is predictable. He hits again for 11, and we have full block. Next one, he either hits for... So once again, we actually cannot set up this thing, because otherwise I pay 6 HP. But have flower setup also matters a little bit less with 4 energy load already from this thing. So I definitely do not risk the 50% chance to lose 6 here, and I just kill this. Good potion. Actually reasonable with this, so now I'm slightly sad about not setting up flower. Yeah, Predator. Doppelganger is nice and all, but yeah, Predator. We click the 2 energy attack card. Doppel is not bad though. Doppel is not bad, but we click the 2 energy attack card. Entries. Hopefully the fight that hurts the least, and the line is super clear. Yeah, HP roll relatively average. The line here is super clear. We Predator strike and then Survivor. Okay, maybe it's not that clear, because Predator strike, like, where does this go on? It's 21 damage, so this goes to 21. This goes to 23. And we always play this. So with 21 is actually 13. With 23 is actually 15. If we do not draw into this, then 21 is better, because 21 is dagger throw sticky strike. But 23, 15 is better with yeah. 15 is better than 13 because it means that dagger throw strike is a kill. But if we do not draw into this thing next turn, then 21 is better here. So I'm willing to lose 2 damage to just increase the chance that we have a kill on one of these next turn. I guess we can also just not draw the dagger throw together with the sticky strike. If that's the case, we have to take the full 10. Unless you say that I want to sweep potion here for the dagger throw. 60% of the time, but even if it only hits the neutralize, we still have a kill and we can block for 5. Yeah, potion chance is 60% and you do get a shock before the CD. So I don't mind using sweep potion here. I guess we can also just bottom deck both of them. Yeah, okay, interesting. So basically the draw potion just made the next turn worse because now we don't even have like guarantee block anymore. Five energy next turn and no card, yeah. Triple blocking here can work. It says 5 HP, but of course we lose out on 18 damage. That's probably not a fair trade. Yeah, that is probably not a fair trade. I guess we still have to take damage and then the draw potion actually just make the next turn worse for us. Unless we draw lethal on this, and then it's good. I can. I guess that's fine. So we hit this. 12 damage goes to 24. 24 is not Predator plus Dagger Spray, but I guess Neutralize can go here instead. If we draw to Predator, then it's different. It goes to 12, 12 is double strike, and puts us to 9. 9 is still not a Dagger Spray kill, so we actually just play Predator here and then Neutralize here. Full block. 23. 23 is a threshold. So we strike this guy. And with the Dagger Spray in the deck, we always kill this guy the next time he attacks. So plus 3 days doesn't really matter. This fight is decided within this deck cycle. Yeah, exactly 23. So we get a kill on this and block for 10 more. Overall, actually very good fight. Flower once again messed up, but I don't really care. Oh my god, no potion. Acro dash, oh my god. Man, Acro is so freaking good, but dash is also so freaking good. Yeah, we have energy like out of our minds right now, so of course like both of these perform. Potion chance once again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potions to 70%. Do we even need this upgrade then? Because maybe I just want to get the potions before this fight, and also getting more gold before the shock also makes the shock like somewhat stronger. But I don't know here because these guys are decent, but they both do not exactly say like kill hexagons. I guess we do have Predator upgrade, which is fairly important. And even here this can give us it cannot give gold. The only thing that gives gold here is the Serpent. The only thing that gives gold here is the Serpent. We already turned down Waterproof. So only 162 gold on this is not enough to buy a relic, but I guess we can take card remove and 1 potion. Not upgrading Predator is not really it, right? But even with Predator upgrade, we are still only dealing last time we had like 62, right? So now we have like plus 20, but again minus 6. So plus 14 is like 76 damage right now against the knob, and it's a burning knob. If that's the case, and yeah, against Hexagons we float energy more often, but that speaks for both of these. And this is way better into Act 2. We also already have freaking Sneaky Strike. Against Lagavulin is better. Against Hexagons, they're roughly the same. Taneo speaks a little bit more for Acro. Sticky Strike speaks a little bit more for Acro. But the Elite speaks more for the dash. And Hexagons exactly the same. But I guess, okay, so any turn where we have Predator in play, where we draw like 7 cards a turn after, we draw White Air Boss Squad because it's the best option, at least I think so. But the other 3 options were fairly bad, like Transform 1, 3 random potions, 15 damage for 12 max HP, and the pathing doesn't allow for backload Neo option. So I take the backload Neo option, which is the boss squad. And here we are with the dome. I'm actually very scared of Hexagons at the moment, but we do get a shot to maybe buy potions. And 2 more relics, yeah? Yeah, 2 more relics. If this is a fight, then I guess dash play is slightly better to advance always. And we're just saying now, any turn where we have Predator draw like 7 cards, we don't actually have the energy to play the Acro. Even with the stickies, right? We already have a sticky activator here and here. Acro is going to be way better after we leave Act 1, but if we see Snecko Eye, then suddenly the dash outperforms. And yeah, we can absolutely pick up Snecko with energy from this and the expensive cards. And yeah, I guess I don't mind the dash, because right now the only thing that speaks for the Acro is that the Sundial and the Sticky Strike. Predator actually speak against the Acro. Yeah, it's just dashing. And then I guess upgrading Predator fairly important into potential not potential Lagavulin here. No gold. First boss cost? Yeah, this is the first boss cost of after the boss cost sample concludes. Oh, it's actually a go event. And in this fight, that's probably also outperforms Acro. Yeah, right here. Like right on this turn, Dash already outperforms the Acro. But unfortunately, we have no idea what the hell they are doing. So we can be attacking for 0 right now. We can also be attacked for 18. But this side drops quite a lot of gold. So we actually can buy a relic here if we would like to do so. Also another chance for potion drop is like phenomenal here. But yeah, we can never kill one of them. So we can block once, or we can block we can block once with defense, or we can block 0 times. But this side is one of the bad fights for the dome. So I think I want to potentially take 5 more, but advance the fight. So I play all the attacks. And this 24 damage. Actually, this is 25. 25 is not a kill on any of these, which means that we probably want to leave the room open for the Dagger Spray lethal. Dagger Spray, this is going to be 18. This is going to be 19. So 19 is also perfect, yeah. So we dash strike, neutralize on this, and then we put another strike on one of these 2. So these guys are guaranteeing to be attacked. Unfortunately, we both the Predator and the Dagger Spray, so we are taking heavy damage here. Quite heavy, actually. Because these guys are taking us for like 16, these guys potentially are taking us for 9. So we might be taking 20 damage here this turn if this guy attacks. At least we take 11, and we cannot never kill both of these this turn. But I mean, this elite is optional. And we do get like some value here even if we don't take this. But yeah, there's no line. We have to kill this, and then we strike this and then defense. Do we strike this? I guess we strike this because if this guy is always attacking this turn and he already has 5 strength. This guy, if he attacks this turn, he never attacks next turn, so he doesn't need to die yet. And we can always do Predator into this guy to Dagger Spray into one attack here and kill both of them. Ouch. So minus 20. This guy never attacked this turn. Now we kill. I mean, we are already facing 16, so we can set up Flower to 2. I don't know whether Flower to 2 is actually good or not because of Predator, but I guess we do have 3 very expensive cards. Setting Flower to 2 also advances in boss hole though, so maybe we should just do that. I guess we can just do that, and we never fail to roll lethal next turn, so triple defense. No potion. 80% potion chance now, yeah? Terror, of course, that solves the... Okay, that doesn't solve. But it makes our Hexaghost fight like a lot smoother. Whoever, this guy always attacks. And we can play our whole hand, we just play our whole hand. And yes, Predator could not be played there, no matter what. So no point thinking about the freaking order. This kills. I do not actually want to kill here. So we play Survivor Sticky first and then Terror Dash, and then we kill next turn. No potion. 90%. Yeah, okay. And we have been getting to like 80 and 90 fairly frequently these days, and I have to say that that's not really a high percentage I'm aiming for. I know I'm aiming for a high percentage, but it's not like potion chance, you know, it's win rate. But apparently we are just like reaching the very high potion chance. Backflip, yes, with the energy. We can also do second dagger throw, but our block density is fairly good, and this card is just good. Especially when you boss card, you really just need more card draw. I really want to buy 2 boxes, but if I buy 2 boxes, of course we don't get to buy a potion. If we have no potion, I'm also not interested in running into Burning Elite. So I guess we take the 2 boxes and then we, yeah. We say goodbye to the Burning Elite, we take 1 Elite Aqua. We still have a reasonable amount of relics, so it's not that bad. Terror potion, we already have Terror. Terror is in our deck already, so of course I'm not buying the second one. And yeah, from 20 HP, like even with these cards, if we run into max HP knock, we are still dying. That's the short version of it, unless we top deck the Terror. And the chance to top deck Terror already goes down with the boss squad. I just buy 2 boxes and I do. 2 boxes with the dome admittedly gets a little bit worse. But with the energy from this, any 2 cost cards from this also gets better. Like Apotheosis, the bomb, maybe even the mayhem sometimes. Yeah, it's just good. Anyway, we do not fight this garbage. Oh. Well, this fight with the dome is a pain. We do have Terror. It's probably master strategy, right? Turn 1 we have 5 energy. And even though Dramatic Entrance is quote-unquote free 8 damage. But in this fight, I think the priority is to get Terror and Predator down like as soon as possible. And we try to kill this guy because after the turn after his split, he can be attacking for like 0 or 24, and every single turn right now he can be attacking for 0 or 18. So I do not want to drag this fight out for long. Yeah, and we have 5 additional one, so it has to be this. I guess we don't even use this then it should have been dramatic entrance. Can still use this because if we line up like Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike right now, we just kill this on the spot. And I would like to kill this. I don't really care about flower into hexagons. Because this fight can actually kill us. And yeah, we split right away. No damage left in the deck, but sitting on 14 with 7 cards next turn, and we can still draw into Sneaky Strike. And we just kill this and then full block the other one. Action flower to 2. We need 2 attacks to kill this, so I don't want to play defense here because we are already full blocking this. Another 2. Yeah, 229. Regen potion. Actually quite nice. We are definitely upgrading before hexagons with regen potion, and of course it is freaking hexagons. But it's not enough reasons to pick up prepare. Quick slash right now, not interested. And this deck absolutely can pick up Snecko. So Terror upgrade already gets a little bit worse. Terror upgrade with abundant energy gets even doubly worse. It means that the upgrade doesn't go on Terror and it probably goes on like maybe the dash, maybe Sneaky Strike, maybe Dagger Spray, and maybe Neutralize. But with this being backflip and not Acro, we only have 2 Sneaky Activator. We probably don't upgrade this before this. Like Prepare Plus, yes, Sneaky Strike. Yeah, Prepare Plus okay, but it doesn't come for free. It is up one upgrade from one of the cards already in our deck. And if we see Snake Code and suddenly Prepare Plus is no longer a very positive card. It's already not a very positive card because the high energy we have, and Prepare Plus is -1 card in our hand. So whenever we have Prepare Plus, we do improve our hand quality on average, but we also probably float energy. Also good against the burns of Hexa. Yeah, but you can also just upgrade Neutralize, and instead of blocking the burns, you just block the attack damage. Because 1 turn of weakness is definitely worth more than discarding 1 burn. Our AO damage is like kind of crap. So that also speaks for the Dagger Spray a little bit, but Dagger Spray upgrade doesn't play into the hexagons. It will play in Act 2 though. Unless we see, I don't know, CE. Even Die, I still appreciate the Dagger Spray Plus. Because with the Dome Act 2 Elites, Gremlin Leader already is bad enough. If we cannot kill the minions in the Gremlin Leader fight, it's exceptionally awful. This guy will not propping Sneaky. Yeah, but you realize that if you prop Sneaky with the Prepare Plus, you are floating energy like crazy. You are probably floating 3 energy in that case. If you play Prepare Plus into Sneaky Strike with the Dome and the Flower. And that's why I'm saying that activating Sneaky with the Prepare is actually not that good when you boss swap and when you have energy. Because normally the good thing about the Prepare with discuss energy cards like Sticky Strike or Eviscerate is that it doesn't cost energy. I separate the backflip. Yeah, but if you think of the perfect scenario, then I can also think of the perfect scenario. And we just upgrade Dagger Spray instead, and then actually run into Gremlin Leader. She summons 12 HP Gremlins. And yeah, Dagger Spray perfectly kills both of them. Like, how about that? It sounds way better than discarding Sticky Strike, floating 2 energy, you know. Maybe 3. Because honestly, I wouldn't say that I'm like overly terrified of the Hexagons at the moment with the Terror and our deck only having physical damage, and we also have like the bonus output from the Flower and the Dome. What I'm scared of is that like with the Dome Act 2 we are going to suffer. Because in Act 1 the Dome is okay, but the moment we step into Act 2, the Dome is showing its true color. And especially the Gremlin Leader fight, like if you cannot control the Gremlin leader fight. I don't even know what the hell we are doing there. Yeah, neutralize upgrade is weird. I can also agree. Neutralize upgrade is weird because you can just see a malaise after this like, and of course any leg sweep we pick up with the energy. And yeah, if you're thinking about like 2 elites, then it has to be Dagger Spray here because it's not even a terrible upgrade against Hexagons. And against Hexagons, we have like 35 HP with turn 1 actually being on the attack for. Okay, how much is it attack for on turn 1? 2 times 6, yeah? Yeah, 2 times 6. So 1 to 11 is 1 times 6, and then we are below 24, so it's 2 times 6. Yeah, Dagger Spray upgrade seems completely fine, and I do not pick any of these cards. Also, potion chance is 80%. So usually the Hexagons drops a potion. Master strategy with 5 energy turn 1, or we just take Flash of Steel, quote unquote, free damage. This is recurring 4 damage per deck cycle. If we go 3 cycles in this fight, this is 11 damage. And it draws effectively the same amount of cards as this over the course of the fight. This turn it draws 2 less, but throughout the whole fight it draws the same amount. And it just plus 11 damage. It's just Flash of Steel over Master here, yeah? Yeah, it's just Flash of Steel over Macro over Master here. Master finds Terror faster. We only have the Immortal for that. And Terror 1 turn faster, does it really mean like plus 11? And we already have a 25% chance to draw it right now. What about shuffling? That might be something we're interested in. Like the speed we shuffle this cycle. We draw plus 1 immediately. So we draw 6, we draw 8, we draw 9, we draw, we draw 6 this turn, yeah? 6 this turn is actually 8, it's actually 10, it's actually 11, so if we pick Master, it's actually 14. 14 it means we shuffle on turn 3 and we shuffle out 1 real card. Not 1 real card, but 1 card in this deck. If we pick the Flash of Steel, we shuffle on turn the same turn, but we shuffle out 3 cards instead. That doesn't speak for or against anything. Yeah, Flash does proc the bottle more often. So over the course of the fight, it draws like a little bit more than Master strategy. And it deals 11 more damage. But of course, getting Terror faster is also worth it. Terror 1 turn faster. At most it's 1 turn faster, yeah? The difference between Master strategy and the Flash is at most 1 turn faster. So 1 turn faster on Terror, like how much damage is that? Depending on what it lines up on, but if it lines up on, let's say, a turn where we draw. Because 1 energy needs to be committed to this, and we also need to spend maybe 1 energy to block Hexagons. So we get 2 energy to play on attacks. The 2 energy to play on attacks, let's say it's like Dagger Spray plus Strike, that is already an above average estimation. Then we gain plus 6 from this, and then plus 2 from this, so that's 9 damage. If that's the turn the Predator lines up, we gain plus 10. So it's 9 here or maybe 10 here, assuming we spend all energy on defense. If we line it up with the dash, then we can spend the last energy on attack as well. So best case scenario is like Dagger Spray plus the dash. In that case, it's 5 here and then 6 here, so it's 11. And Flash of Steel is always 11. Actually, the only case where the Master Strategy is more damage in this fight is if it lines up on the turn when Sticky Strike is free. And we also need to actually draw into Terror 1 turn earlier. So that doesn't make sense, right? It's just Flash of Steel. course, don't regen potion here because otherwise we're taking 6 more damage next turn. If we regen potion, we do it next turn. I do not like the situation of these cards being shuffled out of my deck, but hopefully we can prevent that with the backflip right now. So of course we start with dagger throw and then we see what we draw. Okay, they draw into terror, so master strategy would have given... We could play master before the dagger throw, so it would give us yeah, 4 damage. Terror needs to be played. Unfortunately, we shuffle out both the dash and the dagger spray plus. But terror is down turn 2 and now we have flash of steel in the deck. And we draw 1 card immediately with the ink boss force, so missing out on some output here. Yeah, terror needs to be played and defense needs to be played. We miss out on this, but at least this is shuffled back in. So, do we ever need to regen potion here? This turn we're taking 2. If we need regen potion, we can see it like near to the 9 times 2, right? We don't need to panic yet. Because next turn we know that we already have a full block guarantee with the dash. So now lining up with backflip is fairly sick. Holy crap, this turn is quite big. Yeah, regen potion like was so much more we used in deck 2, absolutely true. But of course before I die, I use the regen potion. Next turn we are facing 12, so we'll see. Of course I take 2 to deal 18, right? Once again, Ink Bottle is like proccing. But if it draws into this or this, then... If it draws into this, we have full block. If it draws into this, we... are also fairly happy. Draws into this. So yeah, we are taking another 2 here. We are way ahead on damage, so... I don't think there's actually any reason to use this. And we can always use it on the buff turn. So if we use it on the turn where it buffs and we say that we cannot kill the turn after, and we have a chance to die to 9 times 2, then we still heal 9 from this. And 9 heal should be more than enough. Like 2, then but we attack for 6 again. Yeah, we are way ahead on damage. This is the buff turn and the next turn is the 9 times 2, yeah. So, can start with backflip. We just kill this turn. And that's completely fine. Sunday was not set up, but Immortal to 9. And Flower to 2 is perfect. Okay, potion. Now, if you're a believer of the Church of XecnaR, this is where we pick bullet time. And the chance for the XecnaR does increase, because first of all, we already get 1 boss relic out of the pool in the dome. And secondly, we get a second boss relic out of the pool, which is Ring of the Serpent. So there are 20 possible swaps. There are 20 possible swaps. We swap into one of them. Ring of the Serpent is listable, so we have like 19 choices left, and we see 3 right now. Which is, yeah, like 15%. XecnaR. If we do not see XecnaR, however, this bullet time is kind of crap. If you don't see XecnaR, the bullet time is kind of crap, and the doppelganger gets way better with the excess energy and also high amount of base cut. Anyway, we already have energy from both the dome and the flower, so the normal combo of like Predator bullet time also gets pushed. But I guess our deck is very expensive. Okay, maybe not very expensive, but it's fairly expensive. Of course, we can also just see the 5th energy here, and then bullet time is crying. But if we see P-box, if we see like pyramid, I can, yeah, pyramid and snake core, the bullet time definitely delivers. So that's already 30%. The P-box, against the P-box, the doppelganger also doesn't outperform the bullet time. Because the P-box transform like all of these cards into anything expensive instead of bullet time plays with only 4 base energy. So if we also count the P-box, that's already 45%. If we count the Astrolabe, that's 60%. Okay, that's not how probability works. Yeah, that's definitely not how probability works. So I'm just talking nonsense here. So there are 4 choices. If we say the pyramid, yeah, pyramid, the Kawhi, P-box, and Astrolabe. These 4 speak for the bullet time. Now Astrolabe, which is the biggest bullet time over the is bullet time over the doppel in that case. Bullet time seems like hit or miss. I mean, that's basically how you describe bullet time. That's literally the card, like hit or miss. But let's say there are 4 boss relic hits for the bullet time. But I mean, even if we don't get one of the hits, it's not that bad because we can pick up any echo from there. Not like we are not picking up echo, but we can pick up any echo, any backflip. Like of course, any cut roll gets stronger with the boss crop as well. This is how probability works, yeah. But yeah, if we say that we have 4 hits, then there are 19 choices here, yeah. So the chance to miss all of them would be, okay, calculator time. The chance to miss all of those would be like 15 over 19 times 14 over 18 times 13 over 17 times 12 over 6, 12 over 16. So the chance to miss all of them is 35%. So 65%, yeah, it's actually like 60%. Bullet time is so... Do you really think bullet time is that bad with energy? Because it's only bad with energy if we don't see cut draw, right? But if we don't see cut draw, then situation is like very bad either way. But of course, if we don't see cut draw, any cut draw ever, then doppelganger gets way better compared to the bullet time. But yeah, I don't mind bullet time here because the upside is so freaking huge, and the potential quote unquote downside doesn't even last for that long. Like here, for example, with the toolbox, anytime we see master strategy on turn 1, the bullet time already plays. And with the bottle, we also draw 6 on turn 1, usually, if we can set this up. So we draw 6 on turn 1 with this, is actually 7 cards. It's not that bad. Yeah, pyramid. And with pyramid, of course, this is better. And yeah, of course, I pick pyramid over this crap. Now, the unfortunate situation is that pyramid does get worse with the dome. Usually the strength of the pyramid is that you can save the good cards for the good turns. So piercing wheel gets like overpowered. But now piercing wheel is like complete garbage because of the... Okay, not complete garbage, but it's not insanely good anymore in Act 4. Because of the dome. And you also don't know like how much block you actually need to play every turn with the pyramid. But that changes a little bit. That changes a little bit if we have bullet time, because now we just play a whole hand. If we play a whole hand, we don't really care like what the enemy is doing. Okay, that's not true, because we probably don't try to not overblock, but any damage we can play. And then we block the minimum amount. If there's no pyramid here, then I would probably click the bell with over energy. But there's a pyramid, so we click pyramid. The champ. Champ with dome right in the middle. Not terrible, not good. 107 gold only, so doesn't really speak for the shop. I do not mind to seeing Cleric, Vagrant, and of course buy stress phenomenal. Very late burning is good. You want to go for burning elite? I mean, it's possible. You can always go. I think I want to go like triple question mark into this fight. And we can commit to early elite because of this regen potion already. We have basically full HP at the moment. And we already have a decent elite potion with the pyramid as well and the toolbox. Like committing to this, like any buy straight get insanely good because we are so freaking behind on removes. Operation gets a little bit worse with the dome. An Operation Pyramid is still Operation Pyramid. And if we don't go here, then every other part is insanely terrible. We take 5 fights. Yeah, okay, not interested. And what else here? We take like 4 fights into 1 question mark into like force 2 elites. Yeah, okay, not interested. So we start here and go 3 question marks and see what happens there. Wonder what this enemy is doing. Blocking for 9 this turn, or do we prevent the frail? Yeah, do we block for 9 this turn or do we prevent frail? How much damage is the frail? Frail makes our block, our defense block for 2 less. So it's like 2 per energy. If we spend 3 energy on 2 energy or 3 energy on blocking, it costs like 4 HP, maybe sometimes 6. And frail lasts for 2 turns. So let's say we spend 4 energy on 2 turns, it costs us 8 HP. So it's roughly the same as the shackles. But sometimes we also can draw lead to on turn 2 with terror, bullet time, and this much damage. If that's the case, then it's just shackles. I mean, shackles block a little bit less when neutralized lines up, but doesn't happen very often. I guess it happens here. Potion chance being 40% probably means that I should just pop this, even if I can kill this in like 3 turns. Because I definitely want to save this potion. And this potion, even if we kill it in 2 turns from now, this is still 9 HP. It's turn 2 kill, yeah, but it's still 9 HP. Do you really want to potentially throw away a potion right here, 40%? Because we are definitely not tossing this potion away. And it is always a turn 2 kill. It's only a turn 2 kill if we draw into the good things. It's fairly strong. Block for 10, so shackles and neutralize is full block. We can also just save neutralize for next turn because this guy attacks every single turn. We're playing neutralize right now, strips unplated. Yeah, can see before deciding. So there are 2 lines right here. I can also see that maybe we just save Dark Shackle for next turn and we kill over 3 instead. So this turn we are doing Sticky Strike Dash defense and neutralize full block, and next turn we have Dark Shackles to block another hit while popping Regen Potion. And we only actually have a kill if we draw into like the good attack. So it's not even a guarantee kill next turn. Spending the Dark Shackles right now and keeping defense in hand, or maybe discarding defense and playing the strike, like, it doesn't make any sense. So just discarding strike and play these cards and then pop Regen Potion, save Dark Shackles. Yeah, we actually do not have a kill here. So this guy's either attacking for 7 times 2, in which case we're taking 5 and don't shackles, or he's attacking for 12, in which case I'm taking 3. Shackling plus 1 defense is always full block, and then we get like double block in with bullet time in hand next turn for potentially defend backflip survivor if we don't kill. So just shackle 1 defense here. Seems clear. Yeah, hello. Okay. How do I pronounce your name? I mean, I've seen you around, but I still have no idea how to pronounce your name. But yeah, hello. This just circles on event and then we wait. It's just it's okay. It's okay, so we are blocking for 15 this turn, potentially more. And yeah, here the bullet time also plays because we can backflip into bullet time and play our whole hand. If we draw to defend, I am definitely not killing this turn. Am I not? Like flower is on 2 right now. Killing this turn means that we waste a little bit of HP. We have no poison, but we get good setup for next fight. Immortal is broken now. And most we are taking 3 here, usually taking 0. And if we take 0, we also get to set up flower. Yeah, I guess flower. No, not flower. Immortal. And I guess immortal is more important than the flower. With the 4 energy front load and the bullet time in the deck already. And yeah, we also get a 80% chance of getting full heal. But once we are taking 3 damage here and then we heal back to 3, so we lose no HP. And we push both the immortal and the sun diver up. Yeah. No longer frail. If we can still block this turn, it's phenomenal. Potentially taking 5 here, but then we break the immortal. Yeah, drawing into only 1 block probably means that I should kill. Flower setup not that important. It's not that important. Yeah, to just kill. No potion, 50%. Backstab usually very good. In our case, not so good because yeah, no ring in the stack. And even with the immortal, I still want to see the terror. I still want to see the bullet time. I still want to see the predator. So probably not this, and if it's not this, it's nothing. Like finisher kind of cute with the pyramid and the bullet time, but finisher minus not too interested. Even though it kind of works with this. Oh yeah, this is just a skip. Oh my god, this fight. This fight with the dome, yeah. But I guess you can do dash echoes again, and dash echoes 50% of the time full blocks on turn 3. The other time it still blocks a lot if we are getting vulnerable on turn 2. It still blocks for like 40 for 0 energy. Rush of Steel is cute, but chosen with the dome, I don't want to take a garbage hit. Okay, Predator opening turn is good. And with thing is right in the deck, I don't think I want to open with Dagger Throw. I just open with Predator, even if it loses a little bit of damage. If okay, not a little, but even if I can Dagger Throw into Terror right now, I still want to open with Predator. And of course, we are not floating energy, so play all the attacks even before Terror. Mushroom pretty nice. Yeah, Mushroom pretty nice if the attack pattern is the bad one. Okay, Terror turn 2. And this is just Dash Strike, huh? But most we are taking 2 damage. If she's weakening, then we take 0. Armor turn 3. But that's why we have the shackles. With the survivor already in our hand, we don't need to wait with the dagger throw. We can start with this right away to also make some hand space. Which is good. This turn guaranteed to be a fairly big attack. Or we can just kill. But we probably full block this turn and kill next turn. With to push flower up to like 1. Flower to 2 not too important with the dome and without ring the stack, but flower to 1 is actually quite good with the pyramid. And we can easily full block this turn, no matter what hit this is. And we don't care about daisies, we're going to kill next turn always. Oh yeah, we just play all our cards in our hand then. Actually draw one more card from this. Yeah, we get to play one more defense. And next time this one strike is always lethal, so even if we draw 5 daisies, which we are going to do, it doesn't matter. Actually, it's so liberating to be able to play. Oh my god, we actually don't draw 5 daisies. That's pretty crazy. Good choice. Another dash. I mean, we do have bullet time and we do have energy to spare. So yeah, why not? Dash plus would be nice. Dash minus a little bit weird, but it's probably still okay. And upgrades. So that easily makes the buy straight a little bit worse, but I don't say no to 10 upgrades. So this is actually interesting. Because with all the strikes being upgraded, like removing them, and we have bullet time to make hand space, and we have energy. Removing the strike also like gets slightly lower priority right now. So that means we actually can spend our remove on this if we pop for the shop right here, or it is clearing. Of course, this without the ring of the snake is slightly weird, but we do have toolbox, and this can be removed right away if the relic doesn't give us like very good power. And yeah, right now I also want to have like more relic direction in to see like where to scale. And our relics right now are not too bad, but they also don't give real combat power. And yeah, just click this. Yeah, pyramid right is it's not just pyramid right. It's like boss swap right. It's a little bit weird, but we can remove right here if the relic doesn't give immediate power. Yeah, suddenly direction. A little bit of direction. But Cow Gamble gets fairly sick now. And don't even start with Storm of Steel. But yeah, Storm of Steel maybe sometimes. And then we can go here and remove, and if we want to be slightly greedier, we don't go here and remove, and we potentially fish for cleric. Yeah, removing is fine, yeah? We spend 1 note on the remove. Where's the prepare plus? Yeah, where is the prepare plus? Because now prepare plus would be quite sick with both the pyramid and the tincture. Like for sure. Spending 1 note on removing. That is definitely not the greedy play. The greedy play is that we just completely ignore this, and if we see cleric in one of these notes, it's good. If not, we carry this around. Because if we go to the shop right now, it's basically an empty node. Yeah, remove has to be good. Remove has to be good, and I think this is a worthy trade. Like trading 1 note for the tincture and 100 gold. It's not too bad. But if we can get away with not going for the shop right now, we absolutely should. So can we do that? It is slightly weird, right? Because fighting, even if we have like 69 HP right now, yeah, nice. Fighting elite with like we do still have like +1 card from this, +1 card from this. So even with the drive, we still have 6 cards turn 1. But yeah, Gremlin Leaders, Slavers, even move with stabbing is not that easy. Yeah, should probably not be that greedy, right? Going here right now is insanely greedy. Holy crap. But if we get away with not going for a shop to remove the ride, it's exceptional. Because we actually cannot do anything else here except just removing. Actually, remove is 75. Or did we remove anything else? We have not removed a single card, right? What did we buy in Act 1? Yeah, we bought the toolbox. Yeah, we have not removed a single card. So remove is only 75. If it's 75, then we can still buy a potion. If that's the case, that's not so bad. Oh my god, I'm getting baited, guys. I'm getting baited like so hard right now. But is it really a bait when it's this good? Is it really a bait? Yeah, no, for real, is this really a bait? Is an alchemist on sale? And yeah, it's true. We can still see cleric after this. We can actually still see cleric after this, and then we remove the rise from there. This has to be better than remove, right? Living removal like 75 still. This has to be correct. I refuse to believe this can be wrong. But we can still buy alchemist and still buy a potion, by the way, if we don't take the remove for this fight, because effectively we only have one potion right now. But the potions are also fairly bad. I guess flex potion does have some synergy with this. What is the potion chance? We enter this act with 2 potions, yes? So 2 fights only, 1 potion, so 40%. Upgrade post is complete trust, right? Because of all base cards upgraded already, and then these 2 upgraded. This upgrade doesn't matter. This upgrade also probably doesn't matter. But flex potion does have some use with both the toolbox and the dagger spray plus. Like toolbox with dramatic entrance, suddenly the flex sword is also already decent. With this, it's also like quite good against the slavers. And after terror, flex potion also gets more value. I may just buy this, but this is complete nuts. And yeah, if we want to spend all our gold, which if we spend all our gold, the cleric cannot appear. And for once, I kind of want to see the cleric. So 69 HP, and then we can rest here. It's fine, right? It's fine. Well, I sure hope it's fine. But it's probably fine. We do have like all base cards upgraded, and maybe on turn 1 we take a little bit more damage from this, but then on turn 2, turn 3 our output is fairly decent. Cleric again up to elite fight. Not even spend the gold here. Elite only gives 30 gold. So after 2 elite fight, we only get 60, and if we spend gold on potion here, we have 3 gold left. So we need like 3 fights. So this cannot be cleric unless this shop the chest gives gold. This already cannot be cleric, and this also cannot be cleric unless this gives gold. If I spend all the gold here. If I do not spend the gold and I take this fight, this can be cleric, this can be cleric, this can be cleric, anything can be cleric. Normally cleric is complete trash, but here it might be okay. But yeah, we probably can get away with not buying this. So I don't do that. Oh my god, leader with the dome. Ah, the bomb. Leader with the dome is a massive pain. But we can do violence to wipe the gremlins off the map on turn 1. But it's probably still the bomb, right? Hopefully we don't take too much damage in this fight, because this fight is an absolute nightmare with the dome. Can we credit? Yeah, we can get the divine fountain, but of course it's shrine event and it's really rare. This is still the bomb. Yeah, this fight with dome is, oh my god, we have no damage, so she's guaranteed to attack next turn. Or this turn. But if she attacks next turn, I would like to have 2 blockers in my hand. But it means that this guy would attack for... Okay, so the bomb here guarantees the wizard dies in 3 turns. So that's already a good thing. Maybe she attack this turn? Yeah, but 25% only. I don't think I can afford to spend 2 blockers though. If she doesn't attack this turn, I spend 2 blockers. Next turn, this guy attacks for 15 and she attacks for 33. So we are facing 48 damage and I have 8 block. That would not be so nice. Just looking regular stack, yeah. We have like anti-regular stack now because we also draw 1 less card turn 1. What about attack potion immediately? Because playing attack potion immediately also gives me 1 card of ink bottle after I play the defense. And then I have more information whether to play the second defense or not. And here is when the ink bottle setup actually matters, because if the ink bottle is to 8 or to 9, I do not need to pop this potion first. But yeah, I just do attack potion to see the card here. Eviscerate gets to kill this guy immediately, so that's already quite good. And yeah, I do kill this, and then I block once. Maybe I can block twice. If this guy doesn't attack for 15 next turn, maybe I can block twice here. And we know either way, yeah? We block once, play the bomb, and we know if we draw a defense, I absolutely block twice. And defense is better, survivor is better than defense because of sticky strike in my deck. I play defense. Predator. Does Predator speak for anything? 25% of the time she attacks this turn for 18, if not she attacks next turn 50% of the time for 33. And in 3 turns this guy always dies to the bomb. So we never have to worry about the wizard. But I guess we double dash in the deck with backflip, with bullet time. We have enough blocks in the deck, right, to play this. And she's not even guaranteed to attack next turn anymore with the eviscerate here. Nice, she attacks. So this turn she doesn't attack, and then next turn this guy dies to bomb. If she resummons, it's perfect, yeah? If she resummons, next turn they all die to the bomb. Necronomicon will be so good in this deck. Yeah, but it also gives a curse with the pyramid that we cannot get rid of ever. So it's -1 hand space as well. And yeah, bullet time also disables Necronomicon, it's true. And the draw of Predator also matters a little bit less, but of course the dash would be good. And she never attacks this turn, so I don't even want to do Survivor Sticky Strike yet. And there's no need to actually save this Dagger Spray because they all die to the bomb next turn, even if she resummons right now. Yeah, she resummons. So they all die to the bomb right here. If she doesn't die to our attack, which I think she does. But of course we don't want to do that. We want to freaking draw the Alchemist. So let's not forget the Alchemist and then get carried away with our power. The bomb is 40 damage. And we want to make enough hand space to play backflip into Alchemist next turn. While still blocking for 18. Blocking for 18 fairly easy. This is 18 damage and this is 15. So 33 with 40 is not lethal. And we always have lethal the turn after. So we can safely do that. Yeah, this is already full block. And she doesn't die, and we can play even the strike here. With the strike, we can still play neutralize on her next turn, no problem. We break the immortal, but guess us can do this first. If we draw to backflip, we can do some backflip into bullet time. Did not draw into backflip, so I guess we just bullet time and play our whole hand. And break the immortal a little bit, but flower is on 2. I mean, we can also break both the sundial and the flower to set up the immortal. It's possible because you can just play bullet time into triple defense here is full block. But that breaks both the sundial and the flower, so I don't even know like how good that is. Maybe not that good. Yeah, here's a flex option for free. Oh my god, count game a waiting room, guys. Yeah, count gamble waiting room, guys. Yeah, it's thing shot into top bandages. Now, that's a fairly clear direction if there's ever one, and here's a concentrate. Normally pissing well with Pyramid, phenomenal. But in our case, we have the freaking dome, so that's only getting worse. And we have both thing shot and tough bandages for the concentrate. Concentrate is decent with Pyramid, yeah, but we also don't have problems emptying our hand, right? Even if our cards are very expensive with the bullet time already. So energy from this thing doesn't really play right now, but of course we can pick up any echo. Yeah, good thing we got that prepare plus right before Hexagons. I can also see that. But I mean, this thing has not been disappointing, right? So it's okay. We can upgrade the concentrate right now, which makes it block for 3 less and then deal 3 less damage. Yeah, okay, cool. So are we strong enough for this thing? Because this can be Gremlin Leader again. Burning Leader with the dome, kind of weird. if I'm to be honest. But fire right now also doesn't really play. Like there's nothing to upgrade here, right? First Gremlin Leader fight quite well, yeah, but we won the the attack rolls like super hard. Turn 1 she attacks is already perfect, and then turn 3 she doesn't attack. Is Burning Nemesis much better? I don't know, because by the time we get to Nemesis with Tingsha and Tough Bandages, we probably get a fair bit stronger than this. Like our deck has like 1 count combo plus, ideally 2, and then suddenly we don't care about the dome anymore. Just never see a gamble ever again. Of course, gamble waiting room, but if we don't see it, we don't see it. But yeah, that's the game we should even go for question mark more, right? Because the cleric is still good, and the library right now is exceptional with these 2 relics. Like, normally you want to see rare cards and library, but now we just want to see freaking count gamble. Yeah, we just go here. My trade is quite trash though. Forgotten Altar is takeable. Forgotten Altar is takeable. My trade is quite trash. But Red Mask still very good. Library is insane. Well, this is not quite the gold spending event I'm looking for, but we'll still take this. Tori. Okay, Tori with the dome actually fairly sweet. But now we only need to block the big hit against the heart. We never need to block multi-hit again, which is very nice. Because then we don't care about 50-50. So yeah, take the edit. Tori right before the book was square. Oh my god. Now that's was the sensible play. That's the sensible play because it fully blocks for 1 turn. Whenever we don't have weakness and we only have neutralized minus. So weakness actually doesn't get applied on this guy too often. So Tori doesn't play here. Then there's hand agreed. 20 gold. 20 gold with this, and if this the small chest drops gold, it also like instantly enables the cleric again. Which I don't even know if I still want. It's probably okay. We have upgraded defense, we have terror, we can kill fast enough, right? If we can kill fast enough, we should always pick this. And I guess we also say that we don't have upgrades, so resting here is fine. Taking 2 here. Only if this guy is not doing the 24 attack on turn 1, 15%. Can save the sticky in hand, or we can just play it right now to see 1 more card. It loses a little bit of damage if we draw to terror anytime soon, but yeah, just go spelling. Okay, we did not get right. I don't want to play Terror, but this hand's kind of weird. How much damage do we even have here? If we play everything except the Concentrate. Cannot even do that, right? We cannot actually play Dagger Throw. So let's say we do Terror, Survivor, block 11. This guy is hitting for 24. Maybe don't play Bullet Time yet then. It's 21 right now. 21 right now, Survivor block, so 11. So we take 8 damage with the Tori. If we block for 14, we are still taking 8 and 7 damage. So we need to block for 16 here for it to be good. Yeah, Terror into Dagger Throw and don't play Bullet Time. Only 4? No, it's not 4. It's not 4, yeah? We block for 14 here. 11 here plus 3 is 14. 14, this guy's hitting for 7 times 3. So we take the full 7. Because the 14 is gone after the first 2 hits. Yeah, Terror, Dagger Throw, and Hook Fish for a blocker. That is not a block card. If we concentrate right now, we can have a full block, but we discard like a lot of damage from our hand, and there's no damage left in the deck. Accept the 7 damage or what? I mean, Alchemist can also give a potion that block. Yeah, playing Concentrate here is just stupid, right? We will take less damage this turn, but then the fight is like super ugly. So it's probably just Survivor on the... Even the Concentrate. Yeah, just Survivor and Concentrate, and then we just play Alchemize. It's probably the line here. I mean, of course, we play Alchemize first to see if we get a potion that helps in this scenario. We do. But this potion is very strong. Like, holy crap, this potion is strong. Potion chains at the moment 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and we got 1 potion, so 50%. This potion is so insanely powerful. Holy crap. There's no way I use this potion for like 7 HP here, right? Even if the potion gen is 50%. Yeah, just Survivor, Concentrate, accept the 7. If it's a big hit, we take 10. And maybe we need this to kill in 2. I don't know. I've not done the math, but we'll see. Okay, we lost the 15% here. So this is 7 times 4. And 7 times 4 we can easily full block. And always start with backflip. So how much damage do we have in our hand right now? Without flex spot, because I am willing to use a flex spot. Only if we need it. If we don't use it, it's 39 right here. 39 plus 18 is 57. 57, 87. But of course I don't want to hand grid right now. I want to end with to kill on this. And if that is so, we are lacking a little bit of damage next turn. It's true. Unless we draw into an attack immediately. So 50%. They can always use this first and see. This is free to be used. Okay, we did draw into a damage card. So that is enough damage, yeah? We break both the... we don't break the Sundial. Because the bullet time prevents the bottle from drawing. But we break the flower to get hand of grid in play and preserving this potion. I guess that's fine. But with the rise right now, the flower on 2 doesn't make a lot of sense anyway. most of the time. So double check is 39, 57, 72. 72, and next turn we guaranteed draw into 15 plus 30. So that's easily to hand of greed. And we don't need to do potion. Actually, we have 5 damage shot here. And this is 7 times 5, so cannot actually block this. I could have set 3 defense to block this hit, maybe. Breaks a knife over the advanced boss flower to like 1. Big OP low. This guy says discard on it, so surely it has to be good real relic. But yeah, not interested in any of these. Uzu bracelet. Now normally Juzu in mid act 3 is complete trash. Normally. But in our case we are stepping into too late question mark in act 2. And the fight chance is how high? 1, 2, 3, so it's only 40% here into 50% here. The Juzu most likely prevents 1-5 for us. And yeah, Colosseum roll completely nuts. Like Carrick's not even bad. Ritual Dagger Pyramid is something, not that good, but it's something. And then Apparition, Library, Red Mask, like everything is good. Even Forgotten Altar is okay with the Regal Pillow. So we farm question mark actually? I mean, probably not, but what about these two? Because the value of late question mark in Act 2 is very high. And to prevent fights better mid-act relic, yeah, if it gives Colosseum right here, that's immediately worth it. It's not even close. Fight could be echo count game mode, yeah, but events fight can also give you echo count game mode on top of 2 relics and 100 gold, like Colosseum. The red mask exactly the same, it also just gives you 1 relic, and if we see red mask from this, then suddenly Act 2 events are better, so the Juzu also plays there. Does that then we get like 222 gold. Yeah, I don't key this, right? I don't really key this because the quote-unquote direction is already here in a relic bar. Just skip manipulate it for question mark. Yeah, okay. Interesting line. What are we even doing at the fire? There's nothing to do with the fire, right? But before I recall, I probably... But honestly, real talk, like concentrate upgrade is actually good. Even with these 2 relics, I think concentrate upgrade is actually good because right now it's not really playable whenever bullet time is in our hand. I'm happy to see concentrate things are manages. It's okay. It's not even that good. I discarded this card from my hand in the last bow stabbing fight. Without real cut draw, this is actually not playable right now unupgraded. Of course, it's -3 block, -3 damage, but maybe we just upgrade neutralize first. Maybe we should upgrade neutralize first because the waiting forever for a second weakness source is also like kind of weird, and the champ is right here. And neutralize will definitely plays in this fight with the door. The champ fight is slightly weird, by the way, yeah? The champ fight is slightly weird, damage-wise. Block-wise, we might be okay, but damage-wise, we are in a decently dangerous spot. We do have a very big turn burst with bullet time, but that's 1 turn only, and afterwards our hand is empty. I guess we can upgrade neutralize first. Then we see. If we see Forgotten Altar, we can actually rest here for Regal Pillow before burning Elite. Okay, Juju did not help us here. The Juju didn't glow, but it could have. And if it glowed, it would have been already worth it. But yeah, the Juju did not prevent this combat to change it to Colosseum. But yeah, Colosseum is here, guys. 2 relics, 100 gold. Pretty sick. And sadistic nature, not exactly a thing. Purity for our right, but second deck cycle never happened in this fight. So discovery, yeah. We are being attacked for potentially 27. So if we play dash double defense, we take 1. And I guess that's fine. Yeah, discovery can wait. And can even start with double defense first. Maybe we can actually do triple defense discovery, but then we take 3. No, we don't take 3, we take 1. Yeah, we only take 1 with it, so of course we play triple defense discovery. CA on this is better because we do have dagger spray, but we can just CA on this to not run into dagger spray and still kill. Mana go period first stop, yeah. Honestly, rare relic, there are still some hits for rare relic, but we already see like some good ones already. Wait, it can give red side relic, then we can use it here. Yeah, Giria Shovel Piece 5, we can all use it like right here, and then that's quite good. Even this guy only works if we draw into dagger spray, but I guess that's fine. It's not even attacking the big kid. Flower is on 2 at the moment. Alchemist is in our hand. This does not really kill both of them though in 5 cards. Especially if we spend 1 card on this and 1 card on this. But we are probably still doing it. Because this guy's not even dead yet. If we kill this guy, because we see this guy can actually just kill this guy and leave this guy alone. And he doesn't really die, and then we can just block it. To set up relics again. Dexterity pop is okay against a champ. Sure, I guess you can die right now. Play 1 more card. But strike is not playable on here anymore. Yes, survivor also not playable. But I think flower on 1 is better than 2, so we just kill next turn. Because otherwise we also break the sundial. Yeah, there is no way we can play any card here without killing this. So be beside the terror, so bottle is put on 5. As the strategy, sudden destination doesn't do anything. Panic button can do something, but master strategy is just probably just better. These guys are attacking us for 7. So we can spend 1 defense or can just play do lights on this and take 1. And yeah, I guess 1 is none. The North still needs to die first, you know. Is 1 non? I don't know if 1 over dealing 9 here, right? And weapon dog. Yeah, her hand whip was from 2 box. The default is we get a kill on this. without even using bullet time. Using bullet time does make some hand space, but I guess defense are not too bad in this hand. Export is okay against the champ, but it's not that good against the Burning Elite, and this potion is very strong, so we probably still reroll. Raw potion is not that good, but it's okay. So we break Sundial no matter what, but I guess it doesn't matter. And we leave 3 defense in our hand. This is dealing 10 right now, so 1 defense is enough to block already, and we can kill on any turn. So want to advance the boss, and I guess flower should be on. If we set up Immortal to 9, then maybe flower on 2 is still okay. With the 2 boxes, sometimes giving 2 energy, and with this potion as well. Yeah, with this potion, probably flower wants to be on 2. But the 2 is from 3 turns from now, and not this turn. Yeah, this guy is taking about 10, so we just block this, and then we store him out. Yeah, simply city. Yeah. We got to upgrade all base cuts. It's 11. So we block twice. I mean, survivor alone is enough block, but doesn't matter. Block 2 times, flower to 8, and then next time we play 1 dash detour. Wow. Okay, not quite period into unseizing top, but not that much better. Okay, something about blue candle though is that it does allow us to not having to remove the right. So we can actually play the right from our hand, and if we see Centennial puzzle, yeah, suddenly that is that becomes like, yeah, our Ring of the Snake. If we see a Centennial puzzle, we actually have Ring of the Snake in the form of right. 1 HP per fight though. Yeah, 100 gold, still 100 gold, and we do advance both the rare relic and the uncommon relic pool. Not quite what I'm looking for here. Yeah, the uncommon cards, but also the wrong uncommons. Blue candle for my blue, yeah. 99 gold is not usually pyramid. Normality is death, but with blue candle sometimes it's pickable. Sometimes. Blur plays with Dome only if you overblock. Do we overblock? We do overblock sometimes. But right now damage is also like complete crap. And we have no dexterity, so I don't even like it. If we have some cow gambles, then Blur is phenomenal, but not now. And I do not hatch pick this card. At least not this early. So I guess we don't key this. I sure hope the champ doesn't kill us, because dying from 500 gold would be quite sad. The dying with 500 gold would be quite sad, but we do remove the right, so that's already something better for a longer fight. What are we even doing at the fire, by the way? What are we actually doing at the fire? I guess it's concentrate upgrade, right? Because the concentrate minus is actually not playable even with these relics. And we can upgrade here, and if we take heavy damage from this, we can rest here with Rico Pillow. Bullet time upgrade doesn't matter. And terror upgrade definitely does not matter in the champ fight. Fusion level, the secret technique. It's magnetism for 75 gold. But it's just technique, yeah. And with the bullet time in the opening hand, I'm actually willing to use this potion right away. And we can technique for the either terror or the backflip. Let's start with this first. I pay 1 HP to see 1 card. I can do this. And this is in our hand. So technique for backflip, and then we can backflip, and then we can do some other stuff. And technique for terror as well, but technique for terror means that we have not enough damage here. Unless I also use this potion. I want to see more cuts. Yeah, can see even more cuts. With concentrate in our hand, we don't actually need bullet time. You can bullet time right away and then play attacks. And of course block as well. We might be being attacked for 34, so right now we are still taking damage. After one more defense, we take no damage though. And I want to preserve Immortal actually. And then float on energy here. We waste on energy by not playing this, but with the concentrate plus in my hand, I don't really care too much. I want to see one more real card next turn. This guy's always weakened on turn 1. Actually, it's such a joke. Hero doesn't need to actually come down here. We can probably... Even with Pyramid, our deck is, with this potion, we are probably strong enough to not care about this at the moment. So Terror can probably come down on the Blue Saber. And Neutralize can also go here as well, because this guy is attacking for 13 this turn, so 0 buff for 4. Alchemize doesn't need to be played yet. Do this. I did not hit here, but the Predator alone is not a kill. This guy's attacking for 9, this guy's attacking for 8. So playing defense we take 1, and next time we draw 7. Dagger Spray, yeah, Dagger Spray Shock for hours is a little bit sad. We are still weakened, so I don't even want to play Dagger Spray plus this turn. Unless this guy dies. But he doesn't die. Once again, defense takes 1. Unless this guy's weakening again, then we take 0. This deals 3 and block for 3 more, but it's good better later on with the Sticky Strike potential redraw. And yeah, with this potion we are never scared of being clocked by wounds. Not yet at least. So you can still hit this guy. Yeah, now we are no longer weakened and we can actually go in with damage. Against the champ, flower on 1 is okay. We don't actually need flower on 2. I mean, flower against the champ doesn't matter too much regardless, but turn 1 we don't have a lot of cards anyway. Flower on 1 is fine. Weaken. That helps a little bit against the champ. Didn't I just see these cards? Didn't I just see these cards? Or am I like mistaken or something? And yeah, don't even start. There's Riddles with Holes and plus Quick Slash. Wait. Oh my god. I forgot to alchemize. Yeah, I really wonder what's missing from this screen. A freaking potion. But yeah, I basically realized when I see that I don't have 2 full potions after the fight, and I only use 1. Basically, I forgot to alchemize. Hopefully, it doesn't cost me in the champ fight, but it can. It really wants me to take Shuriken Riddles, but it not good, right? Do we have any upgrades at all before the champ fight? Because if we don't, I can actually just see resting for 19. Because we might actually have to face tank execute. And still play the fight a little bit more afterwards. Recalling here is the greediest option. 52 HP against the champ. You can right on time fix damage a little bit. Yeah, but we don't get to proc shuriken that often. Because our attacks are also like fairly chunky with the terror. There's also a line where we don't play the terror to stack up more shuriken before the half, before the champ gets to half. And honestly, I'm not too opposed to that line. We just keep terror in our hand, and then we stack up as much strength as possible, and then we go in with the bullet time. Because right now our defense actually does not scale, so that is a very scary thing to play against a champ if you don't really have like a guaranteed big burst of damage. And also the champ has the dome to protect him as well, so we don't even know what he's doing. Backflip cut draw. Backflip upgrade is only plus 3 block. It's not plus cut draw. If the backflip is plus cut draw, then of course that's the upgrade. I just rest here, right? We don't have any rest side relic yet. And I am reasonably afraid about the champ fight, even from this much HP. Automatic entrance to have on more shuriken prop. Handing button to block execute is one thing, but this has to stay in our hand until the execute. This is effectively a curse. And yeah, I think shuriken stack is fairly important here. So master strategy is really way better, but in this part I think I want to pick this. Just to allow me to get shuriken stacks faster in this fight. And yeah, terror I don't play. And if I don't play terror, just survive on the terror here and keep the attack in hand for shuriken prop. He buffed turn 1. Him buffing might actually allow us to get shuriken easier, so would be worse. Attack potion actually quite good after we stack up shuriken, and we can use it on the turn we go in. On second video 4 damage. And this is turn 3 of the first cycle, so if we play this right now, next turn he never attacks, so neutralize the weakness gets wasted. And this is an easy access to shuriken stack, so I don't think I want to use it this turn. Even if it costs me one card in my head. He buffs again. Okay, good thing we are stacking up shuriken as well, because if we deploy terror and he is just buffing twice, then things get good. But this turn is always the weakness debuff, so we can freely attack. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, get 2 shuriken stacks. And refill our hand afterwards with the bullet time. And yeah, use this first to deal less damage, because after shuriken props, this deals more damage than I would like it to do. Because right now we don't even want to deal damage yet, we want to stack up shuriken. And he never attacks next this turn, so I don't need to waste block. And now Nushai can come in for another stack as well. And Dagger Throw plus Sticky Strike is an easy access to 2 attacks in 1 turn, so I also don't waste this here, even though it blocks for 3. If he attacks right now for the big hit is for 20, so right now we are taking 1 at most. So I leave this as is. Yeah. So one, this is actually deal too much damage. I want it when the split happens, but not now. Maybe we should just discard this. Nice, this. This turn he can attack again, but next turn he never attacks. So once again, we can do the same thing with the bullet time into playing attacks and refill hand afterwards. And next cycle is when we go in, yeah? Next cycle we have like 7 strength right now, and yeah, we can go in next cycle. If I go in next cycle, I want to shuffle out all the attacks. No, not shuffle out all the attacks, but I want to redraw all the attacks, and we need to push this guy as close to 2020 as possible. So now I just make a hand space. Because Predator also draw 7 next turn. This is the weakness turn. Unfortunately, we do not have 3 attacks in our hand, so this hand is extremely awkward. But yeah, Terror can probably come down soon. Maybe we can wait 1 more cycle. Then we need to make like hand space immediately. Doing boss call runs? No, this is a normal run. Like, I did say that I would swap sometimes. I do not assume that I will never swap. Like, I don't say things that I don't really mean on stream. If I say that if the swap is satisfies certain condition, I will swap. So this is a normal run. I just happen to swap. And yeah, not drawing 3 attacks right here is like quite bad. Because in order to make hand space for next turn, we also need to play a lot of blocks that go into nowhere. So I guess it is probably time for this to go to make hand space. And 2 blocks is okay. I don't play more than 2 blocks. This is too much damage. We can only deal 43 damage. So this is 3 already. It's 21. 33. 52. That's way too much damage. Dome Sword reaction is nothing too special. But the Dominac one's not even that bad. Yeah, Tingsha on Concentrate right now deals exactly 2 hits. So it goes to 221, which is perfect. And we still need to keep 2 defense in our hand because we want to go 2 turns from now when we are not wicked. Yeah, we go next turn. So this turn just double defense, and next turn we bullet time and go all in. Single defense is fine too actually, but single defense shuffles in all of these attacks. We take 1 hit, then we shuffle in every single attack. If we play double defense right now, we shuffle out everything and then play to draw go wasted into like all blocks. So yeah, we can take like one hit. Like, it doesn't really matter too much. It's -12 or something, so of course the rest is wasted here. With the shuriken, I guess we might be stronger than I thought against this guy at least. I guess the upgraded defense really go a long way. Yeah, so basically misreading the fight and costing 1 fire because if I know that we have absolutely no problem in this fight, then it's always recall here. And if we see Red Side Relic, we are 1 fire behind in Act 3. And yeah, odd even number first. And after Shuriken proc, this is even number again, so we play like 3 more even numbers. And of course, Lego Spray goes last. I mean, this guy's just dead even without the potions. I don't want to kill him actually, because we also want to wait for like these relics. Oh yeah, he can hit me once if he wants. And we always have Lethal next turn. It's too much damage already. To the trade. Now, normally in this spot, to the trade is probably not the best card on this screen. But we have Tingsha and Tough Bandages that probably push the favor a little bit towards the tools. And tools in with Pyramid is also not too bad. After Image is okay. Because the two straight effectively give us, besides the discuss synergy, yeah, it gives us 3 block and then 3 damage per turn. So 3 block per turn is absolutely not as good as after image, block wise. And 3 damage per turn at some point also falls off. But yeah, of course, that's only the added benefit. The initial benefit is still there. It filters the cards in our hand with the pyramid. Sometimes we cannot empty the hand fast enough. And sometimes we actually cannot do that against like spikers, for example. And of course it enables discuss synergy, so Sticky Strike always comes down for free after this thing is online. Adrenaline is okay, but probably not as good as the other two when we say that our defensive skilling still needs some work. Offensive skilling we do have a little bit from Shuriken, a little bit from Tingsha, and a little bit from Terror. But yeah, it's just the tools here, yeah? Because the tools also allow us to pick up any tactician. Any tactician, any reflex. Yeah, concentrate though, why is concentrate relevant? Yeah, because you also see like, how difficult the concentrate is to actually play. And the card that works the best with the concentrate is actually reflex. And yeah, this card will definitely allow us to pick up any reflex. Concentrate empty hand with lots of energy. Yeah, empty hand with lots of energy, but now we have no cards. Like you see like how difficult the concentrate is to actually play, right? Right now we actually don't really get to play the concentrate most of the time. Because our card draw is like not actually here yet. After image seems good, yeah. After image absolutely seems good. That's what I'm saying. Like after image is definitely better than 3 block per turn. But towards the trade has mega synergy relics and also allow for strong picks. After image is not strong enough for me to turn down tools with Tingsha Tough Bandages, right? There's no way. Yeah, hand filtering is quite important as well. That when we fight the heart, for example, and we get a wound in our hand. It's just stuck there forever until we actually draw into our discard. But with this thing, it's gone in 1 turn. Yeah, 2 is just good. Block Potion is probably not better than this with the Dome. So I keep, of course it's not better than this, but it's probably also not better than this. Well, we can do Alchemize back. We can do Astrolabe on 3 strikes. Is there a stronger card than Card Game Mode 1 now? I don't know. Card Game Mode Plus is probably one of the best, if not the best card that we can see at the moment. And yeah, the Astrolabe gives us 3 rolls for the Card Game Mode, guys. Second back OP? Honestly, second back is very good. We have Alchemize right here, so the back instantly goes up in value. And I don't care, it goes down a value a little bit if you consider Ghost in the Jar blocking, full blocking or hurt 1 cycle. But we don't care about multi-hit. So it's still a normal Ghost in the Jar. not like normal Ghost in the Jar, it's better than anything. But the boss relic doesn't do anything there. If we see the Ghost. And of course if we see the Ghost, we are keeping it. Like the other thing, that Duplication Potion, Dexterity Potion is very strong. With the back, that Dexterity Potion alone is solving 1 boss fight. Looking at left, yeah, I'm also looking at left. I don't think it's ever Fusion Hammer in this spot. We are lacking cut draw at the moment and not energy. Like we already have way too much energy at sometimes, and we have no problem playing our whole hand, even with all of these things like costing 2. Of course we also don't have any upgrade at the moment, but if we see a single Card Game Mode and we have Fusion Hammer, we are going to cry. It's just between back and then Astrolabe. And yeah, we do have 5 strikes. And then strike is like complete garbage even if it's strike plus. And 3 rolls for the Card Game Mode plus. It's not even irrelevant. Like Silent card pool has like 60 cards. So every single roll has a 5% chance. So 3 rolls is immediately roughly 15% that we get a Card Game Mode plus. And even without Card Game Mode plus, there are also still a lot of good things. Like Reflex plus also like exceptional. Worst case scenario, that removes anyway. If you Astrolabe into Infinite Blade plus, it's just actually worse than Strike. So I mean with the Shuriken it does get mitigated a little bit, but it's still like very bad. But yeah, there's only like 1 brick right of the Astrolabe. There's 1 brick. Exhausted this? No, it doesn't. Because with the pyramid, you see it clocks our hand like 1 shift every single turn. So it really doesn't exhaust. Normally it exhausts, but with the pyramid it doesn't. How does back game move pause? It doesn't work. So some potions do not get multiplied by the back. I just still Astrolabe on 3 strike, yeah? Because honestly any footwork right now would also play. We lack defensive scaling, so after image footwork, Malays, a lot of things can play. And then that is already ignoring the highest possible rolls of like Card Game Mode, Reflex, and some other stuff. Is 1-3 strength with Shuriken? Yeah, it's 1-3 strength, but it cannot be played in the hardest fights. If it cannot be played in the most difficult fights and we don't care about the other fights, then it's just negative. Well, I guess we got a hard damage. So now we need to figure out block. Dagger throw is way better than strike, yeah? That's absolutely clear. This lip is like somewhat average. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. So our hard damage is like looking through the roof right now, so we need to figure out how to block. But this is of course way better than strike. Run deck card first, and we have free pathing. So 4 elite, and we have 600 gold, so I don't mind double shopping. We have 600 gold with nothing to upgrade. Have not recall yet, but if we see a Card Game Mode along these lines, I can also just avoid on elite and then upgrade it here. And yeah, this is when not recalling in Act 2 can come back to bite. Can come back to bite us. And this become pickable instant pivot. In this spot, when we already have the couch shot plus, I don't think I care too much about the catalyst in the hard fight. And before the hard fight, then the catalyst does not matter in any fight. So this is basically our catalyst plus. Because we don't have burst, we don't have nightmare, so we cannot actually get 200 poison. And if you cannot get 200 poison, the catalyst is just this card but worse. But yeah, I don't mind double shopping. Darklings. Apotheosis doesn't even do anything. It's funny, but it's true. Yeah, Apotheosis doesn't even do anything. It only cost me 2 energy for I don't even know what. I guess it can give me one upgraded attack. Because we probably pop attack potion in this fight like fairly early on. It's okay, my speed, yeah, but it costs 2 energy to give us 1 energy. That's not really a fair trade. On the other hand, it's thinking ahead. I paid 1 HP here again. Not really, right? With thinking ahead, I can just... Oh, this doesn't discard. But this fight is a massive pain. With the dome, that is. Terror is even, yeah, it's even, but it's delay payout. So why do you want to pick nothing over a card that actually can do something like the thinking ahead? Okay, reasonable. And I guess we play our whole hand. Raw potion can work next turn. And I'm willing to double potion in this fight. This fight is a massive hit. It's extremely annoying. Well, if we can fully block this turn, then maybe it's not that annoying. Out. Oh, yeah, -1. But what happened? It was transform 1 3 random potion, 15 damage for 12 max SP, and then boss squad. And the most elite you can get in the act is 2 elite, so 3 random potion also gets worse. And transform 1 versus boss squad regarding like floor 6 elite, exactly the same. So the part we're going to was like floor 8 elite into like super late burning elite. And in that spot, I would say boss squad has slightly higher value than transform 1. So that's why we pick boss squad this run. Breaking on damage is a little bit weird. I guess I don't mind using this potion. Because getting out of here is also not too bad of an idea. And yeah, here we can also set up both the flower and the bottle. Next sweep? Yeah, next sweep is okay. First squad is sample, yeah, it's the first squad. Ever since I did the 52 runs boss squad in a row. Yeah, I guess we just have a Water War Cry plus. This is a slight issue, but we always start with this. This guy always attacks this turn. Yeah, 2 might not attack. Yeah, if both of them do not attack, then we only take one. And yeah, I do not play this here because I want to draw onto the Alchemist. Wait, this guy dealt more than 12 damage. Oh yeah, I guess he can deal 13. We roll maximum HP, so we lost 1. Okay, 1 is not. Oh my god, to the threat. Okay, to the threat is already worse than the after image. Because now we cannot not actually stop this guy from dying. But so if he attacks this next turn, if he attacks next turn, we mess up the flower. Immortal can also not be easily set up, but I guess we can try. Ghosty Pot is whatever. If he attacks this turn, he's dead, but we don't want to do that yet. Oh my god. Football. So the piercing wheel with piercing wheel already gets worse. The dome is even it gets doubly worse with the Tori. Football is an upgrade target, which currently we don't have any, but we also don't pass for a single fire in this deck. Yeah, thanks to the rest before the champ. But football is okay. Against the Awakened one, we do play a little bit of powers and we don't really have strength reset yet. But this is good against like basically every other fight. That's also prepare, but prepare minus not really over this, yeah. Energy potion probably not better than this. We don't have a lot of energy problems at the moment. Maybe with the leg sweep and the bouncing plus that can change a little bit. But explosive power is also not too bad. If we see like the spiker came again here, or the ducklings again, we can actually fight ducklings again on this floor. Because like this is ducklings easy pull and this is ducklings hard pull. Duplicate a card. And if we have Cow Gamble right now, it would be so sick. If only. If only we have Cow Gamble right now, this event would be so incredibly sick. But we don't. But do we duplicate? We can duplicate like backflip. It's positive, but it's quite a sad story. Duplicate Alchemize is okay. But slightly weird as well, because I also don't really want to use this potion. Like super freely. And if I get a premium potion next to this, then suddenly 2 Alchemize is dead. Duplicating tools is okay. It does make us worse against the Awakened one, but probably makes us better against every other fight. Yeah, footwork minus also not exactly good. There can also be bullet time, but duping bullet time slightly weird as well. Honestly, I think the dupe just goes on the backflip minus. That is very sad, but this is probably the only card I want the second copy in this deck right now. After footwork now is not so bad, and having second copy in backflip also makes this way better. And yeah, with the leg sweep in the deck already, duplicating this also makes no sense. So yeah, we just dupe the backflip. Duping backflip minus, so sad. Yeah, the guy was suggested like upgrading backflip before the champ would be correct now, because now I could have a dupe backflip plus. Instead we have dupe backflip minus. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, good talk. And I'm going to give up on Elite. Man, one flawless. One flawless. Second two is not too interested, because the if it already enables this gas synergy, then the 3 block and 3 damage per turn is not super relevant, and we are already bad enough against Awakened one. Yeah, one floor late, right? If we see the shop before this duplicate, like we suddenly have two cup gambles right now. But we only have one. And if it's okay. And remove doesn't even need to go on right because of the blue candle. Right is pretty bad though. Right is pretty bad if we don't have freaking green dust neck. And after we get set up, we are fairly strong already. So I think making first cycle stronger is somewhat important. Yeah, right, just bad. And we don't have Sentinel puzzle at the moment. I mean, we remove right, we take like 3 elites, and then we see Sentinel puzzle, and then we cry because suddenly we give up on yeah, freaking mega prep. But here in this part, it's probably just penip into remove right. The spoon, not really, because this is going to be upgraded. And lantern extremely unnecessary. If not flat out irrelevant. Yeah, upgrade game boy, yeah, we can give up on elite to upgrade game boy, and I'm doing that. I don't really care about +1 elite, I just want game boy plus. And game boy plus right before this shop also allow for the mirror, yeah. So if this shop has a mirror, we can absolutely upgrade game boy here into looping game boy. And yeah, after we get set up, we are somewhat okay. So probably still remove right, even with the blue candle here. And it is good. And nothing else in this shop is worth my gold. So I leave. We do not go to a single question mark left in this side. So I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess that the ring doesn't matter whether we go to question mark or not. We don't have red mask, we don't have like golden idol or anything. And more fights, also more chance for second cup gamble. Blind in leg sweep. Yeah, if we do not have leg sweep, then sure. The blind is possible. Yeah, value user basis, absolutely. What did I say, guys? This can be Darkling circuit. This is easy pull Darkling, and here's the hard pull Darkling. Amazing. Yeah, just act 3 things, you know. But Master Strategy is probably better than Good Instinct. Not by much, but it's probably better. Concentrate still in the deck, we can do Predator, but maybe we can just do like Terror. Apple Gun 3-5 is only an act 1. After you leave act 1 in act, both act 2 and act 3, the hard pull comes after 2 fights. We always use this potion in this fight, yeah. This hand's quite bad. I could actually like to draw like maybe this card and maybe this card. We can be taking damage here, but if we take damage, it's only 1. The difference between easy pull and hard pull Dustling, no, they are exactly the same. Like, exactly the same encounter, but just happen to be both in the easy pull and the hard pull. Probably that's why Act 3 is sometimes called the budget act. Things just get recycled in Act 3. Like you also play the triple jaw worm. Next turn can be a massive pain if we don't draw into this, but Predator right now also overdraws. Okay, not too bad. This is going to be 7, so we still need to put one more attack. Actually, no. Let's just do this and keep this in hand. Almost take one, but that was a misplay because neutral I should definitely go here. Want to kill next turn? If possible. If not, I just don't care. But set Relic and just get out of here. I mean, we get to keep Penny, we get out here with the 5 potion. But 5 potion before this fight is also... If it's Retomancer, then Penny versus 5 potion is like, honestly roughly the same. And potion chance in this fight is still 50. We cannot kill with Tingsha alone, yeah? We cannot kill with Tingsha alone. Nah, no potion. I just think of a skip minus, man. Like, why are you doing this? Let's fire, please. Why are you doing this? Is it still good? It's okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. But after this upgraded, we don't really need more weakness, right? For weakness per deck cycle and weakness against multi-hit doesn't even matter because we have Tori in the hard fight. So if the weakness doesn't play, it's only 2 energy block 14. If let's say we upgrade Game Boy and then the Act 4 upgrade is football, it's going to be 2 energy block 70. So it's not even as good as the defense, but it's better than backflip block efficiency wise. And I guess chunkier cuts with the bullet time and the concentrate can play. It's probably not negative. It's not like that good, but it's probably not negative. It is weird though, because our attack density is fairly low into the edits, and we don't get Count Game Upgrade until here. Against something like Giant Head, for example, the fight can be somewhat troublesome. But if that's the case, this is just good against Giant Head. Our Dome Nemesis guy, like Prime Spire experience right here. Flash of Steel versus Swift Strike, or just Good Instinct. Probably Flash of Steel. I'll get to Penny or Strike. Yeah, Penny or Strike and then play the Flash of Steel afterwards. Actually, we can save the Flash of Steel for Shuriken after. And that's fine. We never take damage this turn. We might take some damage next turn, but this turn we never take damage. If this guy's eating us for a big hit, it's like 40, it's 33. So Leg Sweep double defense is always full block. And guarantee a weak chain. It can still be 33. It's weird because I kind of want to play this, but I also kind of want to play 2 attacks. And we still need to block for 33. I guess we can discard on defense. And Alchemy or Alchemize? I guess we can discard Alchemize as well. Because potion chance is currently 60%. And controlling this fight is probably more important than getting Alchemist in play right now. Because near the end we can also just redraw into this. Yep, we need to block for 33 again this turn. Absolute Joy, that is Dome Nemesis. Hello, so Beyblade? Oh, yeah, like Absolute Joy, right? The Dome Nemesis. Premium Spy Experience. And I guess this is when we use Count Ammo. Yeah, we can use the Accomizer Airway then, because attacks go wasted this turn. The Explorer is decent. Does not need to be used this turn. Okay, finally hits for 33, so this turn cannot be the big hit. And this fight is like annoying enough that I probably just want to kill this guy like as soon as possible. I don't care too much about setup relics. If I can set up, perfect. If I cannot set up, like whatever. But yeah, once again, need to block for 33. Can easily do so from this hand. And next turn we can do one attack to kill and set Penny to 9 again before the next fight. So lightning. Here's another backflip. Dodge and roll plus is slightly interesting with the footwork, but with Count Ammo in the deck, we probably just want to cycle back into this thing. And backflip also makes the bigger hand for this thing to perform. Bottle lightning. Can bottle terror, I guess, but bottling terror. Well, I guess bottling terror is okay. Ember Soul is better than this. And nothing better to bottle compared to terror. I can bottle backflip, but with the big bottle, can bottle Gamble as well. Auto game was a little bit weird about turn 1 is bad, but the same goes for Auto Terror. Auto Terror in particular doesn't do anything in this fight. And the Sphere Shield. Maybe it's just bottle backflip then. Yeah, we just bottle backflip to let the... Is there argument to bottle backflip? Yeah, absolutely. Because bottling the terror doesn't play into Sphere and Shield, doesn't play into Duro Decker. It plays into the heart, but against the heart we also want to get our setup faster. Like the other powers are more important than this. Against the elites, the bottling terror does come a long way. But if we have 5 energy on turn 1, then bottling backflip, even with the toolbox, is probably still good. And here the upgraded backflip from if we upgrade this backflip before the chamber, we would be fairly happy right now. So we would have like 2 backflip plus and a backflip plus upgraded. It's bottle and not the backflip minus. Yeah, take this elite into the fire here, into the shop. Magnetism, good instinct. Purity Magnetism can be played on turn 1 in this fight. And the shop is right here, so if you can wait for Apotheosis, it's a thing. And with Magnetism giving on card, we need 7 hand space. Oh, here's our Apotheosis guy, or hand of green. Survivor, Dagger Spray into Survivor, take 1 Nose, and I guess that's fine. Mayhem. Mayhem's a little bit weird, but it's probably playable. This turn he never attacks. And this version is full block, so I don't really want to use it yet. Just to play Alchemize. Maybe just don't play Mayhem. Blind is okay. Violence is not so good. Also, not too bad. Yeah, maybe this is when I Gambler's Brew. And we attack this turn. This spot, not exactly super good, but it's also not terrible. Setting up Flower in this fight is going to be kind of a pain though, because we actually cannot kill this turn, and if he multis again, he dies over 2. I guess we do nothing this turn. Not quite the hand of greed. Is it Van Sundial? Kill him this turn, but I guess that's fine. Still chaos? Not exactly good. Statistician? Statistician minus, not really it, right? I want reflex, no, not statistician. And outmaneuver plus, we don't really have energy sync. With this in hand, we already have too much energy. With this in hand, we also have too much energy. Even with triple backflip, delay payout on energy also not what I'm looking for. This still chaos versus Cultist. If we see Giant Head right here, then maybe Cultist Potion is slightly stronger. If we see Rectomancer and our turn 1 is bad, then this still chaos is stronger, but this can also bail out. I'll probably keep this thing for potential Giant Head. The Giant Head. Oh my god, Hand of Greed. Maybe the other options are better, but I just cannot resist, guys. It's just not possible. Memory is actually very good after this is upgraded. Don't need this ever in our hand right now. Okay, it's attacking for like 30 now, so better block that. Having Predator in this hand is slightly good. And that should shuffle out of the Predator, okay. Not quite enough. But I guess we take this because we might not be able to block this guy like a few turns from now. And yeah, maybe we can redraw onto the hand grid right now. Contingent will kill. Defend does not kill. Defend with the card shot dealing 10 and to the trade dealing 3 next turn he still doesn't die. So we get on more roll for this. Same. So he's dead no matter what. Minus 20 gold. Why this? Yeah, well plan plus. A third leg sweep, not interested. Second couch drop, not interested. Well plan plus, of course, complete trash. And yeah, we go to fire to upgrade the gamble. Over 180. Oh. Well, I guess we have blue candle. This fight. This fight with the gnome is basically yeah, plus 1 curse. Unless we can kill fairly quickly. Hopefully I can do that. Debuff turn 1. Debuff turn 1 is not very nice. It means that we can be attacked up to 57 now. Even with vulnerable is still 38 plus 4, so that's 42. Okay, okay. If we can kill this turn and just get out here. Ragtime roast beefy. Thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Always great when you're streaming when I'm working at home. You're welcome. Liquid Memories is actually very strong with the cow gamble, but we probably fishing for like Ghost in the Jar, yeah. Because if we have cow gamble in our hand already, then the turn is not so bad. And we don't have like gambling chip, we don't have the nightmare, we don't have the things that make this premium usually. So I don't mind using this. Speed potion is not so good. To complete the streaming was very good. I mean, the cycle probably is like once every 3 weeks, and it will come back to at that time. Eight. I did not get cursed. Garbage. Skill potion is better than speed, but we can also see pellets here. But even if we do, then we don't even keep this, right? Even if we do, we don't keep this. We just keep rerolling. Yeah, first upgrade top ammo here in case of mirror. That's not quite a mirror. But this can't remove into Vajra, maybe? What is the remove? It's still on strike, yeah? Can buy another backflip, but I probably always want to keep the enough gold to buy the mirror in that 4 shop, if it's there. If it's already, I would also like to do that. So can't remove into Vajra, for example, is 269. And that leaves me at 163. 163 is actually, 193 is actually 208. So we cannot buy uncommon relic, but we can buy any shop relic. We cannot buy shop relic and take a card remove or a potion though. But that's not really important, right? We don't actually need the Vajra for anything. Yeah, in the much longer fights, we already have the bouncing fast and the cow choppers. In the shorter fights, we have cow gamble and the pendant and the toolbox. Yeah, we never need Vajra for anything. So we just take card remove here and then leave. Another backflip. I would maybe pick one up, but I don't really buy one for full price, right? And we take card remove here, we go to 232. So we have 270. 270 in the X4 shop, remove is 125, so we still can buy any shop relic plus 1 potion after taking card remove. And that is fairly strong. Yeah, and then of course shop relics in... even if we see like membership card is still positive. If we save the gold here. But I mean membership card is not what I want to see in the X4 shop. Yeah, remove the strike. And we just leave. Dome Nemesis again. The bomb, if we play the bomb here, it actually hits on the turn where it's not intentional. So this is actual damage. Madness with 3 backflips though. And very expensive card. Seems actually fairly decent. And this goes out of the deck. I don't even want to redraw this. But this gets out of deck and does give some output immediately. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. This is quite strong. To be honest, this is quite strong. But probably not, right? Because it also does, yeah, empty my hand completely. Man, this has seen everything speaks for it. We have the pyramid, so we already like discussed more cards. We have both the Thing Shard and the top bandages, so this deals a ton of damage while also full blocking for 1 turn. And we have the Shuriken and Penny. Oh my god. Everything speaks for the Storm of Steel. But I am probably still not picking it. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should. We can do 1 turn like Predator into Storm of Steel, and that basically full blocks and deal a lot of damage. And the turn after, we still have cards. Yeah, like, honestly, this is not actually not bad. At most, we take 1 this turn, and I'm willing to take 1 to get 2s in play. And yeah, now the thing starts again. We need to block for 33 every turn. Okay, joy. What a nice fight. And the 6 it means that we still take full 7. So I have to play double defense here and break the immortal as well. Take 1. Actually, we take 1, so this turn cannot be the big hit. This can be a big hit again. But we also have like a Game Over Plus now. Yeah, the line I was talking about, like we Predator into Storm of Steel. It's just a kill, yeah. It's just a kill, and we can take that. West Flower is also on 2. That's fine. Yeah, Blade Dance with the Shuriken Penny, but not interested. Taken Mountain Fastness, also don't really care. And Strength, I guess, is slightly better than Flex. But regardless, we are rerolling it right here. Oh, this guy is trying to do something, guys. I have no idea what it is. So I guess we have White Piece. So missing the roll for Alchemize doesn't matter too much. Because we still get to replace this thing with a real potion. This thing, if he attacks for 25 right now, it's actually 18. And this turn he never attacks. He is debuffing again. Don't really want to kill this turn now. Because like one Flower on 2 slightly less important to anchor, but with Bottle Buckley is probably still good. this full block. If I can still full block this turn, I would. If I can. And Sunlight also. Wait. Full blocking with this kills this. So we cannot actually do that. Potions, whatever, another football. Without any way to reset strength from a victim one. Kind of weird. With Game Mode Plus in the deck, also kind of weird. On the other hand, there's also just another backflip. Picking another backflip and then upgrading this footwork in Smoke Bomb, yeah, Smoke Bomb absolutely terrible. Taking another backflip and then just upgrading this in deck 4 seems to be the much cleaner line for me than picking up the second footwork here. Yeah, because the more backflip we add, the better this card game will actually be as well. And with the tough bandages and card game plus, and the Tori, I don't really think that we actually need 2 footworks for the hard fight. And the second foot goes straight up just bad for Spear and Shield. But this is good. Have to recall here. Good Instinct is okay, Madness is okay. But this fight is going to be fairly long, so having also blocks for like 8 after this comes down, so it's not that bad. And we have like 4 backflips, so 0 cost block cut, also something fairly nice. I would like to deploy Terror if possible at some point. It's not easy though. Maybe it's not that difficult. Memory is okay. These guys are taking for 30. So we can play Dasher, take 1 and hold the block cast in our hand for next turn. And also makes the card game more better. Also does not break the Immortal, so that's probably the line. Take 1. Does not need to be played, but if it can be played, it should. I don't think we have energy to spare this turn. Maybe we do. Searing Blow decks are so weird, he's being burned and they can still block. Yeah, usually the consensus for the Searing Blow on A20 is like, don't do it. But it can work out. Usually you need the best support for the Searing Blow is of course once again yeah, corruption. It's always corruption. But if you have like Necronomicon, if you have maybe armaments, repeatedly upgrading Searing Blow, it can work. Usually corruption is the easiest way to figure out to solve like both of your problems in one card. Yeah, you burn your whole deck and then you still block and you don't need to commit energy on blocking. Like ever after corruption is down. This is 30. Wait, it is 1826 only, right? I can take another one, but without ammo in my hand, probably just play defense. Hello, Bundestra. We need some way to mark up it. Yeah, mark up it can be fine if we have equal. Oh, sure. This guy is attacking more like 36. I guess if we double exit, we only take 1 damage from the Torii and get to sweep artifact on this. But yeah, I want to play game mode before the shuffle, otherwise the game mode shuffle out the deck. And that's not really good, because any time I play game mode is a full block. Is there 30? And 30 is easily blockable, even without bullet time. Toxic Egg and Clash so useful. Yeah, Toxic Egg is basically the best egg on every character. Like when you are starting out, you probably can think of something like Molten Egg is for Ironclad, Toxic Egg for Silent, and then Frozen Egg is for Defect. But in reality, Toxic Egg is like probably best on all 4 characters, just because how many cards in your deck usually end up being skills, and all the draw consistency, yeah, just skills. And every single character needs those. So it's just Toxic Egg on everybody. That's the best egg. Yeah, we only being attacked for 30, so it's full block. And now we can save Penny for the next fight by just playing this card and then maybe the poison. Because this guy also takes damage from Caltrops. We cannot save the Sundial. There's absolutely no way to save Sundial, but maybe we can look around. That only has block or what? XecnaR Gaming, yeah, XecnaR Gaming tough bandages, of course, like gaming way harder as usual. Yeah, Thunder to 1. It dies next turn, so Flowers to 2, and then we just try to play as many cards as we can. That's not an attack. $199 good enough. Time meter, okay. Time meter with a dome, extremely annoying. I guess, I mean, I don't know. Awakened one is like slightly better. We can just not play this. The other two we can play and it's still positive, and then we just play Count Gamble to full block. But this guy very annoying, yeah? At least we have shackles for strength reset. I forecast here? If we don't really scale with strength reset, fairly soon with Couch Plus and poison, then second phase is the thing. Once again, this doesn't shuffle. And not shuffling is actually good because Gamble is shuffle in the deck. And yeah, once again, there's like liquid memories or not. Liquid memories is quite good. But of course, I still want. I mean, I don't know. Ghost in the Jar does get half effectiveness in the hard fight. Because multi-hit we already block with Tori, so unless it lines up exactly with the big hit first cycle, it's not even that good. And the liquid memories can always allow us to play double card Gamble in both turns. Maybe liquid memory is just actually just better than the ghost with the dope and the Tori. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe that's actually just true. This guy has 2 strength, the multi-hit is currently 21. Big hit is 34, so 34 is not quite 28, so we can actually attack. And next time we can play 4 blocks. Gamble is here. Gamble is actually perfect, right? Because the Gamble also allow guarantee us to draw into shackles next turn, and this guy goes to be below the HP threshold, so we can straight reset guarantee. Yeah, now we just strength reset, and the turn after we have Sundial energy as well. Never need this. And now we get to Terror second phase. Never need this actually. And yeah, willing to play 6 cards here because Kagemo is already in my hand. Already wicked. And the 8 with plus 2 strength once again is more than enough, so we don't need to do anything here. Can play this to exhaust. And to save Penny if possible, that is probably a little bit ambitious. We can be ambitious. Kagemo is not shuffle out. Once again, 2 strength, 34 goes down to below 26, and if it's multi-hit, it's only 21. Precast Nexus is enough to drop, unless it's a debuff. Yeah, we can kill this turn would be great, but that means drawing into the thing. We can always draw into the thing. I sure hope I can draw into the thing. We're breaking bottle if I try to do that. Don't we break the flower? Yeah, the only way we preserve our relic is if I think right now we hit count number 1 out of 3. Even then it still breaks, so I guess we just break the ink bottle then. It's not that bad. It's only 5. It's not like it goes to like 0 or something. But now we get a huge shock. And this is when the dome is at its worst. When we step into Act 4, the dome is at its absolute worst, so hopefully it doesn't kill us. And yeah, full upgrade is super clear, over 2 HP. No mirror. There's a medkit. There's a medkit to cut remove, or maybe there's also the helix. But helix with the dome is, I guess helix with even with the dome is okay. We can preserve it because turn 2 is either Tori, it will take no damage, or so we don't need to actually block on turn 2. If we do that, but it's way too costly, right? Panic button with the dome also gets a lot worse because we don't know when is the big hit. With the Tori, panic button usually is very strong. Because even after we deploy panic button, we can still block with the bandages, and then if it's a multi-hit against the heart, we also at most take 15. But in this case, it's definitely slightly worse than usual. It's probably still strong. Unfortunately, we cannot afford medkit, remove, and panic button. One dark embrace corruption, yeah. The one card away from Exodia. It's just one feudal pain away. Yeah, if you can toss a barricade in there as well, then even better. But that's usually too many things to set up. But yeah, medkit in this deck is actually good, yeah? Because this is a deck that just want to cycle back into this one card. And this card basically both our block and our damage in the hard fight. You have some additional damage from this and this, but this is going to do like heavy lifting. And yeah, with the game that's rule to act as a pseudo panic button, and maybe this to get back the card game more, we probably don't actually need this card. Even though it's most likely it's just positive. So remove strike and then medkit. Yeah, nothing is worse than strike here, yeah? So we remove strike. And medkit for once is reasonable. This relic is only good if you actually need to cycle your deck like several times in the hard fight. If not, it doesn't really play anywhere. And gives the mechanical equivalent 2 cards remove against, yeah, 2 card remove that only works in second cycle. So if you have a deck that is winning the hard fight on the first cycle, like for example you line up like Nightmare Red Form and maybe Nightmare Catalyst and some other stuff, then medkit doesn't play at all, because the effect of medkit doesn't. This thing is not positive until the second deck cycle. So yeah, you need a deck that cycles like a lot of times before this is the equivalent of 2 card removes. So usually in a very small deck that is infinite or very near infinite, then this relic is good against the heart. But usually it's not worth the go. Here it's probably worth a go. And nothing else is worth buying here, so we leave. So yeah, Panache, Enlightenment. I guess Panache is okay. If we are being attacked this turn, it's for 21 here and then 6 times 2 here. So if we can strip 2 layers artifact on this, then the neutralize comes here, so then at most we are taking 3 damage. And I'm willing to use this next turn. I don't want to, but I'm willing to. Okay, strip 2 layer on this is good. So at most we're taking 2 damage now if I just do single neutralize on this. And then we can pen this thing as well. It's not insignificant damage. You can also deploy Couch Shot to deal 20 if this guy is attacking. But pending on Dagger Spray is probably better than getting this down. Okay, so we take 3 damage. And here, okay, the medkit does play a little bit here because it allows us to play the burn and proc the Panache. So the burns actually give us some damage. But I don't even know whether I want to play this yet, because I might actually gamble this whole hand away. I can always start with this. Okay, about the defense. And yeah, we are facing 28. It's blocked for 11, so we are taking 1 here if I do Dust Survivor and play all these cards. And I guess that's fine, because next hit is not easy to block, so if we can Gambler's Brew to block this hit right here, is worth it. And yeah, I need to Survivor instead of defend, otherwise we're taking 6. Actually 7. Ah, we discard Couch Shot. Taking 1. And yeah, if Dagger Throw doesn't draw into anything, that is or when we use Gambler's Brew. Boss Swap run, yeah. It was transform 1, 3 random potions, 15 damage for 12 marks, and then boss swap. With an act layout that allows for boss swap, it doesn't allow for 3 random potions. Oh yeah, start with Dagger Throw, and if that doesn't draw anything, Gambler's Brew. This is something, but it's not good enough. I will probably gamble for 6. Not getting this in play is slightly dangerous, but I guess that's what we have to live with. Reshuffle and gain 2 energy. And then we can keep Gamble for next turn. Essence of Steel is not super good, but also not that bad. This has either burn striking or doing nothing, so weakness will be relevant in 3 turns, but not now. Weakness will not be relevant on this guy on 3 turns. So we leg sweep plus on this guy and then leg sweep minus on this guy. While putting all the damage here. I get to just not play the leg sweep plus yet. Yeah, we just do this and leg sweep minus to turn around. I'm gonna play one more card to proc the panache. Also nice block. So this guy's burn striking right now. Okay, next turn is a big hit. This guy can be attacking right now for 16. So 16 is 24, 24 with weakness goes down to 18. And this guy is currently attacking for 8 times 2. So it's 6 times 2, so it's 12. 12 plus 18, we are facing 30. So even if I play 2 powers, at most we take 1 damage. This needs to come down. Our shot is not necessary though, so maybe I just play a defense. This guy never attacked this turn, and this guy is attacking for 36, so we only have a full block. Plus hits this guy. Yeah, I guess the plus really hits this guy. Keeping neutralized in hand is a little bit risky because next turn this guy is attacking us for 40. And we are not guaranteed to draw into these two. This guy can be burn striking. If he's burn striking, it's for once again 8 times 2. And 8 goes to 12, 12 goes to 9. So it's 18 damage at the moment. And this guy's dealing 40, so it's 30. So we need to block for 48. Easily done. Yeah, just hero here into leg sweep plus here. Yeah? Okay, so now this guy is burn striking for sure. Or 10 times 2. And this guy can attack small. We can probably end the fight this turn, but I also don't want to do that. Because I probably want flower on 2. I don't care too much about pendant, but I want flower on 2 and I want Ink Bottle to be set up. So he never attacks this turn. Unfortunately, he's also freaking dead, so I guess we don't get to set flower to 2. Yeah, I guess killing the spear last turn always lead to this. Maybe we play 5 cards here at least. Yeah, maybe. Wow, bottle flame, guys. Eviscerate is like decent damage, but damage is not what we need in the hard fight. We already have Cow Chop, we already have Bouncing Flash Burst, we already have like King Shark Cow Gamble. So this is totally unnecessary. This is only for Artifact Strip. And Artifact Strip we already have the very good card for that. And we don't have Piercing Veil, we don't even care about Piercing Veiling the multi-hit. So stripping Artifact also not too relevant. Skill Potion is way better than this because we are face tanking the multi-hit anyway with the Tori, and then this goes away completely. Auto Flame... quite bad, right? If anything, we can say maybe Bottle on Predator, but that's not even good. But I want to draw into the powers before I draw into any attack. So we just skip this garbage, yeah? And nothing here is actually worth picking. But panic button, here's a real panic button. But panic button cannot actually be used on turn 2. So we need to look at turn 2 and then we use it on turn 3. How good is this? We can always use this when Cow Gamble is in our hand, right? Yeah, because then if it lines up with the big hit, everything is good. If it lines up with the multi-hit and we face tank with the Tori and the next time we cannot get block, we still can block with the Cow Gamble. Oh cool, thank you very much for the bit. Oh, your stream went well. Recently I've been throwing a lot of run. But hopefully we might be getting back on track sometime soon. Hope the runs have been good. Yeah, the runs have been nice. Like, playing quality have been fairly high, but unfortunately I have also been throwing a very nice run yesterday. I just put up 2 in the hut, so hopefully it doesn't happen here. This run so far has been quite good. Rally quality extremely high. And Boss Swap did not really kill us in Act 1, so now it should be not too bad. Unfortunately, the Dome says that it's still bad in Act 4. But in this one, it has to be panic button over Panache, right? Panache makes no sense. You don't need actual damage in the hard fight. And panic button can play sometimes. If it doesn't play, you just discard with 2 to the trip. Now, of course, best case scenario, this is Nightmare with Nightmare Gamble Plus, and then yeah, fight's over. Shot to turn 1, and here's a Cow Gamble Plus. Okay, just saying we can do this right now. And honestly, I think I want to. I want to know what the hell this is. And if it's poison right now, it's good. If it's terror right now, it's also good. If it's the second Cow Gamble, I also want to see. If it's Acro right now, it's okay. I guess we can guarantee weakness. Another backflip is something. How many backflips do we have already? I feel like we already have 2 already. Well, we have 4 of them. Yeah, maybe 5 too many because we only have 1 concentrate and 1 Cow Gamble after all. If we have 2 concentrate, it's slightly different. That Cloud here is completely fine. Predator doesn't need to be played. It can be played, doesn't need to be played. We can actually just do Terror Predator and then play Cow Chop next turn into Cow Gamble and then we memorize the Gamble, depending on what hit this is. Okay, guarantee weakness for cycle. So Sweep plus Cow Chop into Gamble seems clear. If it's the multi-hit, we are barely taking any damage. If it's the big hit, we are facing 25. We can... Unfortunately, we drawn to too many statuses for me to actually liquid memories on the card game board right now. But yeah, that also doesn't make sense. Yeah. We just play our hand, and if it's a big hit, we take some damage. If it's multi-hit, we can memories the thing next turn. Yeah, tools need to be deployed at some point, and this is just positive to play. The wound... Actually, I want the wound in my head. I actually want the wound in my hand because if we liquid memories this thing next turn, liquid memories the game board next turn, like our hand actually barely has any card, so it doesn't even block for that much. It's only like 20 block. And this can be exhausted at any time. Okay, multi first, this is a big hit. Yeah, memories right away, and we get extra energy from Sundial. And our hand has only 9 cards, so nothing goes wrong here. I got this shuffles out the card game board, but we can shuffle back to it like fast enough. This thing is still 50. We can technically play Panic Button here to full block, and the next turn we can do like concentrate into some other things. Because I kind of also want to play this. And this gets Panic Button out of the way. We already know the Panic Button can play this turn. And if we can get this out of the way, we probably should just do it. So like Alchemize, Bouncing Flash, Panic Button. We gain 18 block. And we go to 49, we take 1. We play Neutralize for free. Yeah, Neutralize can be freely played, and then we still take 1. Because of Victory. And then next turn, we block with to the trade. We block with maybe the Dagger Throw, maybe the Survivor. Maybe just take some bit of death damage. And then we play the fight afterwards. Oh, this is not bad. Yeah, this is completely free to play this turn. So we do that. That one. Wait. Oh, right. I always forget about this thing in deck 4. I actually always forget about this thing in deck 4. Like, holy crap. But doesn't matter here, yeah? It actually doesn't matter here. So everything is fine. With this. And extra energy next turn is good. Yeah, Mushroom coming in hot, saving us 1 HP. It costed us 20 HP in next one to get, but now it saves us 1 HP. Yeah, okay, amazing. Taking 2 to get 1 strength actually seems to be worth it, because this card was not too easy to get out of our hand next turn, and we already have 3 attacks next turn for the Shuriken prop. Good bottom deck, that's fine. Don't need to actually play this. Yeah, we can redraw to weakness quickly enough. If it's multi-hit, it's irrelevant. If it's big hit, it's full block already, so we can stop here. Yeah, this is we don't need to block, but we are full blocking it anyway. Predator extra draw the Metro next turn, so I want to get another Shuriken prop. I mean, this fight is like super mega over, it's not going to be even close. I guess we can keep bullet time with the Predator in hand. Boss Squawk without, if it doesn't kill us, next one like energy is quite good, right? Like, for sure. It's just that it kills us in that one a little bit too often for me to do boss swaps like more frequently. A nice block. Oh my god, 4 seconds late. We are 4 seconds too slow. Yeah, pretty neat. Like, of course, when you massively overblock and we have Tori, you don't really care about this thing. Yeah, boss got 100% win rate. 6 max HP for 250 gold in shambles, because I'm pretty sure that bonus is not 100% win rate for me. At least on stream. Yeah, max HP for 250 gold in shambles. Well, we have not gotten out of the spy yet. Cannot release fairy. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, regarding the Mausoleum event next, honestly, I feel like you should just be clicking that more often. I should also be clicking that more often. Because every single time I click Mausoleum, I have not regretted it. But not clicking Mausoleum has led me to a run that doesn't really have like clear direction in X3 before. Yeah, the relic bar was pretty nuts. We got like take shot bandages back to back. Of course, these are like fairly trash, but the good thing is so freaking good, it doesn't really matter. How much damage do we prevent? 33. We did play around this a little bit, but not that much because it's still withered though. But yeah, this thing blocked for like 960. And this thing dealt like 760 damage. Second run? Yeah, absolutely, second run. I probably only do one run if the first run is like 7 hours, maybe 6. Because I talked about it yesterday, right? Doing one run per day probably prevents a lot of misplays from happening, but I feel like that's way too slow for my personal progress. I need to do like more serious run to get the information regarding like how to lose, because I need to know like the different ways to lose, and then I can figure out like how to prevent these things from happening. Of course, losing a run like this doesn't teach me a lot, because this run basically just a quit. So it's just like some minus percentage. It doesn't really teach me much, but I'm also not getting tilted from losing something like this. So it's not too bad. Because I was still actually thinking at this. But yeah, I'm probably going to grab some food. So maybe back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and yeah, they can run afterwards. I'll be right back. On elite one, open to that, lose less on elite one. Yeah, not recommended. But if you cannot actually take the second elite, then sure. The only reason we took one elite instead of two here, because the second elite was a burning elite right here, and we did not have any potion. You can also see potion drop in this act went to like 90%, and without potion in act one, as silent, especially with the boss swap, like taking elite is not exactly a premium idea. Yeah, one fight no potion, yeah, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights we got the first potion, 5 fights no potion, 6 fights no potion, 7 fight this is the very last of the act, so this is when we get a second potion. So before that we got to like 6 fights, 1 potion drop, which is 5-1. I guess 5-1 is only quote unquote only 80%. So we got to like 70 here, we got 1 potion that doesn't give damage into the elite, and then we got back to 80%, 0 potion. The empty potion bell into burning elite is probably just suicide. So we avoided this one. But usually not recommended to fight only 1 elite in act 1. But the red bar was not super behind, yeah. I think the maximum true win rate of silent. For me, I think 85 is achievable. But that is only with the way I'm playing and without additional knowledge that I might discover at some point. Because when I first started streaming, I was thinking it was like 80. It was somewhere close between 75 to 80 is the maximum. But if you have been watching this one, you also know that is probably just not true. Because I'm throwing runs left, right, and center, and we are still like close to 75 at the moment. So I think for the way I'm playing, the human limit is probably somewhere around 85. But that's only if my way of playing right now is actually correct. So I would not be actually super surprised, be super surprised if somebody will come up with some other things and then achieve like maybe even close to 90. It's possible. Yeah, just don't throw, like easy, right? Just play like a machine. Just do not throw. So easy. But yeah, basically, I still have some percentage to get. And before I have no more percentage to get, I absolutely still play silent. Hello, about other punches. Okay, this time we got curse for 250. I just trash talk 6 max HP for 250 gold, so here it gives me a curse instead. With 0 shop, so I guess gold is actually out of the question. Oh my god, what the hell is this? The 3 elite part has 2 force shop at the end. And the stream, no, second run. The 3 elite part has 2 force shops, but it's at the end. So we take this, we go into 3 elites, it's basically suicide. And first elite is very early, so this is not boss squad, yeah? The first elite is very early, so it's not boss squad. Curse for 250 go unpickable. So it's between random rare and 3 potions. If the random rare bricks, we actually cannot take this. But after 1 upgrade, maybe we can make do with this into a second one, and then we get 2 phosphor. God. Every time I look at this portion of the map, I just want to cry, you know. Every single time I look at this portion of the map, I just want to cry. Random rare? Is that really true? Because 3 random potions probably mean that we can actually take the 4-6 elite. And if we can take 4-6 into potential even 4-8 burning elite here, I'm willing to give up on elite to actually not having to step into this garbage. Because what the hell is this? God, damage just the switch. Yeah, damage ironclad, especially with like corruption dark embrace it's just the it's so freaking strong that the people eventually like get bored of it. Is what I would say. But yeah, that's one of the most like powerful combos in the Spire for sure. But yeah, random rare is pickable, but if it breaks... Oh my god, this portion is also so freaking bad, man. Like triple late question mark. I mean, late question mark, usually next one is not that bad, but 3 in a row. You cannot even... Like life loss event into slime loss, you don't even take. I mean, you can take, but it's actually just not good. And then we also have like no freaking cast, no potion drop to prepare for the slime boss fight after, yeah, potentially they did. So even the safe part from here is also absolute garbage. So if we take the safe part, like let's say random rare bricks, and then we go left. And yeah, this is our safe part, I guess, like 3 upgrades and 1 elite. And 1 late shop is okay to prepare for slime boss. 2 late shop, absolute trash. Even with the chest with it, oh god, yeah. Hello, it is it. 103 is probably a shop too before the actual shop. Yeah, possible. If we go to like let's say under 2 question marks, this is going to be 3, 6, 6, 9, 12. I potion for elite records alchemy. Yeah, alchemy is basically the highest possible hit. I think the best record to get on floor 1 is actually just alchemy. Also, whole way fight in those 3 is fairly high, but probably only get like 1 fight. Getting 2 fights is quite rare because after you get 1 fight, the chance is reset to 10%. Honestly, I'm just down to get 3 random potions. If the random rare brick, this acts as a complete disaster. But with 3 random potions, we can probably take at least 2 edits. This edit is optional. If we can take this one, like we go here for example, yeah, and if we can take this one, we try for that. And after this one, if we are still strong enough, we can take this one. If not, we can still part away for the whole way fight and then take this one. Of course, like double shot is a complete trash, but on elite on the left is also like not exactly super appealing, you know. And if the random rare bricks, we can even actually just die in these nodes because the elite is forced. We cannot avoid. So random rare give us nightmare, we're just freaking dead here. And Venom exactly the same because Venom's a complete trash against this, so we cannot even afford to spend 1 upgrade on it. Like the burst, same story. Yeah, stick with 3 random potions and we try to brute force our way into the 4-6 indeed. Yeah, brute force potion acquired. Now, what is better between Dex and Ancient? I am probably willing, because we are stepping on 3 fights, I am probably willing to use one of these potions in the one of the tougher events, so the easy hallway fight. And if that's the case, it's always dexterity, right? Because the dexterity potion is straight up better than the ancient into Jawworm. And the ancient only really plays in the double life, which is already one of the easier fights. And even in that fight, the dexterity potion is still probably saving us more than this thing. And then the double slime. But yeah, double slime, same story. Like if we get failed from this, if we get failed, then this potion also blocks for roughly the same amount as this. This is 3 fights no matter what. This is also 3 fights no matter what, but the option to pivot away. So we start here, yeah. Start here, take 3 fights, and if we're strong enough for this, we take this. Yeah, can use next spot right away and take 1 damage. Because if we play triple block right now and next turn this guy attack again, yeah, actually fine. Because if that's the case, then we can just do double strike on this into neutralize into this and then play 1 defense. But if we bottom deck neutralize or defense, if we bottom deck neutralize, then dexterity potion plays. If we bottom deck the defense, then nothing plays. We can also just not draw 5 block cards on turn 1, but here we are. Yeah, next spot right away to put 1 strike here is probably fine. Okay, we did not break, but this guy also doesn't attack. Yeah, of course, with the HP was is guaranteed lethal. No potion? Yikes. Well, as much as I like to skip, if we are running to floor 6 elite or even floor 7, we have to pick one of the bad cards here. And what is worse? Is it choke or is it sucker punch? Normally I do not mind sucker punch too much if it's into hexagons. And I also do not mind sucker punch too much if it's against the guardian. But here we are against slime boss. And choke is the card that works better with potions. Because any attack potion it can deal 3 more damage. Of course, any blade dance will pick up in this act, and then it works better than sucker punch. It feels so bad, yeah, absolutely. The moment you leave Act 1, choke is just complete garbage. Sometimes even before you leave Act 1. But in this part, it's probably slightly better than sucker punch. I'm gonna choke on my goods, yeah. I mean, I'm literally eating right now, so if I choke, that's pretty bad. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, choke over sucker punch, right? That was fine. Okay, choke plays here, because choke instantly killed this. So it's fine, it's really not, but it's what we take. Oh my god. Why me? Yeah, why me, man? But here we are. There are 2 unpickable cards and there's another terrible card that we'll probably take anyway. Taking 3 potions from Will, does the pick potion change in later fights? No. But I'm not 100% sure, but I think it does advance the red chance. If we take 3 random potions. The spy works in mysterious ways. But yeah, it's quick slash because the other 2 unpickable. And it is still slime boss, so I guess quick slash is okay. The jawworm. Going into any block right now would be nice. Okay. We did draw 4 strikes on turn 1, which is usually the sign for me to not play double defense here. But with choke in the deck, maybe we can grit a little bit. Because turn 1 we only play quick slash over strike, so that's already 2 damage over. And this guy might not buff next turn. Buff next turn, at least we draw into like 3 attacks. And yeah, choke already mega performs here, yeah. If it already told this turn, and we do. No potion, so 50% chance. So we do not throw away any potion. These are so freaking bad, man, and none of them actually have synergy. Like, we just need attack commons that have no synergy with each other and also extremely mediocre, also kind of demand upgrades. So I don't even know. We probably are still picking a card here, but I am definitely not happy about it. Sticky Strike is completely unpickable because it both has anti-synergy with the choke and also the quick start, and we have like no discard. Into the slime boss is also not so good because any combo card gets worse into slime boss. It has synergy with the choke, yeah, but only with the choke. It has also has synergy with the knob. Yeah, we're with the knob, but we are against the knob and not with the knob. So that's quite bad. Then again, there's Dagger Spray, which is reasonable against the slime bot. Reasonable against slime boss, reasonable against sentries, reasonable against advanced hallways. Wood with upgrade potion. Dagger seems good here. If I have a... If I can skip, I would actually skip. But I don't think we should actually skip here if we are fighting the Edit right now. And yeah, Dagger Spell is definitely way better than Sticky, and it's probably just better than Prepare. Because Prepare also demands an upgrade, which we currently don't have. We would definitely want to make upgrade to improve damage before this fight. But yeah, here we can commit to right side. If we still have on MP potion loss, and the current rewards have been slightly better, I can think of going this way and committing risk burning edit. But here I don't think so. Wow, spending our gold right before 2 force shock, guys. I mean, we're probably still removing defense, but once again, I'm crying. If we are missing a little bit more HP, then I would actually take the heal here over the remove. But healing for 4, not really. I would pay for 35 gold for 4 HP. So before I click this, just leave. Now, something about removing defense though is that it does make us slightly worse against Lagavulin, which I do think is potentially a worse matchup. Because against the North we have this, and against Sentries we have this with Blessing. But we face Lagavulin right now with remove defense and we take heavy damage. But consider living is that crazy? Not crazy at all. Not crazy at all. But before we do that, we should probably count off damage. So the chop most likely is 15 damage for 2 energy. Sometimes they line up with neutralize and then it's 18, but usually it's only 15. So let's say if we don't remove defense, yeah, and we face the knock. In 3 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have everything. We also draw everything here plus 1. So we have everything. Sometimes we force 1 energy, so we count minus 1 swap. That's 24, 39, 39 plus 16, 55, 55, 58, 58, 78. We don't even have a kill over 3 with this potion. So against the knock right now, we need to use both potions to even kill in 3 turns. With the defense remove, we have a higher chance of drawing into an extra attack here and here. And we also don't like float energy as often. If that's the case, potentially we get like plus 6, potentially plus 8. And if we get plus 8, we already have like 84, even without the upgrade potion. And if we redraw to neutralize, that is 87. If this lines up with this, it's like another 3. Okay, so basically if we are this bad against the North, then I should just take defense remove. We can... There's the line when you leave here. There's the line when you leave here and then you go left. Going right now is like dreaming fairly big. I don't know whether I should dream big in this spot. But if we don't dream big with 3 random potions start into like 1 guaranteed death floor here, I don't even know what the hell we are doing. Because the run is like absolutely in the gutter. Especially when he also added like 3 garbage cuts to our deck for early act 1 already. And yeah, I guess I just take defense remove and hopefully we don't take too much damage here. Informer, go Mexico go right. Yeah. Going here makes this side much smoother, by the way. So we can probably always take this. Going here might not allow us to take this, but there's still a chance that we can take both, and I want to take the chance. $90 HP, no, and we draw 6 attacks on turn 1. Well, I don't know, we might die here, yeah. Okay, we are probably not dying here, but we are taking 1 hit at least, hopefully not 2. But this hand is exceptionally bad. If you don't know how bad this hand is, you should probably you will probably know soon. But yeah, upgrade potion here is probably fairly clear. You will probably use upgrade potion to make sure that we can actually kill in 4 turns. I mean, I don't even know like, how the hell are we even killing in 4 turns. Yeah, this hand is certainly something. Like we added 3 attacks to our deck, we remove undefend, and we are still going to float energy against the knob. Once we had we needed, we upgrade for. Yeah, but if you think that we really kill this guy in 4 turns or maybe in 5 if we don't upgrade this head. Because of the way I see it, we are missing like a lot of damage in the first cycle already. And we already know that we are short even with fire potion. Even if the damage lines up like almost perfectly. Like if you spend upgrade potion for the neutralize, I think you are taking 1 extra hit. And I really don't want to take 1 extra hit. And yeah, right now it already has a chance for the neutralize to land on turn 3. Not super likely, but it can happen. 1 number for slightly higher. Actually, it's slightly higher, even higher than that, because like, if this card's already bottom deck, it's on turn 3. If not, there's a chance that we redraw to it. But yeah, we upgraded the whole hand, and then this is going to be 17 for 2 energy, and this is 18, so we don't even play the choke. We play the dagger straight double strike. Which would be, and this guy roll like maximum HP as well, yeah? 90 HP, and we draw like this. Okay, cool. So yeah, 30 damage, and then I don't know, we see, I guess. If I do not play quick slash here, we guarantee to have this next turn, but that is like complete nonsense. So play quick slash. And yeah, we have neutralize turn 3. If that is so, I always play survivor here, yeah? Survivor is only negative if we do not kill by turn 4. Right now with all upgraded attacks. And this guy is already at 42. Even if we don't use the fire potion, there's a high chance that we actually get a kill anyway. By turn 4. With the fire potion, this guy always dies by turn 4. If that's the case, survivor is never negative here. So we play survivor. Yeah, choke coming in hot. We can use the fire potion to save 21. Potion chance is 50% at the moment. Fire potion is fairly exceptional in this fight though, no matter what it is. And potion chance right now is 50%. Yeah, 21 is a lot. I mean, if we defend right here, do we have always have a kill next turn? The answer is no. Most of the time we have a kill, but if we draw triple defense, we also break. Yeah, 21 is a lot. If we defend right here, like how much is it? If we defend right here, this guy goes to 6 strength. And 6 strength is base 22. 22 goes up to 24. 24, so we take 19. 21 is a lot, but 21 is more than 20 from Laga. Yeah, it's more than 20 from Laga, but what about sentries? Without upgrade potion, this deck is also not extremely good against sentries, you know. And killing 1 sentries on by turn 2 might actually mean blocking for 20 more. And we have so many upgrade pod. Yeah, we have we use upgrade pod. We do 6 attacks on turn 1 and we use upgrade pod. If I use 5 potion and this fight doesn't drop potion, we probably cannot take this. Even from 53 HP. But if I do not use a potion, okay. So I go to 32. I make the upgrade here, and 32 goes to 2 elite into 1 advanced hallway only. And then we have a safety. And then we have safety, but this is not guaranteed not to be a fight, and this is not the same. This can be a fight, but only 20% of the time. And you say that 21 is more than 20 from Laga, but do we really deal 20 damage in one turn? Is what I'm asking. Do we actually deal 20 damage in one turn after debuff? Maybe. And I guess after we leave this fight, we do have a dagger spray upgrade before the sentry, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I guess 5 potion can go. Redstone? Actually, redstone is quite nice. Only if he didn't hit some of the actual attacks. This is complete trash. Against Lagavulin with a defense remove, piercing wheel can be something. Against sentries, piercing wheel with a choke in the deck, it also can be something. Which was this slime boss? Against slime boss, the wheel doesn't really play. But against this fight, it's not negative. If this fight is a knock, it's negative, but it's not that negative because it can always block on the turn on turn 3. That is very powerful. Okay, very powerful is probably a massive overstatement. Very powerful is probably a massive overstatement. If you think about it, how much you are paying for this one combo and how much it does, you will realize that it's actually complete garbage. But in theory, I can see some synergy, but you pay way too much resource for effectively nothing. Yeah, we can click on redstone first and we see. We are never clicking this card here. Okay, one good, one bad. Not acceptable. Yeah, piercing wheel does make the choke play a little bit against the sentry. And against Laga, we remove one defense is fine. And into Act 2, if we remove one defense, we actually want this card in our deck. Also reasonable against the advanced hallways. Wheel plays after split? Yeah, wheel plays after the split, but that's the main problem. Because wheel blocks the wood split in the first place. The wheel blocks the split, and if that's the case, then it's already bad. If the wheel will cost you, let's say like maybe 6 HP for the split, instead of splitting on 40, you split on like 46 because you have a wheel in your deck. That is already super mega not worth it. But I can see after one defense remove and we just fought the knob, it's not too bad. It's pickable. And here we upgrade dagger spray for sure, and we run into this city. With the redstone now, we probably have... Okay, I shouldn't say probably, but we do have some output against this 5 days sentries. Against Lagavulin, we added a block card and we can maybe trade HP. And this fight is optional. This fight is optional. So even if we get completely wrecked here, we can still go here and rest instead. So we can try for this. Like first upgrade goes on dagger spray, yeah. Lagavulin maximum HP as well. Holy crap! These HP rolls are getting out of control, guys. So normal HP is from 85 to 90. We roll 90 HP norm. And Lagavulin HP is from 112 to 115. And yeah, guess how much HP this guy has. So yeah, we have 53 HP right now. Hopefully that is enough to actually brute force this fight, because I have no idea. And opening this turn never makes sense, of course we pass. Opening this turn is reasonable, but of course if we see our next turn, of course we open here. And we want to rejoin to this thing. This thing is our best attack in the deck. It's shuffle out, which sucks, but our deck is small enough that maybe you can cycle back into this before it's too late. Then have to smoke, yeah. I also think we have to smoke, but what does smoking mean? Now this blocks for only 4 right now. It blocks for more after we get debuff. This thing blocks for more after we get debuff. But exhausting this right now also means that we don't redraw into it on the off turn. Augment don't miss damage for having strength. Yeah, but only only if we actually line up a kill 1 turn earlier. If by not blocking you don't even buy 1 turn, then there's no point. But here I'm thinking like whether to exhaust this whale or not. Whale right now actually whale blocks for 5. Yeah, whale blocks for 5 right now, so it's effectively a defense. It goes down to 14, 14 is actually 10. So we take 2 no matter what this turn. And next turn our turn is most likely either choke strike or like choke defense. So let's calculate the line where we do the greedier line. That is choke defense. Then we deal 15 damage, this guy goes to 66. On the off turn, if we don't draw into a good damage card here, we are most likely going to have like, let's say, maybe these 3. Because if we draw into neutralize it's also +3, if we draw into this is +6. So this is probably somewhat reasonable. And that is 27. 27 it goes to 39, 39 after the debuff, the quick slash still deals 10. So 29, 28 from the neutralize, and choke still deal 13. Oh yeah, I guess we have to take 20 next turn. Unless we redraw to neutralize. And if that's the case, okay. If we play choke, if we play choke strike next turn, do we actually have enough for a kill before the next debuff? Now before the first hit or the next debuff. Because if that is so, then we always exhaust well here. And this would be 21 damage, he goes to 60. 60 on the off turn, we say that we deal 27. So it goes to 33. 33. This is 10, this is 4. The answer is no. Okay, so if the answer is no, it means that we keep the wheel. That's all my savers. I mean, without the West Stone, if it gives me a relic that doesn't do anything, I don't even go here. But yeah, we keep hitting wheel in the deck. Survivor defense. Our pacing wheel is right here, and it does block 1 more than defense. Face raise. No, before you decide to face raise, you also need to think about like whether you actually kill 1 turn earlier or not. Because if you end up killing on the same turn regardless, then you're just taking damage for no reason. Like, anybody can see that we are lacking damage here, but that's not enough reason to only play attacks. So choke always needs to come down, yeah? And we do not draw an attack right now, so it's probably actually 27 next turn. 27 minus 20 minus 21 is 48, 48 is 33, 33, 33, but the choke is 13, so we are probably taking like 40 damage this fight, and that is with me playing the strike here. If I play a defense, we probably have no chance to kill on the second time this guy attacks after the debuff. And then we take heavy damage. But 2 turns from now, there's a very small chance that we can redraw into the piercing wheel and that blocks a little bit. But yeah, we have to choke strike and take 20. It is basically the verdict. Preserve insect with general battle. Yeah, sure. Can also give preserve insect and like another 5 potion here, you know, like if you are like asking for some stuff, or maybe even picking alchemize from the north. And that can also be the thing. Okay, neutralize lines up next turn, that's really good, and we get to play 3 upgrade the attack. Yeah, Kissing here to block 1 hit, so we take another hit after this, but after that we get out of here. 22. This is 10. This is 8. This is 7. And this is 13 for 3 energy for 2 energy. So 13 plus 8, 21. It means the strike will not meet the threshold. 13 plus 10 is 23, so this one meets threshold. But this one isn't. So choke needs to line up with exactly quick slash. If it's only dagger spray plus or the strike, then striking against makes no sense. Quick slash is 10, and this is 8. So 10 plus 8 plus 4 is actually 22, so it does meet the threshold, and we only play, we only set 3 HP to play defense here. So there are at least like 2 threshold bet already with the 4 damage here, so we probably do that. Bouncing Plant Sky Reverse? No, I do not click Bouncing Plant. I do not click Bouncing Plant in this spot just because of potential Laga Bully in here. Before I click Bouncing Plant, because of Laga, I just dodged it. Because yeah, you don't really want to have the freaking Bouncing Plant in this fight. And if it is Sentries, then Bouncing Plant is also a dead card. Threshold mark successfully met. Wow, Westone into War Pain, guys. So we exactly kill on the turn with all energy spent, and we do not overkill. So yeah, everything was perfect. Huh? I say that, and we still took, how much damage did we take? We take 20 in one turn, and then we take another 7. So we take 27 damage in the fight. It was still a perfect fight. Well, that is bad. When you perfectly play a fight and still take 27 damage, that probably doesn't say very good things. Okay, at least we got a good card. Okay, at least it's upgraded. Oh my god, I'm getting so freaking better into this fight. I am like being mega better into this fight here. But we can decide after this. Okay, so before I die to the knob, I should probably calm down a little bit. Yeah, honestly, Choke with Cunning Potion is already like mega super hyper performing. And we still only had 17 casts and we never break on this thing. So this potion is already 18 damage plus another 9 from this, 27 damage from this potion alone. So we never die to knob, right? There is absolutely no chance we die to the knob here. Your Blade and Plus? No. Choke with the Cunning Potion. You do not believe in this combo, but you believe in this thing with this potion. You do not die to Sentries. We die to Sentries. Really now. We have Spray Plus, we have on Dexterity with upgraded defense, and then we have like 16 damage front load from this, 18 damage front load from this. Yeah, we're afraid of Sentries more. No, absolutely. Sentry is probably the worst, with the worst fight for us out of the two. But even then, it's not so bad, right? Like we have Spray Plus, we have this potion, we have like upgraded blocks. We have Blade Edge Plus. Do you spot to get to upgrade fire? Why do you not want to take a free elite if it's actually free? Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and we got 2 potions, yeah? So 50% still to get a potion. So if this fight drops the potion, and even if it doesn't drop a functional elite, relic, we are probably still never dying here. And of course, the downside is that we are forced into a double shop. If we go here, we can go triple question mark instead. But triple question mark on 24 HP, we cannot even take any life loss. And we saw Cleric already, so like, yeah, half healing event is already gone. Okay, so knock damage. It was 3 HP. I mean, the knock has already done it. The Lagavulin has already done it. So now the Sentry has to compete with his friends, right? The good potion, yeah, the knock is probably no problem. But I'm calculating damage anyway before I run into it, like blindly. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But with this potion, this is always played. This is always played no matter what. So for 10, let's say we float 2 energy even, and 2 energy is even on let's say even these 2. We still have 33 damage, 33, 36, 36, 52, 52, 79, 91. The knob is dead no matter what. Okay, I shouldn't say no matter what. If we draw like 7 attacks on turn 1, the knob is not dead by turn 3. Sample to clearly kill slime. Yeah, but we are double shopping. Do you really think we see no potion in what's buying in 2 shops? You really just to assert dominance? Not to exert dominance. I kill elite because it's good. Yeah, I kill the elite because it's good. So the knob is dead no matter what. Sentries. Sentries, we have 24 HP. We block with this, we take 1. We block with these, we take 4. And with the sentry, we probably can open with Cunning Potion as well. Even if they both roll 45 HP, the outer ones. 45, it goes to 27. 27 is already... Yeah, it's already... This was is already a kill. And even Choke and Piercing Will can line up to block 1 turn. Yeah, I don't see any problem though against sentries really. Even on 24 HP with this potion. We just fight the elite. Okay, real talk. I'm more scared of this fight compared to this fight. Like, this is actually way scarier than this, a little bit. Yo, this can be anything. This is only one of the 2 fights that we know that we can win both of them. But this one can be anything. But the potion chance 50%. But 50%, so if the elite fight drops the potion, we might still be okay against the advanced hallway. That's fine, right? Because if this is not rematch, at most we lose 11. Probably not even 11 because we can play block sometimes, depending on draw order. Well, not quite 45 each, but it's certainly close. Yeah, good thing I already calculated the damage for these 2 both being 45 because it's certainly fairly close to that. We kill one of them by turn 1 by the way, yeah? So we take 10. If we potion, we can actually block on that. If we potion, you can actually block on that. If not, we need to neutralize chocolate dance. And this deals 27 damage, this deals total 46. So we instantly kill one of these. But not we don't play any block. Relic is in much better than 2 upgrades. You think we can upgrade twice? You really think we can upgrade twice with this potion? Then you are underestimating the slime boss. Upgrade needs no chance of dying Act 1, and that again is something you should know, is that you are underestimating the slime boss. You will say that we have no chance of dying here. Like, if it's actually true, yeah? I am probably one of the people who play the safest on Silent Act 1. So if what you are saying is actually true, I would actually do it, but I don't think it's true. That's why I'm fighting Elite right now. Yeah, and that's exactly true. Like, we don't even have 2 upgrades. Like, what are we upgrading in this deck? Okay, do I potion here for 9 HP immediately? probably should, right? Because if I go down to like 15, it gets weird if I break a single turn. And keeping this potion around... If I need to use this potion to bail me out later on in this fight, then it's just complete garbage. So if that's the case, the line is what? This is going to be, wow, 25 plus 18. I wonder what that is. Yeah, it's 43, guys. So we cannot even strip artifact or neutralize. If I want to... If I want to cunning potion. And kill one of the outer ones on turn 1. They actually both need to roll like above 43 for this to not... For the artifact strip to not come in. So one line is a clean kill, but we take 9 damage and then we preserve the potion. The other line... I mean, we can always potion next turn. If we potion right now and do not play the choke, because choke right now is exceptional. Like the choke right now is freaking 27 damage with 2 energy. Do I really want to not play this? Do I really not want to not play this? Because honestly, even taking 9 damage right now into using this potion to end the fight, like 1 or 2 turns from now, is probably just straight up better than using this potion and blocking for 9 here. Because then the fight also doesn't advance, and this is going to be a dead draw. So the next time I draw into it. And then we have to go into next second cycle blind. Yeah, there's no way, right? There's no way I actually play like all 3 attacks here on this guy using the cunning potion and then play survivor anyway. This guy is at full HP. And then we deal like 24, this guy's at 20, and then we go into next cycle blind, with this guy still being extremely healthy. Yeah, no chance, but we are taking 9, we are taking the full 10 here. Over blocking. And taking the full head 10 here also give us a chance to preserve this potion. And being able to preserve this potion basically give us no chance to die here. And if we can even preserve the potion until the slime boss, that's phenomenal. But yeah, we just kill one of these then. So it's neutralize, choke, blade dance. Double check is 5 pass from this, so it's 27 damage. 43, 46. Yeah, clean kill. We can also kill middle. Killing the middle usually is a bad idea. But in this probably, how bad is it? Because we do have the a lot of upgraded blocks, and then we do have Dagger Spray Plus, and then we can still use this to kill one of the outer ones. Like for example, we draw into Dagger Spray Quick Slash. This is already 24 damage on one of those, and this is another plus 18, so that's 42 already. And then one more strike would kill, so we can play like triple block next turn, and then we kill, or even double block into Dagger Spray. And then the turn after, we always have potion plus attacks to kill. If that's the case, we prevent 10 immediately. And we don't even get more dazes, right? Yeah, that's actually true. We don't even get more dazes in that case, because next turn we get no daze. And next time we are never killing this, so we get like the same amount of days. And if we kill middle, we can we perfectly align damage. Only makes sense to block more than 10. Yeah, but probably can do it, right? Probably can do it because this only block for 9, this block for 6. So any of these two is more than 10 already. And even if I commit 3 energy on attacks next turn, at most I take 10 damage. Okay, if I bottom deck this card, that's not true. But if I bottom deck this and this, then usually I draw into 2 blocks. Yeah, we just kill middle, because killing middle also perfectly distributes damage. Right now we have 46. So 46 is over killing this by 2. But killing middle means that we have exactly 42 here, and we can put 1 shift elsewhere for this to go to 40. It's just good. So yeah, double check. 27 from this, 30 from this, and 3 shift on this is perfect kill. And then we put 1 shift here. Now there is a more aggressive line where we steal potion this turn. We kill middle, but we still potion this turn to get 9 more damage from the choke. If that's the case, we can put like 2 more ships elsewhere. So we can put 3 ships on this and still 3 ships plus on this. And that would lead to 30 damage. So this guy has 14. Yeah, the chance of us actually saving these ships cunning potion right here is like very slim, right? And then using cunning potion this turn is actually just way better. So I probably do that. If that's the case, yeah. How much damage is choke actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this thing is actually 36 damage. Not enough to give us attention in turn 2. It's only at 14. So either we have like enough block or we always draw enough for a kill. Okay, not always, but very, very likely. So this is going to be plus 5 plus 8 is 36 damage. And we still have to put 1 here, so 1 ship goes here. And then we can put 3 ships plus 3 ships plus on this guy. Okay, as calculated, yeah. Just waiting for spray double kill next turn. I probably do not want to do that, because if we bottom deck a spray, in that case we're getting completely right. But even if we draw into deck a spray next turn, we might waste... we don't even waste damage, because this guy's at 14 and he's not at like 2 or anything. He's at 14. So 14 means that deck a spray at most we waste 4 damage. Sometimes we waste 10, but not very often. Even if we waste 10, that's fine, because then we have 2 turns to kill this. 2 ships middle? No, we need to neutralize this guy first, otherwise this choke doesn't come through. So 1 ship here only. But yeah, we do that. This line is probably just straight up the best. Yeah, 1 ship middle. And now he's dead already, so we put all the ships in the outer one. Yeah, if that's the case, then we just block them. And next time we know exactly what we draw. So strike here is already enough. Like 5. Definitely want to shuffle this in. I do not care about shuffling strikes in. Still have to take 1 more hit. Like, freaking centuries. We never break next turn, so we leave the fight. Paper crane. No potion. With the paper crane, I'm actually considering the sucker punch right here. Because the immediate threat right now is the very next advanced hallway fight. Because the boss slime boss. Unload does deal a lot of damage, but that one is going to outperform it in Act 2. Yeah, this time Unload may be okay. I am also looking at the Unload, but having a second weakness source with the crane plays way better in the Act 2, yeah? And we do have 2 shots to maybe fish for an actual slime boss solution. And even into this fight alone, the sub one probably is roughly the same as this, as far as like protecting our life goes. The Unload only works better than this thing if it's a fight where we can one-shot with this thing, but not with this. And it's also a fight where we cannot block. Which would be probably only the Gremlin game. Like Slam Gang, we can actually block at least turn 1, and then we have like enough damage on turn 2 with Dagger Spray Plus and the other thing. And the other nasty fights, the unload damage is not enough to actually straight up get a kill. Like the Zorgo +1, the Slaver +1, even the big green slime. Yeah, Sucker Punch also plays way better in Direct 2, so I probably just picked the Sucker Punch here with the crit. Oh my god. Should not have opened my mouth. Definitely should not have opened my mouth, guys. Now, at least we have a very clean kill on this. Yeah, very angry remnants. I can also see that. Is there any line other than just killing these two and take 10 to our face? And of course we don't need to play the choke because we can play a double strike kill this, so we always fish with this thing first. Yeah, brutal roof, like absolutely. This roof is extremely nasty. And we always start with quick slash on this guy, yeah. Not too far, no, not too far. Like when you get for the HP. We are killing 2 of them right now and we take 10. Yeah, just draw wheel, yeah, just draw wheel, like very easy. Okay, that was not the wheel, so we have to kill this here. Unless they tell me that 2 energy on block is better and we block for 18 and then we take 2. But also it's true, yeah? This thing is full block. This thing is effectively full block, and this thing is dealing 8 damage AoE. This is only 4 though. Yeah, this is a real elite fight, like no kidding. You have 2 weak sauce? I do have 2 weak sauce, but weak sauce on this guy is still hitting for 6. So if I cannot kill, next time we are being hit for 16 and we only have 13 here. If I kill this and go to 5, however, suddenly this is unplayable, right? If I go to 5 HP. Because if I play this guy goes to 9 damage and then 1 defense can never block it because undefense blocks for 4. Me the one survivor take 1 damage. Yeah, I would also do that if I have 1 more energy. If I have unlimited energy this turn, then they are all dead, guys. Double blocking, take 2 damage. And if we draw to double defense next turn, we block for 8. So even then we are still not dead. If we draw to this, we are fine. If we draw to dagger spray, that is 8 damage AoE only, so we need 6 more. And then this guy deals 9 damage, so this guy goes to... This guy is 5, this guy is 9, we take 14, and we only have 13 HP. And dagger spray, if it doesn't come together with blade dance, we actually cannot use it to kill this. If we don't put any damage here. Man, unload would be good here. So 50% chance we draw into will next turn if we fail. What debuffs fail on doing? Fail and weakness. Yeah, next turn we can kill with unload. I can also see that. If we weaken this guy, it goes to 3. If we draw into neutralize, into like enough attacks to kill this guy goes to 3, this guy is 9, so we go to 1 HP. If I draw into dagger spray next turn. So the worst possible draw next turn if I double defend here is if we brick on the dagger spray, we brick on the piercing wheel, and we brick on the blade dance. If that's the case, we still have double defend to actually live. We still never die next turn even with that. Double attacking and going to 5 is probably complete nonsense, because the moment we go to 5 means that we need to block every single turn. Yeah, the moment we go to 5, we need to actually block every single turn. So committing 3 energy on offense is impossible at the moment we do that. And also makes the dagger spray like extremely dangerous to play, because this guy goes to 9 damage. I don't see it. We probably have to double defend here. There's also a line where I like play 1 defense and play strike plus here and go to 4, but that is even worse than the double strike line here. Of course, that's not a real line. Yeah, of course it's not a real line. What I've been talking about. But yeah, I don't see that double attack here is better than double defense. And this is still 12 damage. So even if we bottom deck this card, this is 12 damage and plus 1 strike is killing this. And we still have enough damage to face tank these 2 next turn, even if we don't draw into any block. And yeah, double defense. Okay, piercing web. And we know exactly what we draw next turn, yeah? This guy goes to 4. 4 is actually 2. Next turn we have 8 damage AoE from this. It means Sucker Punch plus Strike here means that this thing alone is killing this. And then 8 AoE damage, this is 12, so it's 20. 20, we actually can put all 3 energy on offense on this guy next turn and kill him immediately. And leave the Feather Gremlin alive. If that's the case, we're taking 2 this turn. And we're taking 5 next turn. So we go to 6 HP and then we leave this fight. Even if we completely break the turn afterwards, we take at most 5 damage from here. So we go to 1. Yeah. And yeah, the freaking piercing wheel. Like, imagine we did not pick up the piercing wheel like somewhere around here. Like, I would be quite sad right now, I have to say. And yeah, we need all 4 energy to kill this guy next turn. Correct? This is 8, and this is 12, and this is 4. So this is exactly 24 damage. We cannot actually neutralize the effect on it, so we need to commit all energy on this. Unless you tell me the Sucker Punch can go here. Wait, hang on. If Sucker Punch goes here and we take 2 more this turn, what happens? Can you neutralize Angry next turn? Yeah, but this guy goes to like freaking 9 damage. Like, do you really want to neutralize him go to 11? He hits for 6. He's still hitting for 6 even with neutralize here. And with the paper crane. And then after that he hits you for like 11 every turn. You really want to deal with this? Or we're just leaving this guy alive? It's not even that bad, right? Because our defense even when fail is still blocking for 4. Is there a line where we do Sucker Punch here into maybe defense? It's 20, this is 8 AoE, this is 20 damage, exactly, yeah? And then we put 6 more damage here. So 6 plus S is actually perfectly to earn this. Wait, hang on. This line only takes 5 in total, yeah? And we go to 8, it saves 2 HP. Instead of playing double attack here, we Sucker Punch this guy, he goes to 7 base, and 7 base goes to 1 with the piercing wheel, and he goes to 0 with the crane. With the weakness. So we Sucker Punch this guy, he goes to 20. And next turn we have like dagger spray 8 AoE damage, plus this 4 shift is 12 exactly, so it's 20. Perfectly killed this. And then we still have 1 more energy left, where we put strike or neutralize on this guy, which deals a total of 6 damage, like 4 here and plus 2 here. So 6 damage. Plus 8 AoE from this is perfectly killed on this, like 14. And then we take 5 damage from this guy and then we leave the fight at 8 HP. Yeah, that is perfect, right? That's actually perfect. Double check before I throw my life away. Yeah, double check before I throw my life away, because if we misplay this fight, we are dead immediately. 8 AoE, 6 goes to 4 wicked. 4 ship goes to 2, so 4 ship goes to 3, so it's 12. 12 is 20. 20 plus 5 here is exactly 25. And 8 from this, plus 4 plus 2 is 14. And 3 energy. So yeah, very clean. Yeah, take 5 damage and then we leave this fight. No potion. Okay, so potion chance right now is 70%. Unfortunately, we face no fights left. I'm not asking for a fight here, by the way. If the Spire is listening, I'm not asking for a fight here. The fumes needs an upgrade. Wait, no, do not say that, please don't. We can actually be shift in the question mark and then we will abandon run with strike. And yeah, once again we get our potion chance to a fairly high percentage. But none of these are good enough, right? The films are upgraded extremely bad, and we are probably resting for time boss. But yeah, the shop. The waffle. But I see Vazra plus 1 potion. With 1 defense remove already, and with all the smooth stone, absolutely do not remove another defense. Wait, we're not fit because this is an upgrade, and right now we don't have it. We will rest before slime boss, without any potion, and before seeing the shop. I mean, Vazra is good, but do we want to hold on to the rest of the goal to see what potion this fight can, this shop can give? Okay, what is the fight chance here? Because if this is fairly likely to be a fight, I just buy a potion here. 1 potion and skip? You think Vazra is not good enough? With Dagger Spray and Blade Dance already, and Slime Boss like. I think Vazra is an exception already. What's up, BS Maker? 20%? We can look, 1 here, 2 here, so it's 30% right now. Okay, 30%, so I buy a freaking potion. And accept that this shop is completely empty. What's another fight? No, we have seen 2 real events. Like actual events. This is Golden Idol and this is what the hell was this? Wait, I already forgot. Like what the hell was this? Yeah, what was this? I actually don't even remember. I know the first one is the Golden Idol, like super clear. We have the Golden Idol right now. Second one, oh yeah, Cleric. So yeah, 2 real events, so this fight is actually 30%. Yeah, I buy a potion, and if we are scared of dying to a fight immediately, then it probably has to be rock potion, even though this is slightly better into slime boss. This is slightly better into slime boss, but this is way better in case question mark is a fight, 30%. And even into slime boss is not that bad. Even into slime boss is not that bad. Because we do have Spray Plus and the Vazra now. Spend gold next event is scoop. Yeah, can also do that. Okay, tough decision, guys. Very tough choice here. Easy fight. Yeah, easy fight. I mean, we did buy a block potion for that, so maybe it is easy. But only if we top deck Dagger Spray. And only if they do not actually be super aggressive. We can technically also heal and then make the upgrade of the fire, but we don't even have an upgrade, right? Okay, if we take this HP and then we rest, we are probably never dying in the next one. But then we have a parasite now then. Take it? Okay, before I actually take the fight. Because taking this fight might actually kill me on turn 2. Let's actually see what happens if we bottom deck a Dagger's fight. Now this guy can roll maximum, I don't remember the range, but it's somewhere around 28 to 29 after roll maximum. I would assume it's probably 28. So let's say we get extreme case, a triple 28 HP. With this I deserve to forget mushroom. Yeah, but this also gives like 25 gold. This gives nearly as much gold as an elite fight. And of course a card choice is not too bad. A potion chance. Holy crap, potion chance 60%. Okay, 24 to 28. Yeah, 24 to 38 HP. So even in the extreme case, this is still dealing this 14 damage already. And this is like 20. Physically, do we have a brick here? We can, absolutely can. Because in the first 2 turns we draw 12 cards. So technically we can draw like all strike, all defense. And then maybe neutralize Sucker Punch or maybe choke. We can bottom deck like 6 cards out of this. And this has to be one of them, this has to be one of them, this has to be one of them. So only 3, and then 4. And then we can brick like 2 other cards, and then we draw the other 12. It can absolutely happen. It's very extreme. Usually doesn't, but it can happen. But with the block potion as well, there's no way we actually dodge this fight with the block potion, right? If I bought the explosive pot, I think I might have dodged this fight. But with the block potion, there's no way this fight actually kills us. And do we ever break? Yeah, of course we can. We are playing Silent. Silent deck 1, you can break no matter what. Yeah, with the block potion, there's absolutely no way we can die here. I am slightly worried about the slime boss though. If we don't have this block potion into the slime boss, well, then we have to play the fight on 26 HP, assuming we don't even lose HP here. But this fight can also 60% potion chance, and it gives us okay. This fight gives us like 25 on average, so we can actually buy a potion again here. And yeah, that's quite good. That is quite good. Worry about triple buff first turn. Yeah, if we triple buff first turn and we bottom deck this thing, it can be some serious problems. Yeah, the double buff only, and we have Choke is killing this immediately. And then we can put 20 damage elsewhere. Next turn, at most we are being attacked for 16. Because we always kill the one we put the ships on. And then we can block with this, we never die next turn. And 2 turns from now we always kill with Dagger Straight Plus. So the line is super clear, yeah? We choke this guy, we play Blade Dance, and then we play 4 ships somewhere. At least 3 ships go on one of them. I'm thinking whether the 4 ships should also go on that. Because leaving this at 10 means the Strike Plus will kill. But if this is not Strike Plus, not Dagger Straight, then we need 2 attacks. If we draw into this, the fight is solved instantly anyway, yeah? So we should only calculate the chance when we actually don't draw this card. And then if this puts it to 5, we can do this into 13, 13 into another 7, so it's 20 here. If that's the case, then one shift here would actually not kill, because we need to draw the freaking Strike Plus in the first place. So yeah, we just put all 4 shifts on one guy. Everything's fine, guys. Yeah, 0 damage. 30 gold. Oh yeah, we even have more gold from Golden Idol, so of course we take this. Next spot not very useful in the slime boss though, but we have a very nice gold. Complete trash. Yeah, free relic, free potion, and free card, and also -1 curse. Yeah, we actually do not take any of these, yeah. Damage. Ooh. I am slightly sad right now. Slightly. At least the relics are not better than Vajra. So buying Vajra already paid off in the fight just now, and it's also way better than whatever is in this shop. I'm looking at second Red Dance and I'm also looking at Power Potion. We can trade Rock Potion for Terror. If we can do that, I would also like to. Second Red Dance have 2 pots? No, not just because of 2 pots. It also works very well with both the Choke and the Vajra that we have. And easily opens up potential accuracy pick. And potentially after image after this deck also gets way better. Oh yeah, you say Blade Dance over Power Potion because you have 2 potions. Yeah. Of course. And there's no risk, right? With the Paper Crane, even if we okay. Very small risk, but probably doesn't happen. That we rest here, we go to 26. With 26, we do block for 12, we have 38, and yeah, the slime attack for exactly 38. And that would need to mean that we brick on the weakness, and we also draw 0 block on turn 3. And honestly, even against the slime boss, these two are probably roughly equal in power, like the Power Potion and the Red Dance. And if that's the case, I would probably just buy this. Always rest? Yeah, we always rest. Because without Terror, without Damage Potion, our split is not guaranteed to be good. And we have to play the fight on probably like a 50 split. Maybe 40 if we are lucky enough. But then we are like relying on this thing and the Vajra to carry us. But we have to take some damage, like absolutely in the fight. And if we have to take damage, then playing the fight on 8 HP is complete nonsense. So yeah, we take Blade Dance and then we leave. Whatever this deck could throw. Probably not good enough, right? Yeah, no discard synergy whatsoever, and it also has anti-synergy with the Choke. And with the Vajra, this is also not an attack I would like I would care about. Now, if you are just talking about Slime Boss, then maybe this attack is actually better than this. But the moment we leave Act 1, this is going to be way better. Power Pot helps a lot. Yeah, Power Pot helps a lot, but it also costs us 1 Blade Dance. This guy's got 1 energy, deal 15. It is quite powerful, and combined with the Choke as well, it's like a lot of damage. And into bed, deserve win. We can really have silver well played. Yeah. Good night, server. That's still very good to split with Choke. Yeah, absolutely. That give us a decent chance of getting a fairly okay split. And we are probably forced to split on turn 3. I do not really ever want to take the 38 to my face. So even if the split is actually like maybe 55 or something, we probably still have to take it. And we rest. On 109 means 33. 33 is 14, is 15. This is 4, so that's perfect, but then we don't get to have good attacks for the split. If not, this lines up like 15. Like this, for example, is 24. Yeah, we run no risk of dealing too much damage. If anything, we are just dealing too little. Now the Storm Skull, 0 damage taken. So this 27, 30, so we go to 79. And next turn, hopefully we draw to this and split. Double check. 27, 30, 79. Bottom deck strike plus slightly set. Unfortunately, the 79 right now, so I actually cannot block with neutralize here. Maybe I should have considered this case where I want neutralize to block, but then the play order last turn would have been Dagger Spray into Choke, and then this turn I can block. Instead, we are opening on how much? 22, 53 split. It's playable, it's dangerous, but it's playable. But yeah, using potion to block this turn makes zero sense. If I cannot block, we would like neutralize right here. So we open. They don't attack. If they both do not attack this turn, then the playing line is still exactly the same. I say this in the slime boss fight that if you split on a small number, like let's say maybe 30, then attacking this guy first might be good. But if you split on a high number, such as like 50 like this, like you should probably just go for this guy. Because if you go for this guy and you split him at like another time at something like 20 plus, you are getting completely wrecked by the smaller slime. But this guy after split, most of the time they do not attack. And then you can burst them down before you take any damage from this, while accepting the weaken still. Because like hitting this guy first to prevent the weaken, but you buy yourself like 24 damage to your face every single turn, that is probably not a fair trade. But yeah, we have 23, 30 damage here, that is too much. So we can do quick slash into strike into quick slash here into strike plus here into strike here. I don't care about frame. And force interrupt this turn. Even drawn to force interrupt. Splitting this guy on 25 when we are weakened. That's a little bit weird. So I'm thinking of like double block into block potion here. With I'm willing to double potion. I do not care about dexterity potion in Act 2. It probably saves more HP compared to right now if we survive this fight. But I am scared of dying right here. So if I use both potions, yeah, this goes to 3 dexterity. So this blocks for 11. 11 is actually 8. And this is 8, which is 6. So it does give me plus 4. So we block for 40. With this we block for 26 and we take 4 damage. And then strike can go here. Yeah. I probably take the line. A double potion. Technically this potion is always worth 12, so we can use it later on in the fight. But if I do not use this right now, we take 16, we go to 10. Actually going to 10, then this always gets value, yeah. Because at least it gets 10. I only use this potion if I face like lethal damage. Actually, no, it's not true. If I face like 9 damage when I'm on 10, like, can I really not use the block for? Because next time we are still weakened, so this only deals 10. And AoE this is still 30, this is 20, 20, this is 5, so it still goes to 3 each. So this 12. It's 10, 22, 22, this can kill, but then we take 1 full hit from this guy. But this guy attacking for either 12 or 18 means that this potion probably always gets full value. Yeah, we can probably preserve the block potion, at least for now. I think this guy right now... I mean, maybe it's actually just good to split this guy right now. He also immediately prevent 18, so the only way we take more damage is that the 2 smaller slime attack us like 3 times in total. If it's only 2 times, we only face 20. And the chance that they attack is only 30%. Sitting on 25, this 10, so it's 15, 15 is 12. 25 is so freaking ugly. 25 is so freaking ugly. It's actually so ugly when we're weakened, because weaken also nullifies the Vajra on the blade. If I split immediately, this guy attack for 18, this guy attack for 10, so we are facing 38, and we have exactly this, so if we cannot interrupt this or block this, we are dead. But we have neutralized to weaken. We have 4 blockers in the deck, so that usually doesn't happen. And the chance that both of them attack is only 9%, and this guy might not even attack next turn. But if we go to 10 right now, we also never die next turn, but then we might be forced to use block potion for suboptimal amount. Yeah, it's probably just nonsense to save this potion right now. It's probably just nonsense to save this potion right now and go to 10. I just use this potion and play the strike here. Because saving this potion and go to 10 means that I actually need to potion next turn, and I cannot do maybe single defense to block this, and take 8 if it attacks for 12 again. Let's potion and strike here. Yeah, attacking for 12 again, and now we can, I guess we can face time. Next turn we are not weakened, no? Next turn we are not weakened, so maybe we can pull it one ship here, go to 27. Fail doesn't matter, yeah? Fail doesn't matter because we have actually no block cast left in the deck. So we can put 3 here, and then we can put some more damage here. 3 here into 6 here, it goes to 35, 35, we can put 2 more ships, and he goes to 29, that doesn't split. And then we can play 1 defense. And we sucker punch this guy only attacking for 7, so we take 1 damage. Yeah, that seems clear. That actually seems clear. I do not even split this guy right now, because next turn weakness runs out and I can just straight up kill him on 27. And yeah, leave on shift here. If this guy attack for 18 this turn, we never die. If not, we have a very clean kill on this. Or this. Actually killing this straight up better, so I do that. And yeah, block potion not needed apparently, but I already knew that before I clicked the block potion. No potion. And garbage. And here's our after image, guys. This is our after image right here. None of these is pickable, right? So we probably just skip. Yeah, finale is definitely not. So 1000 cuts with Vajra and also Dimension upgrade. And we have Deco Spray plus Vajra already. And the moment we pick up accuracy, this card is completely worthless. What was the reason we used drop out early? So that when the Green Slime like decides to overkill us, like when he attacks for 18 for example, we don't need to panic block pot for a number less than 12. Basically, I know that there was a decent chance that we would waste a potion if I use that. But I still do it anyway to absolutely make sure that I can control the split. Peter, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Yeah, 1000 images. But hate 1000 cuts, so cool animation. I mean, I don't hate 1000 cuts. I say that the cut sucks. I don't hate the cut, I say that the cut sucks. And there's a distinct difference. And yeah, hello Frank. When we take 1000 cuts, when you have a deck that only has defense but no damage. Especially no AoE damage into Act 2 usually says that you cannot take Gremlin Leader, and you're also dying to Collector. I think it has a lot of defense plays a lot of cards, so you have like maybe Clone Daggers, maybe you have the Escape Plan, and something along the line. That's when you pick 1000 cards. It's not here. Because energy do like more, yeah, absolutely. full energy is way too big. But I don't even know. Like if the 1000 cut changes to like 2 energy upgrade to 1 and still deal 1 damage, I don't even know whether I would like it or not. Because unupgraded 1000 cut damage is so freaking mediocre. Yeah, even when it comes for free with the ingredient, it's not very noticeable. So I don't know whether I would actually pick a rare card and then upgrade it only for 1 damage per card play. That seems like a terrible deal. So enter? Yeah, always well. But yeah, this is probably just a skip. Oh, here's the Astro Dev, guys. So somebody called the Astro Dev. Yeah, okay, Joker, yeah, okay, good talk. So no Joker, yeah. And so between the Bell and the Astro Dev. Okay, so something about the Astro Dev though is that we do go for events in Act 2. We do go to events in Act 2 with this thing. And if we do that, then suddenly by strength being shut down is a very sad story, right? And Double Blade Dance also played extremely well with a lot of relics. Which makes me actually lean towards the Bell a little bit more. Just as a chip for defense, yeah, probably should not do that. Leave it to 1000 cards, yeah, okay, sure. But so maybe I also see that the strikes are very bad. But we don't go to early actual shop because we have no gold. And we do go to a lot of events. So if we go to a late Act 2 shop and we still have not seen the buys, and then we can still remove a strike. Because actually it's not even guaranteed value. It's not that the Bell is guaranteed value either, but usually it's fairly positive. Well, with Kunai, every time I would probably take the fan over the Kunai in this spot. Yeah, Bell opens up vampires and upgrade events, absolutely true. I mean, less so for upgrade events, because with upgrade events I still want this gone anyway. But definitely for the buy. Bell is good. If we are stuck on 3 energy no matter what, then maybe I don't know, Flower, Nunchaku, Lantern, like all are fairly decent. Yeah, we just click the Bell. Oh. Well, this Bell does not give us any immediate power. This build does not give us any immediate power. But if we do not die immediately, we are very strong. It's what's happening in Act 2. If we do not die immediately in Act 2, we are going to be fairly strong. Okay, maximum events, no advanced always, and with the mobile, this shop can actually be a real shop, so we can go to this shop. This mobile is going to be broken like very soon, unfortunately. Mobile is going to be broken like, very soon because I absolutely want the first elite is completely forced unless we go here and take like 2 advanced always. And before I do that, I just take the elite. And yeah, go here, triple question mark, go to the shop, break the mobile, spend gold here, and then decide. Because after 3 question marks, we might also see the buy, and we no longer need to remove a card here. Yeah, immediately weaker. Like we actually got weaker from the Bell. But after a few falls, hopefully we're stronger again. And after this elite fight, we can take this part or we can take the safer part. But we can decide at this point, yeah. It's also a line. No, going here makes no sense. Yeah, let's not go with this way. Yeah, it has to be right side. It has to be right side. Rogue 1 fights for Mogul. We won fights. But we want fights that do not kill us. Or if it's a fight that kills us, I also want it to come with a relic, which is this one. Yeah, we start here and take 3 question mark, and then we do something. Or maybe paper can land win on this guy. And of course I play chop over 2 strike even with -1 damage. Well, maybe Piercing Girl can line up next turn and he can block for a little bit. And yeah, play 2 attacks here. And take 2. Is there any lethal next turn? This is 35, 48, 48, yes. Yeah, we have lethal this turn. No potion. Escape plan plus. I mean, I take this. On 3 energy, even if we potentially can run into Chosen, it's good with the chop. It's good with 3 energy. It's good with like every single upgrade skill we are picking up. It's decent with the Calipers. And yeah, it costs 0. Yeah. With the toxic game. Okay, I don't even need to see library to know that it's going to be a tough choice, but this choice is tough. And of course with the toxic egg there is no obvious winner. So what the hell are we doing here? Okay, who is the boss? It's the automaton. Yeah, there's deflect, there's another escape plan, there's gamble, there's backflip, there's acro. Lexi probably. Oh my god. I was just going to say Lexi probably not, but I don't know. Maybe Lexi maybe. Oh yeah, the problem just it just got more like complicated. On 3 energy currently, I mean I don't know because we also have freaking Calipers. This basically spends a whole turn blocking, but even though with the Calipers, like, sometimes you can play. And having more weakness with play with Crane like secure is yeah, extremely powerful. Yeah, let's block for so damn much. It's let's give plus. We have 1 next already. And we have a freaking paper crate, so this effectively full blocks like almost any attack from a single target. Probably with Stone and Vajra, yeah, this is also decent, but before I click it, I probably click the Blade Dance. But I don't think I could take Blade Dance over Deflect. I think this choice has to be a defensive one. Definitely not aggro. So for me, it's between Deflect, Escape Plan, Leg Sweep, Backflip. Potentially count game over, but it's not really. It's probably not time for this yet. Survivability more green cut. More so that our damage is actually not too bad right now, but our mitigation is complete crap. And okay, not complete crap, but on 3 energy, right? You want the more efficient damage mitigation, so that you can actually deal some damage during your turn. If you have to spend 3 energy on defense, it basically means that then yeah, you deal no damage whatsoever, and that always loses to the elite fight. Odiflex come up with it, yeah, absolutely. Odiflex come up with it, but why not pick on right now? If we are talking long term, then it's probably backflip over deflect. But immediately right now, this is way stronger than this. And maybe that alone is enough for me. Like I just pick deflect it. Because the thing we care the most right now with the toxic egg is yeah, immediately. And I would click the second deflect. If I click this deflect and do not click the second deflect, then maybe you can tell me it's bad. But I will click the second deflect and the third. So that's not even a real point. Because backflip is way better after we leave this egg alive. But deflect probably has a higher chance of actually keeping us alive in the first place. And unfortunately on 3 energy, even with the crane, I don't think it's ever this over this. Our second escape plan is straight up worse than this. Like, because it's just because it's unreliable and bad against the Snecko, bad against the Chosen. And yeah, it's just this way. I think Cleric is here to give us a death shot once again. The icon Cleric is already showing us a death shot, and now the actual Cleric is asking for the same thing. Do we turn this guy down? If we turn this guy down, we actually have a real shot here. That's great in Morbite, but only if you don't spend gold here, right? I think I want to break the Morbite. Because like, one can't remove how much does it actually make us stronger at the moment. And if this is by suddenly we're wasting gold for no reason. Go around the shop? I guess we can go here. It's true that we can actually go here. That would mean this is advanced hallways, but this is still easy hallway fight, and we get toxic egg cut. But yeah, it's true. We also maybe want potions. I just see that the moment I take this, then suddenly the potential buy straight here, I'm really sad. How many events do we go to after this? Because if I go to this shop, I don't even take a card remove. I just buy maybe a relic, maybe a potion. And then I take the elite into this part. So at least 2 more question marks. Yeah, even if I go here, it's still 2 question marks. If I take this offer, it goes to 90, it goes to 114. Yeah, 114 is not enough to do anything. I can buy 1 potion and cannot even buy a card. If this shop has an orrery, for example, you better make damn sure that I'm buying it. If I can afford. And I don't even think 1 card remove is that strong anyway. At least for now. Yeah, I just turn this guy down. I just turn this guy down and then go here. Because if this fight doesn't drop a potion and not a real card, suddenly this fight is like extremely awful. So do you like dodge this fight and go to advanced hallways here instead? Because that also makes no sense. Yeah, I haven't turned this guy down in a very long time, but I think this is the spot for it. Yeah, good event, guys. Yeah, it's green. And yeah, potential mirror here right now with Calipers as well. So with no potion, yeah, probably still the shot. Oh. Okay, this will cost me a potion, but it gives it 1 apparition plus. It does give me 1 apparition plus. It cost me a potion and another alien plus. But it is apparition plus. Yeah, really on sale, like honestly pretty sick. Gives 1 potion as well, but someone in chat already said me no, that was preemptive. It hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, Apparition Plus, but Apparition Plus is so freaking... Like, I just spent half of my HP for 3 cards. For 3 Apparition Plus, and now you're telling me I don't want the 4th. Or for this crap. Why do you want this crap? Okay, maybe I want this crap because otherwise the Gremlin leader can grab me. Not even true. I'm just scared of not having a freaking potion. Yeah, Adrenaline Plus is so good, and the main trade-off is that it also gives me a potion. Without the potion into an elite fight, I am somewhat scared. We do get an upgrade, but upgrade right now doesn't really go on anything. I guess it can go on neutralize with the crane. Our damage output against the slavers is potentially okay, but not always. Against the Gremlin leader is complete crap. And against more stabbing 4 turns is... I mean, I guess we have 5 turns. Yeah, mirror goes in every single fight. I can see that. But I'm wondering whether it's actually stronger than, let's say, like strength potion plus adrenaline here. Papa, thank you very much for the raid. Now, I'm facing a very difficult situation here, and I honestly have no idea what to do. Yeah, long-term operation is better, like, absolutely. If you say that we always leave this cycle alive, then it's always the mirror. There's absolutely no way it's not the mirror. But with 0 potion, mirror up, adrenaline remove. No, it's adrenaline or potion. Adrenaline plus strength potion into this elite fight. Or it's mirror operation plus. And without terror in the deck, even with the Vajra, I'm not like super extremely confident of our damage output. Because you also saw the slime boss fight, right? We split on 53 and then afterwards the fight was still lasting for like several turns. Man, this run is like going in a super weird direction. We just turned down the freaking cleric. We saw the cleric in actual and we just say no. And now we have the apparition plus mirror and then we also say no or what. But I am scared. Like honestly, I'm just freaking scared of the elite fight right now, even with 4 operations. Because they scale and we do not really do like super high damage, and we get flooded with wounds against the slavers. Against the leader, we cannot actually wipe the gremlins out. And going all in on the leader in 4 turns is also not possible with a deck like this. Strength is stronger than Fear Partner. Fear Partner is better against the book, but it's worse against the slavers and potentially worse against the leader as well. Yeah, saying no to this is so sad, man. Why can't this be like a prismatic shot or something? It has to be like exactly this shot for mirror, and it also has to come exactly with a good alternative. Otherwise, I would just buy the mirror and don't look back. Just game mode 2 or 3 is not really, even if it's not the leader, do you really think we are like completely fine against the slavers and the book? Like the book we can block for a long time for, but blocking doesn't really beat the book. If we have like a bronze scale here or something, then the book fight is fine. Yeah, really is cheaper. Of course, like if it's not on sale, this line is never played, because the only way this line is the play is that it also gives me a potion. And yeah, I guess we buy this and we say goodbye to the mirror. And yeah, 1 potion only. Yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot buy potion plus a cut. So Fear Pop. Yeah, Fear Pop is only better against the book, and even then it's not even that much. And otherwise Strength was way better in the other 2 fights. Operation thing is good enough against Gremlin. Don't forget, we are still on 3 energy. If you're on 4 energy, I would agree. But on 3 energy, our output is extremely limited. Yeah, strength is just better. Strength potion is just better, and they cost exactly the same. This upgrade goes on neutralize, yeah. Or the blade dance, one of the 2. Blade dance upgrade actually plays better with the strength. And weakness chain matters a little bit less now that we have 3 operations. So maybe it's actually just this upgrade first. Because immediately after, we have no more upgrades, but any leg sweep can be upgraded afterwards. Any Malays will be upgraded, and suddenly this upgrade is irrelevant. It's just this, right, with the strength potion. Yeah, it's just this. Favors. Okay, so this turn is quite clear. Yeah, we double operation and we play all attack. The next question is, do we actually need to potion? If we don't potion here, we deal 31, and next turn we are weakened, and this will deal 10 only. Yeah, okay, it is messy. It is really messy, so we probably just potion. And now that we potion, we can think about distributing our damage like a little bit better. Yeah, 7 is 28, and this 37. 37, but this is now, we have 3 strength, right? So this is 9, it's actually 6, so it's 12. 37 plus 12 is not exactly a very good number, I can also see. So I guess we waste a little bit of damage here. And then basically we put all the damage on this. 100% retain block, but we can pretend to make it happy. Vulnerable? That's matter over 2 turns. Unfortunately, we cannot kill this, so there's no way we can prevent this vulnerable from happening. And with the dagger spray coming up, we actually play strike on one of these two. And probably this guy. And stack with this. Running to choke is slightly sad. But next time we have full block with this, even when we are vulnerable. Only if this guy is dead, which he is. We take 2 damage. Yeah, you really think plus 1 turn of intangible would actually be fine here if we don't have 2 strength. And not really turn 1. Maybe because I think we would actually be completely screwed if we bought a mirror instead with the strength potion here and the unrelated. Now, even with the strength potion, we are still short on damage, by the way. But here we made it just in time. Even if we are intangible this turn, if we don't have the damage, it also does delete anyway. Sucker Punch is a clean kill on this, but Sucker Punch here also full blocks. So we just Sucker Punch this guy. I think we are probably just actually dead here with 4 apps. I don't even know like, if we are getting out here cleanly with 3 apps. Because next turn we are going into the reshuffle blindly. And we can just draw wounds until we die. Technically. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But it can happen. Thanks to Mobang, the enough go Adrenaline Import? No. Because Mobang gave us like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 60 go. Yeah, 60 go. Okay, so 1 damage kind of we can kill. Wow. The boot guys. It doesn't play because we have Vajra, unfortunately. It plays with this, so plus 1 damage. Upgraded skills. I do not see any. Footwork with the calipers can play. It doesn't solve our biggest problems right now, but it can play later on in this run. Weaken, even when we are weakened, yeah, on the ships it can play, but on the dagger spray it cannot. Yeah, but usually it's just 1 damage on the neutral line. Footwork calipers, yeah, footwork calipers maybe, because this is also upgrade target. Which right now we don't really have any. And neutralize upgrade is cute, but not necessary. And with operation, if you don't have like extremely high damage, you also want to something to set up, and then this is potentially. I don't mind it too much. Choke upgrade, yeah, probably not choke upgrade. Transform to choke or pick it. I pick it on like floor 2. Or maybe floor 1. What about finisher? Don't like it too much because the finisher is only playing on a turn where our damage is already decent. It doesn't help the turns where we are like absolute trash. Or chosen. Go into escape plan, and if I see apparition, I'm sad. Yeah, choke into escape plan, and if I see apparition, I'm sad. This is definitely not footwork. This is definitely double apps into strike. Yeah, it has to be double app because the vulnerability means the next turn we are taking heavy punishment. We are not weakened. We are not weakened, so we deal 7 here, and next 2 turns we have this thing, and this is 20 each, so it's 40. 47 we are still 22 damage short. And this is 14. We do have enough damage in the raw power, we need to actually reach those. Doesn't always happen, but we have sweep potion. That's 2. Next turn we're still vulnerable, so he might be chosen might be attacking us for 18. Blocking for 2 here. I don't like it. I think I just face tank this 2 over putting 1 days. Because even if we do not kill next turn, we need to make sure this thing dies in 2 turns. If it doesn't die in 2 turns, we are super mega crying. Maybe not, because if this guy weakens us next turn, then this thing is still 20. And this still 20 here into 5. So we can technically bottom deck the quick slash and still be fine. Count on mushroom, on mushroom. So next turn is like 12 base and 1.25. So yeah, 15. I'm going to use the script potion here, depending on the draw order. But yeah, there's no way to defend here, right? For +2. Ghost it? Well, pivot. Acro plus. Still positive even on 3 energy, yeah? It is probably still positive, especially that now that we have like 1 deflect. Yeah, tough to pivot. I wonder whether we can go right from here though. But resting also doesn't make sense, upgrade doesn't get enough value. And we still have 5 strikes. So now by straight we can still take even here, even after operation. And of course at late events act 2 using a Colosseum, and we cannot be screwed over by the altar. If something goes wrong in this elite fight, then it's really bad though. And our damage output has not gotten any better in these 2 floors. If anything, it got worse. What could go wrong? Yeah, I wonder what could go wrong. But yeah, we also get 1 elite, 1 relic, and into 1 question mark that might make us like stronger for this fight. To boss at least better than Advanced Overwatch, yeah, most likely. Okay, our grass is fine. Very good against leader if we are scared of leader. And of course question mark over the freaking garbage here. Oh. Here's another garbage. Accuracy, we are saying that we are really bad with our damage. But there's also leg sweep on sale with the paper crate and the calipers and the footwork. And now we also have like the hourglass against the leader to have a little bit of damage output. And this potion as well. The first thing we buy leg sweep, once again we don't take card remove. For accuracy just there, okay. Interesting line. Hello, mirror morphic. But I'm really thinking that I probably do not buy the leg sweep. I don't think I actually buy the leg sweep here, but I'm thinking between I'm thinking between accuracy and a potion. If we buy another potion, okay. So if I toss away, tossing potion doesn't make sense, right? Because explosive also better against the leader, and against the book, the fire potion is not even that good. And draw potion can save us sometimes if we save for like one or two apps. Maybe I should just buy the leg sweep. Honestly, maybe I should just buy the leg sweep, because otherwise, like, what the hell are we doing with automaton? With the leg sweep and the footwork, we can actually block automaton with the crane. But if we don't, right, the moment we run out of operation, we die. So it also puts the time limit in that fight. If we don't have the leg sweep here. Yeah, probably just buy the leg sweep and then we leave the shop. And automaton just find some retain. Yeah, just find some retain. I also would just like a pyramid to manifest itself here. That would be nice. But okay, real talk, we only have 3 force left before the automaton. And hyper beam with weakness is how much? Hyper beam is like 58 base. With weakness from the crane, it goes down to 34. And yeah, 34 is totally blockable with the footwork and the smooth stone. And it's not even that bad against the elite. Like against the book of stabbing, it makes the multi-hit guarantees go down from yeah, like 7 goes to like 4. And 4 is fairly blockable. We don't even need to appreciate that early. Yeah, next question is buys never remove, like no cut. P-box after this act. P-box after this act. Honestly, I don't even know whether I pick P-box or not, but with the egg, maybe. Right, this is... We just buy this. And I don't exchange potions. Not with the bow. Attack turn 1. And we don't need the operation here because we have this leg sweep plus. So very nice. Already playing. Set on operation first. Ow. Okay, I just hit my leg on the table and it hurts quite a bit. So spawn 2 question mark? Yeah, mutations can also play. For sure. Yeah, sweep on the leader and then we play strike on one of these. Sweeping on leader means that she's only attacking for 9, and so this is full block alone. And I guess strike plus goes on this. I'm not sure whether we potion here or not, but we'll see after next time. Yeah, don't need operation exactly because of the leg sweep. So now we get to reserve this in our deck. And it probably goes here, yeah. We are still dealing passive damage with our craft, so not putting any damage on the leader matters a little bit less. We do not have any block for next turn, but even if she attacks again, even no guarantee operation, but she's still weakened. So even if she attacks again, it's only for 6 times 3, 18. And yeah, explosive pot this turn is a very clean kill on this, and then we can put 2 ships on this to kill, and then we can put damage on leader. And next turn we can do whatever we want, because there's not a lot of block left in the deck, but there's also still some potential setup. And yeah, we still have 2 operations in the deck, and we can shuffle. We maybe can force shuffle fairly quickly. We draw like +7 with this, so we shuffle in 2 turns. And yeah, with this as well, we can also breach whenever she attacks if we don't have the operation in hand or in the block. Okay, this is not very good. Reset relics, love early Western Warpaint, Mexico, and such a breeze. These are the decent early game relics, but I got in this one was like not really a breeze. It was fairly difficult. But these are good relics to start with for sure, especially the Western. And man, I am scared. I am scared because we draw both the operation, the Pierce Wheel, and the Dagger Spray. We draw all of these, which means that if she attacks next turn and the Gremlin she summon also is a nasty batch, we are in serious trouble. Yeah, someone to extend with for sure. I was considering doing this right now, but that makes 0 sense, because if anything I want this next turn to reach, I already did. Yeah, I want the potion next turn to reach this card. Okay, we draw into the card naturally anyway. And she attacks, but 7. Yeah, okay, cool. And 13 plus 7 also happens to be a one shot. But this is fairly clear, yeah? And we can put 2 shifts on this and 2 shifts on this. I did not draw into the defense or the echo. So we can potion right now for a lot of HP. And yeah, we do that. Choke will be good here. Oh, the boot. Yeah, right now we're taking 12. If we potion right now, we play footwork, double block, and that's full block. Of course, the downside is that if she attacks again 2 turns from now, we might be in trouble. But otherwise, we take 12 immediately to our face. And next turn, we still don't have damage. And yeah, I play leg sweep over this for sure. We have retained 2 block and guarantee that she's still weakened. And we still have 3 operations in the deck. Yeah, we kill all the gremlins. And this hourglass is like working overtime. I have to say this hourglass actually just working overtime. So double operation seems fine, and then we can do choke into Blade Dance. Choke into Blade Dance is 28. 28 plus 20, we are a little bit short. But this guarantees lethal next turn. We can also just operation defend Blade Dance plus, and that blocks next turn. Yeah, let's actually do that. And now we can go all in. She gets guaranteed to attack next turn. We have full block. We'll need to draw one block card. But if we don't draw one block card, we draw lethal. So nothing can go wrong here. Oh, wait, make the boot happy. Wow, Blood Vial, guys. For the buy straight. That is right here. And yeah, here's upgraded skills for us. Not interested in any of these, yeah? Yeah, not interested in any of these. Wow, buy straight. That's the pair, yeah, that's just the pair. And pair is not too bad. Pair is actually not too bad. Choke Reflex Survivor is full block. There is no kill. Yeah, there is no way to kill here, so we full block. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, attack. Because it doesn't retain block anyway. No potion? Another Blade Dance Plus? Outmaneuver Plus with only Echo as card draw slightly weak. The third Blade Dance slightly weak as well, but it's actually just not bad here. Like, this is by far best attack. And of course instantly makes potential accuracy here. Or Strength Potion, or Flex Potion as well into this fight. And if not this, then there's nothing here. Predator Plus is not good on 3 energy. Outmaneuver Plus is also not super good into, yeah, no card draw. Papers again. Or whether we instantly dead on turn 1 or what, because I picked this thing. Not really, we can kill one of them. But interesting hand. We have our entire deck's worth of damage in our opening hand. If we don't play the damage here, then yeah, our damage doesn't come from anywhere. And we kill 2 of them. Of course we play Dagger Strike, yeah? And then this is 20, no, there's no way. And blocking it makes no sense, so we are probably just taking 15 to our face. And I don't think I have Weak Pot here because potential operation next turn, and Weak Potting here saves. It blocks for 4. It does block for 4 immediately this turn, and if I brick on operation next turn, it blocks for 6. But okay, this is absolutely clear. So 14, and we need to put 7 ships still, so we can only put 1 ship here. But yeah, I don't mind using Weak Pot here for 4 HP. Oh, strike makes me sad. Yeah, it makes me sad too. So if we pause on this, maybe we can choke this guy. We choke and play 3 other cards. So this is 18. 18, 27. We can kill this right now. I should just kill this, right? I should just kill this. And maybe we take 1 damage to deal a little bit more. Actually, no. What have we been talking about? Survivor is full block here. So play 3 more cards, this guy's at 5, so 1 strike is perfect. And then we just quick slash this, strike this, and then Survivor full block. Wow, the boot. Yeah, Caliber delivering here, yeah? By delivering, I mean working a little bit. Okay, the Fed is good. Prepare plus is fine, and with the prepare and the echo, maybe we can pick up the decision plus. Okay, this pen is very strong. This pen is actually very powerful. But I am reasonably afraid of our damage output to automaton. But bouncing plus does not help. Yeah, prepare is great. Prepare is great. Maybe not in this fight, but usually it's great. So in this fight, we probably... I don't even know what the hell we are doing in this fight. This fight can straight up kill us. We have any damage output? Hopefully we do. I don't know whether we do or not, but hopefully we do. Because if we don't, we are dead to automaton. But in this fight, during damage, this is nonsense. The line is just footwork, leg sweep, neutralize, deflect. Oh my god, the boot. Yeah, Caliper this turn. There's no choke left in the deck, so order of cast play does not matter. Damage also, damage is like complete crap. If I'm to be honest. Our damage is a complete crap. Our defense is fairly solid, but our damage is a complete non-existent. We need more than Terror. We definitely need more than Terror, but Terror would be a start. Okay, what are we doing here? Because next turn we are vulnerable, so he's attacking more like 20. Actually, not 27. It's 18 times. Odd mushroom is like 1.25. Okay, so we have like 0.6. Some 1.25 is 3/3, right? Yeah, 3/3. So 18. So basically, it's like normal weaken. Okay, so the mushroom with the paper crane weakness is exactly normal weaken. Good to know when we are vulnerable. So it's going to be 18 weakens down to like 13. And I guess 13 will never die. And start with quick slash. Yeah, escape plan always hits now. So it's full block. Oh my god, the boot. That's the force. Oh my god, I have to choose. I actually have to choose. Yeah, damage output, but there's also well placed with operation plus, guys. That much sure that we never die to the hyper beam. It actually means that we never die to the hyper beam, then we can slowly chip it away. But there's also accuracy plus. Holy crap, is accuracy plus a lot of damage. And yeah, power consistency, a good question. I don't know. What gives us the higher chance of surviving automaton? I guess with the weak chain from Black Sweep plus. And sometimes we can still actually light up operation on the hyper beam turn. Even on 22 HP, and we're going to have +1 dex. Okay, so the thing with Relic Plans is that if we pick this up, and we upgrade it, we also don't get to upgrade footwork. But with the accuracy plus, we can still upgrade this. And if we see the... I mean, that's nonsense. We can always blessing the other one. Can actually die before Hyper Beam? Yeah, we can actually die before the Hyper Beam. But hopefully it doesn't happen. It's not more consistent. Yeah, Weather Plane is more consistent. The problem with Weather Planes is that if we pick up the Weather Planes, we can never kill the minion. If we cannot kill the minions of Automaton, like, and let's say we block every single hit with Apparition, yeah? The very first hit, let's say it's only 32 and we don't need Apparition to block. The second time it's like 24 plus whatever minions are doing. We can block again with Footwork. And then comes the Hyper Beam, which is when we Apparition. And then the turn after that, and then the turn after that. Maybe we have to spend one Apparition earlier on. So let's say we block Hyper Beam and the attack afterwards. And then the turn afterwards we have to kill. So that's on turn 6, the Hyper Beam. Turn 8 the other attack, and turn 10 we have to kill. Killing by turn 10 while leaving both minions alive and no terror. Actually, I'm worried. I don't even think we have enough damage to do that. It's just accuracy, right? And then if we die, we die. It's actually just the accuracy. There's another line where we don't even upgrade here. We rest and then use Blessing of the Force on the Footwork. Because this HP might actually matter, but we are only resting for 8. We will rest for 8 because Bloodfire will heals by 2. Without the minion check upper. No, minion check the uncommon card first. This is not classified as uncommon, as far as I know. Resting in 30 marks? Yeah, resting with 30 marks. I don't really care about resting with 30 marks or not. I care about like how much HP I need to win the boss fight. And if I decide that 22 is not enough, I rest here. Because the upgrade definitely matters after we leave this fight, but it does not matter before that, because we have this to make sure the footwork is upgraded. And this potion is like complete trash anyway, by the way, yeah, because our whole deck is upgraded already. No, not really, right? With the Calipers, I don't think we are actually in that much danger, in like, at least on turn 2. On turn 4 might be a different story. But on turn 2, either we draw into Apparition or we only have some luck left over, or we can kill the minion. And the chance they even attack for 32 on turn 2 is fairly low already. Automaton always attack, but the minions do not always. And the minions we can actually weaken down to 4. And piercing will also full blocks against minions, that is. And yeah, I guess we just upgrade the footwork. Okay, footwork top deck is good. An artifact never matters. So we footwork into Adrenaline, and we can stack up some Calipers block here this turn. Upgrade pot on this hand is upgrading 2 blockers and the choke. Is there ever a better upgrade hand in this fight? Not really, right? Because strike upgrade doesn't matter. Neutral upgrade doesn't matter after we strip artifact and play Lex Sweep plus 1 time. And then after that it's just the shift. And yeah, upgrading right now also give us some... not really. Because I think I want to play the choke here to strip 1 layer. Yeah, if I play the choke to strip 1 layer, then we only have energy to play 1 defense card. Yeah, I can upgrade the shield as well, so I play this first to upgrade this to deal a little bit more damage. And I guess that's fine. Yeah, Calipers performing. We get 24 block this turn, so we never die this turn. They are both killing cards. Oh my god, please no. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Because if that happens, we are extremely sad. But there is a chance that they both steal Blade Dances. And then I don't even know what the hell we are doing. The accuracy needs to be played here, and then the cut afterwards. The cut afterwards can be left to strip one layer. But we still have both Sucker Punch and Neutralize to strip, and Piercing Gale can be played as well when these two are attacking. Blocking right now does retain 8 block for next turn though, with the Calipers. But we can also play Dagger Spray in case one of these stealing the Blade Dance, or maybe even both. And we need to kill the minions before we go on the automaton in the first place. And yeah, 2 strips. And we draw 15, 15 plus 4, 6, 7. So we draw everything in like 3 turns. So we do get back to this, and this guy has no artifact when Hyper Beam comes around. Apparition have priority? No, Apparition is not... Wait. Do they still colorless over normal card? No, okay, this one I don't know. This one I actually don't know whether they prioritize the Apparition over this or not. I guess we'll find out. Because yeah, this situation is like extremely rare. That you have no uncommon card or rare card in the draw pile. And some colorless. I guess we'll find out soon. Yeah, Dagger Spray into defense. It doesn't retain block. So in leg sweep right here retains 9 block. Actually it's 8 no? Or is it 9? It goes to 42. Yeah, 34 I go to 9. But next turn this guy never attacks, so retaining block only matters a little bit. Okay, fake news. They are very good at the game, guys. They are extremely good at the game. And we are getting completely outplayed here. Now, at least I'm happy that I played the Dagger Spray Plus, because otherwise I don't even know what the hell our plan is from now on. At least the Dagger Spray Plus was played. Because now these guys need to freaking die. Yeah, they need to freaking die, and they need to die like right now. Never play Apparition this turn. Weakness does not land next turn. And I think I want to play... Piercing Gale is not positive in the deck, right? Yeah, Piercing Gale is not positive in the deck if it doesn't line up next turn. So defense never needs to be played here. And this guy might attack next turn. This guy has a lower chance of attacking, so I think I want to target this guy first. Flip the last layer here. Or Mortar Boot. Okay, good thing we have Apparition in hand. This shuffles out all the strike as well, so it's quite good. Can take 4 to our face to deal 13. And I guess I do that. Yeah, I guess I actually just do that. Because if I do not draw into this card or this card next turn, we delay killing this guy by far too long. Miss one Apparition to Hyper Beam coming in 2 turns. But this turn we can stack up some Calipers block. Okay, so we don't have Apparition next turn for the Hyper Beam.
We do not have operation next turn for Hyper Beam. So I guess the line is just Dagger Spray into Leg Sweep, the Automaton, and stack up block with Calipers. Hello, Angel Color? Totally glad you happy going strong with Silent. Yeah, we are going with Silent. I don't know like, whether it's strong or not. But we are certainly going. And yeah, I cannot play Bit Dance here to kill this. I need to Leg Sweep here or next turn we die. And yeah, we are barely alive here. We can take this whole damage to deal another 40, or we can just fully block and try to play a slower fight. And yeah, we just fully block, right? We still have all 3 operations. Actually, we have 2. We've had 2 operations, but we have like dexterity, and this guy is weakened already. And damage is not fast enough for us to go all in right now. So double block into Strike Plus here. Is it Strike Plus here or is it just Sucker Punch to guarantee weakness? We have neutralized to guarantee weakness already for the next attack. So we just do Strike here. And this guy is dropping Blade Dance Plus. I'm definitely playing that. So I do not ever have energy to play the choke here. Leg Sweep retains 3 block. Slightly more than 3 actually. Next turn this guy is hitting forward. It's like 20 times 2, right? Yeah, 20 times 2, so it's actually only 24. Technically you can fail, technically you can break next turn, but usually not. And we are giving up on a lot of damage if I don't play Blade Dance here. So, and then this Blade Dance as well. And yeah, take boot value first. And then get another boot value. And now, strike here. Oh, this is one of the hand that almost breaks. We can completely block this hit with operation. If not, we take 15. Wait a minute. Next turn is 40. The 2 turns from now is 48. Yeah, 2 turns from now 48. And if we don't line up the operation, we also don't have weakness. So we need to block for like 30. But I guess our block density in the deck is very high. And if we don't draw into block 2 turns from now, we get to stack up calibers for 1 turn. And Sucker Punch right here doesn't give weakness for 2 turns from now. So there's no point doing that. And our damage output in the deck is also not enough to go in with Dagger Spray yet. We need to block 1 more hit. Like this. And we do not have it. Okay, we have 1 operation left and it doesn't line up. Retain 8 block for next turn. It's 48, we actually need to block. But we can do it. Yeah, this is full block. Good value. Fan, yeah, I know fan. Operation doesn't line up here. Next turn is 70. And next turn is 70. If we line this up, it's 42, so we need to block for 24 still. Or we can draw lethal next turn. We have lethal in hand. And we can still block. But we have lethal in hand. Oh, that was scary. It should not have been this scary, but they actually stole like most Blade Dance, which made our fight slower by, I don't know, 3 turns. The minion like almost won the fight single-handedly by the play on turn 2. There's a PK or there's a Storm to Seal plus. But yeah, it's probably just PK. It's probably just PK. Like this is just a big beep. Even if we have top energy, it's probably still PK. Well, I guess it's energy. Now this does make this slightly worse. Not that much worse, but definitely slightly worse. But if not this, then it's just complete crap. And we have Acro Plus, we have 2 energy cards, energy definitely plays. And of course we would like to pick up any card draw from now. Burning Elite is here. We still have Golden Idol, so we can double shop if we... So we go to this shop first. And if one of these could be the Golden Idol event, we can give up on the 3rd edit to go to this shop here. And I guess that's fairly clear, yeah? We start here, go to this shop, and then take the early Burning Elite. And yeah, now we can freely remove cards. And having... Okay, so having more strike in your deck also makes folding better. So we unintentionally improve the event quality for X3. Because Strength, yeah, honestly, this is relevant in the hard fight. Because usually with the crane... Ah, wait, no, we have Mushroom. Oh my god, Mushroom is actually going to be so freaking clutch in the multi-hit. Because the very first cycle, usually with just the crane and the Philostone, you are still facing 2 times 15. With the crane and without the Philostone, you're facing 1 times 15. But now, when we have the crane and the Mushroom, again we are facing 1 times 15 if the heart is weakened without apparition. And that is like phenomenal. Yeah, this will actually play with the Philostone and the crane in the heart. Unless we also the first line up apparition properly. Now, Dagger Spray, double apparition, defend and not play footwork seems to be a line. And seems to be a good line. Let's do that. And yeah, they're all dead and there's nothing to set up. No potion? Backflip plus? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can look at these, but let's not. It's time to actually pick up any card draw we see. Okay, maybe not this one. Strike removal 75 seems like a very fair deal. And afterwards, what are we doing? If we spend all our gold here, Red Mask events also opens up. And Golden Idol is still around, and if we have Golden Idol, we still have enough gold. So I think I want to spend all my gold here. Or at least like very close to it. So card remove seems clear, and then afterwards we can maybe buy on relic into Prepare Plus. Prepare Plus looks nice. Yeah, Prepare Plus looks nice. Yeah, we can also do Pantograph to have actual sustain. But Blood Bio probably covers that already with Apparition chip damage. So if we do remove into Nunchaku into Prepare, how much is that? 233. So we can actually buy Sling over this. Sling is quite nice. Is it better than Nunchaku? Nunchaku is very good. Yeah, Nunchaku is very good. But is it better than the Sling? Because the gold difference might not actually matter if we see Red Mask immediately. Okay, we do the obvious thing first. We do the obvious thing first. We remove the freaking strike. Oh, I guess no. We buy these two, we are 9 gold. We have 9 gold left. Okay, it's like better than the thing. We are taking 2 elites, potentially 3. And it's burning elite. Our damage before accuracy is down, so somewhat completely crap. Energy at the moment does play, not always, but if we pick up any cut roll after this, then it definitely plays. And yeah, of course, the sling is only for elite, so in boss fight it doesn't play. And a deck like this usually has more trouble with the heart compared to all the time eater compared to the other enemies. Like spear and shield with 3 apparition, sometimes it's enough. Our deck's so green, yeah, our deck is so green, and yet it still feels so bad. I wonder why. But yeah, I guess Nunchaku is fine because we are not even guaranteed to see red mask. If we don't see red mask, then of course getting a relic that's probably stronger. The relic that is stronger for the harder fights, and also leaving us with 10 more gold is just better. Yeah, Nunchaku. And then I can see buying this, the prepare plus. Because if I have 2 prepare plus and the acro plus, the reflex is also pickable. And yeah, spending more gold for potential red pass here. Strike remove? Yeah, Storm of Steel would be good here. We basically have a pair. Strike remove, right? Like the heal is completely irrelevant because the we heal to full with blood value anyway. So either we toss a red card or we toss a strike. And of course we are not tossing a red card. Choke? Strike is worse than choke, and choke doesn't even heal us right now. We are at full HP. Yeah, 32% HP, but do you really want to toss one of these two away? Because I think it's just a terrible idea. Yeah, this turn is probably double operation into one of the attack, and it's probably dagger spray over blade dance before accuracy is down. With Nunchaku maybe that's not true, but we have like 2 more blade dance to do that, and next turn we have a free turn. And yeah, it's just this. Okay, we have like very high damage next turn. Hopefully it amounts to something. And I retain Kali first block with this over dealing 1 strike here. $22 per ship. So exactly 44 kills this. It also kills this. Okay, we have a most likely a kill then. But I probably don't even want to kill, right? Because then the Nunchaku is better. I did to 6 and the next turn I kill with 3 ships. Oh my god. Okay, should I do July first? I guess we can still do that. But okay, I forgot about the boot. We should not forget the next time. Let's spot garbage. I don't think I actually want to play the strike. If anything, I want to play like triple block to. If I draw into a second apparition, I would also play it right now. Yeah. Okay, this guy's dead. Our Nunchaku is messed up though. This guy's dead, but our Nunchaku is also like kind of screw up for the Burning Elite fight. There is no way we can play around that way. There's actually no way to both guarantee our safety next turn and not mess up the Nunchaku. Not possible. Maybe we can kill this with 7 attacks. Oh, okay, we actually kill this in time. It's 22 per ships, and then not 20. Okay, so everything is fine. Everything's perfect. It's too many, right? It's too many. I just want to see Acro backflip now. I just want to see Acro backflip now. Like, this thing is not even good. It's already not good before this thing is down, and before the PK is also not even super strong. There's no way this is actually good. PK turn 1 against the Nemesis guy, like amazing. I can deal some damage here. We can die next turn by the way, yeah. I was just kidding. I was actually just kidding. Like, please no, please no. But we start with prepare or what? We can counter spot, but if we prepare into operation right now, we don't need to do it. If we prepare into weakness, we also don't need to do it. Well, this is weakness, so we don't actually die right now. But if I don't use potion, I don't even want to think about how much damage we're facing. So currently this guy is doing 46, it goes down to what? It's 27. 27, we block for 13, so we take 14 damage. 14 really enough for me to use the potion. Because this potion might also be nothing, but it can also be clutch. Master, there are a lot of things that actually mitigate this hit. Potion chance is what? We got 1 potion, right? From 3 fights. So 50%. Guess potion is okay. Yeah, there's a panic button. There's also impatience. Panic button seems to be okay because next turn is either multi-hit, in which case we can block with will, or the burns and then we don't need to block. But that's also impatience. And our deck doesn't really have a lot of damage left. So I would also like to shuffle back into our Blood Dances, otherwise we are never killing this guy. I just click Impatience here, yeah? Because this guy's also better in the reshuffle compared to this. And this might actually make us take some damage next turn as well. Don't actually need to operation now. We are probably never playing this. Yeah, 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here. Maybe if we can play this. Actually, we have this energy from Nunchaku. So maybe I actually could have played the Dagger Spray for 10 damage. Apparition guarantee next turn. And yeah, I don't care about the setup in this fight. I just want to get out of here if I can. And Caliber is stacking up already. Okay, this guy's dead. Oh, just in time. Not cutthroat. Yeah, this is great. Like seeing the common cards also. Our common card problem is like that we would like to see the common cards, but they do not exist. But hopefully we see something at some point because none of these are applicable. If we are desperate enough, maybe distraction. But not yet, right? And without the burst, destruction also doesn't really do much. Come on. Also no potion, yeah? No potion. We always draw operation turn 1. First block. That is a just going in. 31 weakens down to 18. So this is not full block. The bull. Energy next turn. 1 energy here, potentially 1 energy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I want to save Nunchaku for next turn. Unfortunately, we shuffle out this. No, we don't shuffle out. Do this. Do it in this order. Yeah, friction doesn't even play here, so backflip. Oh, we can die next turn, hopefully not. Never multi-attack you. And we actually need to triple block here though. Otherwise, actually we can take 2. With blood Bible taking 2 is completely okay. So we can do like leg sweep defend into dagger strike 20 damage. That's actually just never multi-attack you. Cunning potion is okay. I guess we pick this up. But man, I really need real cut roll and not just like adding prepares to my deck. I do need to see a real cut roll at some point. But they're still positive. Here we have insect. Lots of strikes. But with the PK in play, I think we go all in because we are guaranteed to be intangible still. Next turn. And we just kill this turn. And I don't really want to stay in this fight for too long. So I just murder the Retromancer immediately. Ninja Scroll. Technically cut draw. It's a slow kind of cut draw, but it's still cut draw. So I guess we pick this up. Ninja Scroll, okay with the Nunchaku, okay with the accuracy, okay with the Vajra. Complete crop into Time Eater and complete crop into Ekfor. No, not the Elite. Against the Elite is fine. Against the Heart is bad. But if we see Mega Prep is useless, but of course right now it's very late into the run, so the chance for Mega Prep will also decrease. Couch will also be kind of nice. Couch doesn't fix the main problem in this deck. This actually doesn't do it either, but it does help a little bit. And yeah, like forget card draw, we have not even seen the second Wellet Plan. And Wellet Plan instead of this against the Automaton would probably be death. So I don't even know. If we did not have this into Automaton, we would probably always die. Okay, Shuken Kunai, yeah, but we also don't have those right now. And Rico, what are upgrades? Towards the trade upgrade is okay. I guess neutralize upgrade is still doable, and then maybe Sucker Punch upgrade as well. Sometimes Choke upgrade. Defense scroll is 4 block turn 1. Not against Time Eater and not against the Heart, because against the Time Eater is 4 block, but at the cost of 3 cast play. And because against the Heart it's not positive. But in other fights it's good. Do we still go for the Elite here even if we say that fires are not exactly super good notes? So we give up on... we get 1 question mark? But we give out 2 cut choices with the Toxic Egg. Or 180. Recall and case development, yeah, we are probably recalling here first. But I'm thinking whether to even go here or not. Or we are just taking this way. Elite's nice and all, but if we don't see card draw or anything better, like we are just completely screwed with this boss counter. And yeah, it's freaking approaching. There's only 2 fights left. Against the Awakened one, we might be okay, but against the second fight, it's weird. Whatever the second fight is going to be weird. But this deck needs like maybe 2 or 3 more cut draw to be strong. But I would say it's true that it is maybe 1 or 2 relics away from being very powerful, at least here. Oh yeah, there are definitely a lot of good relics that this thing can drop. And rare card, not really. The only rare card I would be like super happy to see at the moment would probably be Malaise. Immortal? No. Immortal is like somewhere in the mediocre camp. It's positive, but it doesn't really carry this run to victory. Afterimage is okay. Yeah, my Bullwalker is still possible, but that's we still take the question mark here. Fires are not very strong notes for us. The fire is not a very strong note, and here if we go for this way, we are going to 3 fires. One of them is the recall, but then we still have 2 fires that we have basically nothing to do to do in. Mega Prep would be strong. Yeah, Mega Prep would be strong. -1 elite for +2 hallway fights and -1 5. I guess neutralize upgrade is not that bad in this fight. How many powers are we playing into Awakened one? This one is not compulsory. This one is positive. And I don't know about this one. This one might be positive as well, but then it has like 7 strength. Yeah, it starts with 2. It starts with 2, with this is 3, and then we play 2 power, so we have 7. 7 strength. And that's already assuming that we don't play need to play this to kill the minions, which might not be true. The worst case scenario is 9 strength. And with 9 strength, the attack would be 6 times 4. It goes to 15 times 4, and 15 times 4 is actually 9 times 4. So 36 once every 3 turns. We can block 36. Yeah, we can block 36. And then Caliper's block maybe can build up, and then we reset strength in second phase is completely fine. So unless we take like too much front load damage from Awakened One on in the first few turns, the fight long term the fight is controllable. I don't even want to think about the second fight. Honestly, I don't even want to think about the second fight, because whatever it is going to suck. Yeah, see you, Harper. Yeah, whatever the second fight is going to suck, right? No, the deck we cannot apply weakness for Paper Crane. And yeah, Time Eater is Time Eater with a deck like this. But I guess it's true, like seeing card rewards, even one more echo right now doesn't immediately make us like super strong. So we need to see maybe, let's say, like 2 backflips and maybe like 1 echo plus 1 transition. And then we are in reasonable shape. And maybe even another piercing wave or something. Yeah, we take the edit. We just take the edit. And recall first. Triple buff. Triple buff is a little bit too much. And we draw into all our blade dances without accuracy. So after this turn, we also don't have real damage in the deck. But I guess we do have some block left. I sure hope we have some block left. And yeah, we still have to hit, put everything here to kill this guy, and then everything else goes here. Ornamental Pen actually stacks up like Caliper's block alone, which is pretty sick. And yeah, PK is nice and all, but we actually have no damage left in the deck except the dagger spray. Do this into block. Means that we retain like 2 block for next turn only, but we do get to apply weakness on this. I mean, can just Survivor, but Survivor loses 2 block for next turn. And next deck cycle doesn't really matter much, right? So we can probably just play Apparition right now. Okay, 28 AoE. So I guess we did draw into the only damage card on the PK turn. Oh, that's a start. We have 3 prepare plus and a necro, and yeah, here's a reflex. There's also an accuracy plus, but I'm not interested in this at all compared to this. This is definitely one of the better cards we can see on this screen. So yeah, upgrade goes on neutralize or to the trade. With Reflex Plus right now, maybe upgrading the tools gets slightly better. Because sometimes we actually draw a lot of cards. Whenever we play Acro chaining into the Reflex, we are drawing like a full hand. This accuracy, yeah. We could have had like 2 accuracy plus and 5 blade dances right now. I can also see that. Wait, upgrading this is fine. And if we have nothing else to upgrade, we upgrade this at the next fire. More Nemesis. And yeah, PK on turn 1 against Nemesis again. Amazing. Honestly, I probably just play Apparition here to get Caliper's block for next turn. Otherwise, no guarantee weakness on this guy next turn. And he attacks her big time, we are getting right. Okay, no big attack here, and we draw 2 more operations. And yeah, whenever Echo lines up with Reflex, we are drawing an insane amount of cards. I can see double operation here, but I can also single operation into prepare and see if I draw into like the powers. Did not draw into the powers. I can also just play double blade dance into operation and get Nunchaku. Yeah, suddenly from 1 reflex our deck like, has so much more card draw now. It's not super consistent yet, but the amount of card draw just massively increased off the back of 1 card. If I play 2 cards right here, he goes to 3 and he dies to Hourglass next turn. Nunchaku to 9. Area, okay, that is something to do here. Second pitch go, yes. Outmaneuver surprisingly pickable now that I have Reflex first, but it's probably still not good. On the other hand, second pitching wheel is still phenomenal. Because that now means I can use 1 to front load block with the XecnaR and still have the second one to strength reset. The airport is actually very powerful. With the accuracy and the fan and the Nunchaku, I think this potion is good. But Fearport is also like extremely strong. We also don't actually have a terror. And not really a very ready event. I guess 5 is not so bad. Only if we don't die next turn. Okay, we're fine. We are almost not fine, but we're still fine. And we kill next turn. Kill with 2 attacks. Okay. We got a lot more card draw, so now we actually need energy. And yeah, Dodge and Roll Plus also a slight consideration, but not. It is too slight for me to actually even think for more than 2 seconds. But yeah, our cut roll got a lot better, so now we can use some energy. And we are lifting here, yeah, over upgrading this. Especially now that we can cycle back into this neutralized minus fairly fast now. With a double echo, reflex, and triple prepare. Lifting also makes the time meter fire a little bit better. And works doubly well with PK. Mood is set, yeah, mood is set. Now, in theory, you can actually die on turn 3 in this fight. Or maybe even immediately next turn. This is played for sure. And this always goes here. And now we can think whether to play accuracy plus or not. Because honestly, I don't even think that playing accuracy here is good. But that is only if we are still killing these guys in 2 turns from now, even without accuracy. But with Giria's strength right now, this deals 6 each. So this is already 24, and next turn if we draw it, it's in 48 with the PK. And we are definitely playing another power. I don't play accuracy here, yeah? I just don't play accuracy here. And shift is 12-ish, these guys go to 46, this is 49. Dagger spray is going to be 8. 8 is 16, is 32. 32, so we want this to be on like 35 or something. And we can do exactly 35 by playing shift strike here into double shift here. And I guess that's the line. We never appreciate here, yeah? Yeah, Dagger spray plus. Exactly 32. And we get to retain 10 block for Calipers next turn. And I do not mind using one aberration this turn to get this in play without taking damage. This blocks for 19 and it blocks for another 4, so it does retain a little bit from Calipers. Overdealing some fairly insignificant damage. I probably want Calipers if we can stack it up during the off turn is even better before this hit comes again. 7 times 4. This one to be in the deck, this one to be in the deck. Everything else can be out. And yeah, now we stack up Calipers and wait for the good strength reset. This fight should be totally under control from here. If we draw into, if we don't shuffle this card out at least. And yeah, we definitely do not want to shuffle Lex Sweep Plus out, so we discard our Precision here first. Actually, we want to shuffle everything out except the... Yeah, we don't want to shuffle anything out except the Apparition, so Apparition should have stayed in the hand. But doesn't matter. Escape plan is positive in the deck, and I guess we shuffle right now. I do not mind using the second apparition right here, just to keep the Calipers block up. Because after we strength reset and we stack up Calipers, we are never needing apparition in the second phase. So playing apparition right now both give us a kickstart on the Calipers block, and it also increase the chance that we line up the piercing wheel strength reset when we want it to do, when we want to do so. We have double damage this turn. We do draw onto the piercing wheel, but unfortunately we don't really have hand space to play the blade dances. Okay, we have hand space now. And yeah, get Nunchaku energy, strength reset with piercing wheel, and then we kill this guy and fight's over. And yeah, fight is completely over from here. We have Paper Crane second phase with Calipers block stacking up. Now we can play accuracy and our damage also goes way up. Well, if we apply a witch chain at this, otherwise we are losing some block. That should not be a huge problem. Even if we get voided next turn, it doesn't matter. It will matter if we don't actually draw to leg sweep, but we always guarantee a leg sweep draw here, so no problem. Nothing can go wrong. And piercing wheel can be exhausted. Yeah, fight is now it's actually under control. Before we play the first leg sweep, there was a chance that the fight can lead us to get taking some damage. But now it's completely under control. I don't want this hand next turn. Was it hard? Yeah, it does work as a hard technically, just not in the way you want it to. Alright, this kills. Oh, okay, I was wrong with power, guys. This needs to actually be set up for the second fight, so of course we loop around. And then we don't play PK. Now I need to kill like 2 attacks. So I want to draw into PK this turn actually. If I can. Apparently I cannot. 20 from 2 attacks can be choked into Dagger Spray, I guess. Yeah, choke into Dagger Spray. It's always time meter, guys. You actually cannot avoid this thing. It's impossible. So very obviously this fight can kill us, which means that we better play properly here because we only have 30 HP. And we cannot really play cast like the Awakened one. So I'm willing to use Fear Potion. Of course I'm going to use both potions before I die, but if I can help it, I only Fear Potion. It goes here, yeah? It's always play. And before I set up the powers, I also don't really want to actually ever play Blade Dance. This can go. This can go. If I play Hotel card this turn, so be it. Some powers would be nice. Defend well, but living well in the deck is of course better. And with our power set up on turn 1 and we lose out on all echoes already is slightly spooky next turn. But I guess we do have 3 apparitions. PK well right here saves so this guy is going to go to 11, so he goes to 5, 5 goes to 3, so 9 block. And we actually retain no block with Caliper, so it doesn't make sense. So it's just PK defender. Very interesting hand. I wonder what we are doing here. Probably take 3, right? I probably play these 4 cards over blocking because pushing damage to the halfway point is also what I want to do. If we can manage to successfully strength reset after these powers are set up, we can outscale this guy with Calipers again in the second phase. If the heart is smart and no differentiate, positive doesn't debuff. No, it works the exact opposite way for the heart. The heart will get rid of the heart will get rid of the debuff, but it doesn't get rid of the part that restore the strength at the end of the turn. So the heart will gain permanent strength, if you will, on the off turn. So don't do that. Yeah, triple operation take 3. Yeah, especially because of this crap. This lines up a little bit with Caliper's block, but it doesn't matter because next turn we are frail and we still have intangible next turn, so we don't need to play a single card here. Now we can play 6. If the prepare hits this or this, you can play 6 cards this turn. Does not, so I guess we play no cards. And I don't really want to attack unless we have PK in play. And we want to redraw to the leg sweep like as soon as possible. Next turn we have guaranteed weakness and we are never playing this next turn. But with this thing we can also play forecast easily, so defense can go here. Block for 3. got debuff again. Debuff again means the next turn, this turn we need Caliper's block then. Yeah, and we need to draw into weakness this turn. Weakness is here, so we can block this hit. And I want to redraw into leg sweep, and I also want to draw into PK soon. Because we have not dealt any damage, and this guy is already proccing twice. Yeah, PK here is good. Next turn there's no block though, so... If we still retain 7 block and weakness is still persisting. Reflect alone might be enough. And yeah, with PK next turn I want to play 5 cards with this. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and if we draw to deflect, we play that. If not, we take a little bit of damage. Okay, deflect is here. Yeah, we take 1. Draw debuff with both wheels in the deck might mean that I want to push this down to below half HP right now. Blackfield is at the start though. Okay, we still have not drawn into a piercing wheel, so the chance that we draw into one of the 2 piercing wheel next turn is fairly high. And keep going with backflip, but that is risky. And yeah, we push it to below 50% right now, yeah? Even with the draw debuff. I don't know, it is risky. But we have like double, one of these could be instant hit. And then we also have acro plus reflex and double prepare to adrenaline as well. It's not that bad. If we fail to reset strength, then Fear Potion probably has to come in second phase. Okay, Piercing Wheel plus, so we get the reset. PK this turn or next turn we can attack, which means that we can actually play PK into 5 cards here, 6 cards, and then 7 cards. The Time Eater has 1 strength left, but next turn we have double damage with 2 Blood Dance still in the deck. Of course, it gives this guy 1 strength, but 1 strength is playable. Okay, we go in. Could have considered Fear Pot, maybe should have. But then we can shuffle everything out here, and I want to redraw to PK, Blood Dances, Leg Sweep. And not the other things. Drawing into all 3 Blood Dance here is like definitely weird. But I guess you don't have draw debuff, so it's not a huge threat next turn. And we can always kill this next turn anyway with potions. This guy currently is going to be at -1. -1 means the 7. 7 is 4. So this is only 4 block. It means we can freely play this. And then next turn we need to block. If we just do PK leg sweep, next turn we just have a kill, we draw into one of these. So let's actually just do that. Take 4 damage. And preserve Nunchaku online. Yeah, one shift's lethal. Unfortunately, we probably have a deck that once again is like extremely reliant on the first cycle draw order into Act 4. With no ghost in the jar at the moment. So can always instantly die in first cycle in the hard way. Non the upgrade is worth it, we just live. But lifting also increases the chance that we can do the elite fights like normally. Cleanly at least. Okay, before I make any decision here, I should probably just take a break. So be back in like 4 minutes. Okay, so first thing first, yeah. Our damage output in the hard fight is extremely weird. Because we have no way to mitigate bit of that. And okay, ornamental fan mitigates a little bit. But basically the only thing we can do is playing ships to deal damage in the hard fight. Without terror. Which and nothing in this shop actually gives us damage. Like passing damage like cow shots, maybe some poison. And maybe after image to mitigate a little death or something. But nothing in here says that. Which means that if we cannot actually buff up our damage like otherwise, we need to increase our defense. And yeah, that means that the next potion is absolutely clear. The dexterity potion is extremely clear. And afterwards, our energy output in the hard fight when we update 3 is also going to be very limited. So I'm also looking at deflect, not the escape plan. Escape plan is way too pricey. But I'm definitely looking at the deflect here, and then after we take these two, we still do have a cut remove on strike. Export Lantern or for Lantern doesn't play as much because in the elite fight we already have this. And into the hard fight, probably the same story. And after, of course, after turn 1, this is not doing much. And I do not think this deck right now actually beats the hard after everything is set up, if you don't have external help. Fairy Pot on 30 max HP, not really doing much. It can never save us from a multi-hit. Sure, we can face tank the very first big hit and go to 9 HP and play the fight from there. But Fairy Pot also costs the card remove. And yeah, I think the hard fight is going to be a long one. It's the first thing. And the second thing, okay, maybe it's not a long one if we die instantly. But if we don't die instantly first cycle, the fight is going to be a long one if we have a chance to win. Then when it is a long one, we actually need the things that give us output. Because currently I also see that this deck probably doesn't have enough output to beat the hard even when the fight goes long. And if that's the case, then it's absolutely clear to me that it's just deflect, export, and then cut remove. Yeah, Dex Potion, absolutely. But regarding Dex Potion, now we can talk about the second potion. What potion are we tossing away from this pot? Because this potion is currently 24 damage. And 4 block. After this is down, it's 54 damage. Actually, it's not. It's the yeah, 8 it goes to, so 42. 42 damage and 4 block. If after the PK is actually 84 damage. Also, poison ball catalyst. Poison ball into catalyst is just straight up a single poison potion without a way to duplicate that catalyst. It's basically picking up. Yeah, even if you have like 18 poison, it deals less damage than a Caltrox minus. So that's not even good. Oh yeah, we even have on strength Vajra, so it's like 27 and not even 24. Yeah, it's raw damage. Ship ball is 27 already. The Fear Pot, however, is also exceptionally good because of our block being so freaking reliant on paper crate. So if we cannot strip artifact in the Spear and Shield fight, and we cannot kill them, and apparition doesn't line up, we die on turn 2. So that's what's happening in the Spear and Shield. Into the heart, of course, is also strip artifact. This potion gives us a chance to instantly kill the Spear and Shield on turn 1 now, if we top deck accuracy. But with the Preserve Insect, there is a chance we can do the Spear and Shield fight cleanly without potion use. And if that's the case, I would prefer to have Fear Potion over the Shift Potion in the hard fight. just to trip artifact in the second cycle, because the problem with our deck at the moment is also weakness distribution is extremely weird. It's like 1-3-1. So if we have to play leg sweep to trip artifact, we also don't have weakness into the hut. From third cycle for maybe second hit, second cycle, and into the third cycle, and that is extremely bad. So this sweeps on layer guarantee. Sometimes it gives us a kill on spear and shield as well if we can sweep 2 layers turn 1. Sometimes it gives us a full block turn 2. This is just raw value. But the raw value from this only really matters after accuracy is down and potentially the PK. I think this, even though this potion is quite strong, I think this is outperforming this in a lot of cases. And yeah, we can do that, like we strike remove. We do have choke to remove artifacts sometimes. By the deflect. And toss this potion away for the next. And yeah, basically if we toss this potion away, we say that we give up on the plan of bursting speed shield down on turn 1. How much damage is Ninja Scroll? Ninja Scroll is 7 per shield, so it's 21. 21 plus this 27 is 48. 48 plus 3 from Hourglass is already 51. Wait, hang on. If we have 51 damage on turn 1, the shield only has 93 HP, so we only need to find 42 damage from somewhere. And turn 1 we have 5 energy with the Nunchaku. Okay, so if we say that we use 1 potion to seal and shield no matter what, then we keep the shield potion. Because I guess if we can one-shot the shield, then it's just stronger. But if we do the spear and shield fight without potion use, then fear potion is better into the hut. Not always, but sometimes it's better. And if we draw accuracy on turn 1, we can actually burst the spear down, and that is like a million times better compared to bursting the shield. And yeah, I guess we don't have Mega Marbles or Red Mask or Funnel to strip 1 layer already, so we need 2 layers to be pierced. And we don't really get to artifact shift super quickly most of the time. And yeah, the spear shield fight is looking also somewhat weird, and unless we line up operation perfectly. And trying to block with the crane in the spear and shield fight is also not working out, right? And unless we draw in a very exact order. So I guess we can keep this potion to try to one-shot. Into the heart is way worse than this, but I guess we live with that. Because we also buy this potion with the heart already. So yeah, I guess we toss the fear potion away. Yeah, let's use to strip 1 layer, and this in case I withdraw 2 damage. Damn. Drawing into this card is scary. But then next turn this guy never attacks. We still want to put all the damage here, by the way, yeah? We still want to put all the damage here. Because now we have to block turn 2 blind for this guy no matter what then. At least we had to the trade, but drawing into exactly reflex right now is like very bad. Oh, the damage here means that we have 5 energy. 21, 33, 33, and then we leg sweep to turn around, also strip 1 layer from this, because we do have 2 pacing wheels. And applying weakness next turn means that we only take 24 at most. Actually, it's 26. Actually, I can play everything. Calibers does retain some block for next turn, so that's something. Okay, we draw into operation, so everything's fine here. And if this potion kills this turn, then I would absolutely do that. Right now it's only 24, 24, 33. It's not a kill. With this potion, it's a kill here. But we can always start with Echo. With the PK, I guess with the PK we can use this potion next turn. Because this is only blocking for 30. Upgrade the apps, we have Toxic Egg. So with Toxic Egg, like all the operation come upgraded immediately. And yeah, Blade Dance turn around and then just play operation. Going to another operation, but we have like accuracy PK with another Blade Dance. So this guy's dead, and then we can control this fight from now. And we do not actually need to operation here. And yeah, we get to save potion as well. Physical can be played. That's a trip. Can be played as well, actually. I guess we just have to kill this turn. And we take that. Auto lightning. Another piercing wheel. Auto lightning on adrenaline is something. And auto deflect. Auto operation is a throw, so let's not do that. Unless you tell me that we play 3 operations turn 1 and then we outscale the heart afterwards. Like full blocking first cycle with operation only, and then afterwards we will outscale with calibers. This is definitely good, yeah? So we pick this. Bottle Adrenaline Plus. Turn 1 we have no medium death mitigation. So if we play all the 3 here, we are taking 4 damage immediately. Auto skip for full week first cycle. Yeah, but how relevant is that? Because we can also just draw. Ideally, I want to draw into leg sweep like turn 2, maybe turn 3. Because the main problem with playing playing the leg sweep on turn 1 is that we don't get to secure second cycle over week. Because in our entire deck, there's only 5 weakness. So if you play it on turn 1, it's 1, 2, 3. Off turn attack 1, attack 2, and then the off turn. And then we only have weakness for turn 1 of second cycle. Turn 2, if we do not strip in time, we don't have weakness. And that is extremely scary. And yeah, we do have mushroom and the paper crane, so even if we don't draw into operations, sometimes we can still block. It's true, but and turn 1 I want to draw into my powers, right? Turn 1 I want to draw into my powers, not with this. If I draw into double operation and just double operation. And yeah, bottle Adrenaline Plus seems completely fine. You'll see first. And start with deflect. Oh, this definitely is play. I would say out of the 3 powers, this is probably the one I want to see the least on turn 1, but here it is. Like a deflect followed by a Adrenaline, and then we observe. Okay, we get to draw a lot this turn. And yeah, get rid of this as well for the fan. Witness here. This is never played. These might be played because these are also a lot of damage. And this turn we can still play it for free. Escape plan. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 or 25. There's no need to actually risk it, right? For potential 3 block. And okay. So if we don't play this first, for this to draw the footwork, then might as well just do this first because it's not worth 3 HP, 2 HP. Because if we escape plan first into the footwork, we also lose HP immediately. So that makes no sense. Depending to escape plan. Keep going. Acros here, and I guess we can toss the on defense. Maybe the blade dance. Yeah, maybe the blade dance. On appreciation. No powers, on appreciation, no leg sweep. I guess our turn stops here, which is not a very good stop for not a very good spot to stop, but I guess we take that. So much draw, yeah, so much draw, but we miss on the more important things. And now we get to see statuses. So I am slightly worried. And we miss on non-appreciation as well. This is losing 10, but it gains 8 blocks, so it loses 2 to deal some damage. But I think I just want to... If I play strike here, it goes to 9 block, and it goes 9, it goes to 21, and we get 6 block left over for next turn. Three times 15. Okay, with this it goes to 1 times 15, so we are never dead here. So the trade is good. I have not drawn into any apparition, so we can stop right now, but I think I want to keep drawing. Here, not drawn into any apparition. There is no more card draw left in the deck, and football is not here yet. This needs to be played. If we prepare to leg sweep right now, next turn how much damage are we taking? It's like 34. It's 46 minus 12 is 34. You have these two, football's not down yet. Drawing right now, the only upside is that we draw into footwork or the void. The downside, we draw into like double operation or the leg sweep, and all these are bad. So no way, right? We don't draw. And we can save the whale here. We do not need to play this whale, so we don't. That's not true. If we don't play the whale right now, we are taking... We play the Sucker Punch, it goes down to 1 times 15. And then we play this. So we lose 4 block, we go to 12, we take 3 damage. 3 damage goes to 27. 27 next turn we are being attacked for 36. So we need to block for 10. Block for 10, we have 3 dexterity, so this is 7, so it's only 5. Leg sweep is going to be 17, 17 is 12, so it's 10. So leg sweep alone is enough block for next turn. Actually, if we don't draw into leg sweep, then it's not even weaken next turn. So either we need to reach operation or we need to reach leg sweep. Otherwise we die next turn. If we prepare right now into the leg sweep, That's footwork and deflect next turn save us. Then footwork next turn, this is going to be 6 decks, but we pay 2 HP to play this. So 6 decks, this is 13. 13 is actually 9. We can play wheels. If we are desperate enough, we can play wheels next turn as well. It doesn't make sense to prepare right now, right? Because next turn we already have like 3 cards, that's it. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense. And I don't think I want to play the HP right now. Because next turn if we don't draw into operation, we are paying a lot of HP. And then we go to like single digit instantly. And afterwards, after the first cycle is over, either we have weakness chain along and then we stack up calipers, or we probably die. So as long as we don't die in the first cycle, I don't think we actually need two more whales in the deck. But the very best scenario is that we need to emergency whale next turn to not die when we fail to draw into operation. And next turn alone, we already know that we don't die. But yeah, we actually never need to do that. So we just whale here. Yeah, we just whale here then. And then I advance weakness my advance Nunchaku by 1 by attacking with this. Can also play this as well, it's free. But this is better on a PK turn later on. And there's no attack in the deck to take advantage of the Nunchaku, so we don't need to do that. Okay, Apparition, Footwork, Leg Sweep. Unfortunately, we also draw the Void. So we cannot get Footwork in play if we want to do Leg Sweep Apparition. And I actually want to play Leg Sweep. Because it guarantees weakness next cycle and we shuffle out 2 whales. So next cycle we need to block properly. The other line is that we don't play Apparition here. We play Footwork, Leg Sweep. And then we take this -4. So we block for 8. We block for 8, we get 38, and this guy is attacking for like 33. It's the Void another turn. No. You discard Void, you still lose energy, and you just lose it again when you redraw into it. You cannot avoid the energy loss this turn. So yeah, here we have to make a choice. Because the line of playing Footwork pushes us down to yeah, double check, yeah, it's 57 at the moment. Okay, so it's like oh, okay, better do calculator. I believe my math is correct, but double check. It starts from 46. It times 1.25, and then it's times 0.6. It's 34. 34, and we do this line, we block for 38. We have total 38. Actually, no. Footwork plus Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep right now is going to be 6 dexterity. So with 6 dexterity, it's going to be... We shuffle out 1 operation as well. And this reshuffle is actually so screw up. And we only play 1 wheel. But wearing second cycle is not happening anyway, right? Because of the artifact. Not upping first big hit, first cycle seems crazy. Yeah, but what about not playing Footwork plus? Like, do you really think not playing Footwork plus is it's not as crazy as just not upping this hit? And not playing Leg Sweep is out of the question, by the way. If we don't play Leg Sweep here, it's completely awful. Because next turn we shuffle out 1 operation and 2 piercing wheel. So that is already an operation to block second cycle gone, and we can never wheel the second cycle. Okay, how much HP do we have left if I do that? Like leg sweep into the could go into leg sweep. So 6 dexterity, yeah. 6 dexterity, so we get 20 on leg sweep, so it's actually 15. We have 15. Yeah, we cannot even stack Caliper's block next turn. That is also a very screw up thing. There's actually 15. So we lose 4. And we lose another 34 from here. So we face 38. And we block for 15. So we go to 7. Go to 7. The upside. Football is in play. Second upside. We have another apparition in the deck. Because the Odyssey, yeah? If you apparition here, like what are you doing for second cycle? With the with only 2 apparition left, one of them guaranteed to be shuffled out. We cannot will second cycle, and if we do not draw into weakness immediately next turn, we also don't have weakness for the second hit or the second cycle. And yeah, football is also a card we need to draw into in the next cycle. It's just a bad draw. Let's go to 7, right? I just go to 7 here. And leave the apparition in the deck. Yeah, not going to 7 this turn is like a crazy talk to me. At least I feel like it. So double check before I actually freaking die. This is 34 damage, yeah? We play this, we go to 28. And this block for 15 now. So it blocks for 13. So we go to 28 and we block for 13. We face 21 damage to our face, we go to 7. Yeah, let's do that. Because like with our apparition, when we have dead is 3, we also cannot attack with ships. And then if we cannot actually attack, if we can never build up block with calipers. And this is a free path to build up calipers for 1 turn, by the way, in the later cycles of this fight. If we cannot stack up calipers block when we have dead is 3, we can never win this fight. So yeah, football leg sweep. Okay, we draw into Acro, which is extremely good. Deflect into Acro is super clear. Now we get to stack some block. And yeah, we can only stack block this turn because of the football play. I would like to also draw into 1 weakness. Like any 1 weakness could do this turn. Yeah, asking you shall receive. Very nice. So here we can play PK. Exhaust the slime or play this for 9 block next turn. Don't forget, we still have 2 apparitions in the deck. And Reflect Plus as well, with cut draw Echo backflip. I don't know what the time it is, but I could draw never got it. Yeah. Let bygones be bygones. So the spy would say. So if we play these 2 cards, we go to 32, it goes to 17 block. And the next cycle, these guys are taking for 30. The base is going to be 48. 48 with the paper crane goes down to 28. So we only need to have 1 block card, so big hit we always block, no problem. Multi hit is actually 5 times 15, so it goes to 45, which is more troublesome to block. But if we want to play a long fight here, then the slime needs to go at some point. Not a lot of block left in the deck though. Yeah, I can also see that there's actually not a lot of block left in the deck. So we probably need to operation second cycle then. My kingdom for Guerrilla Plans, yeah. Unfortunately, if we had picked the Guerrilla Plans in Act 2, we would probably die to Automaton. So slightly unfortunate. We need to block in total 45 plus another 28. So 73 in total next cycle. I don't even know whether I should play this PK or not, but if we don't deal damage, this fight also getting nowhere. PK plus Slime, we retain 17 block. 17 block, we have 6 dexterity, so this is blocking for 9. So we probably need to play at least one operation next cycle. And if we commit on operation next cycle, then it should just be the Slime here over the defense. Because we most likely always can block next turn. Okay, not always, but usually we can block next turn. And then the Caliber's block run out, the turn afterwards we need apparition. Or if we draw apparition next turn, we can stack up Caliber's block for one more turn and the turn afterwards is fine. So Slime PK, yeah? Apparition would be very, very nice here. But we don't need to do that. We can do Survivor, Defend. If we play this, how much block do we lose? We lose out on... We play 5 cards, but we gain 4 blocks. So we lose 6 blocks from this. And we lose another 6 on these 3. So we lose 12 blocks and we gain 35. So we go to 2 HP. If I play Blade Dance right now, Survivor double block and nothing else, we go to 2. But in exchange, I also deal how much damage? This is 9 strength, yeah? It's 9 strength, so it's 26 per ship. I deal 100 damage. And put Nunchaku to 9. The problem, of course, with going to 2 HP is that, yeah, if we don't draw to a raw block card, next turn we die, even with apparition. Nunchaku one shot, yeah, Nunchaku one shot, but that's not a huge problem. 2 is not a good number. 2 is a very bad number. I mean, we can, if we have one more defense card in our hand, then this potion can also be played for Nunchaku, and then we have the defense, but we don't have that. Potion is 2 less card? Yeah, potion is 2 less card, it's true. I think the line here is just Survivor into Echo and then we observe. Yeah, Survivor into Echo, if I draw operation, I play it right now and go in with the damage. If not, we block. I guess we block then. Or over dealing the damage. And we try to play a slightly longer fight. If we draw backflip into operation right now, we can still do that and stack up Calipers. And these two are artifact strip. So we can apply weakness again third cycle. Yeah, this can be played right now. And now we can actually potion, yeah? Or we can actually potion right here. If I potion right now, we gain 4 block, but we lose 6. I play another attack for Nunchaku energy. Then we lose 8, but we gain 4, so we lose 4. We lose 4 and then I gain another 12. So it's plus 12. Go to 49. 49, we lose 4, we go to exactly 45, right? Yeah, we go to exactly 45 with full block. This is perfectly. So let's do that. Make a spread. Dagger Spray into Cunning Potion for Nunchaku Energy into Defense Plus. It's full block this turn and deal the most amount of damage. And I need to Dagger Spray plus first, otherwise we have no hand space. Potion is 90 damage. And perfect block. Only 28. We can brick on the escape plan this turn. If we brick, we lose 2 HP and go to 5. And then we go to 4, and then we go to 3, and then we go to 2, and then we go to 1, and then we gain 4 block. That is slightly scary, I have to say. But yeah, we never die next turn, yeah? Double check. If the escape claim miss exactly on the Sucker Punch right now, we go to 5, and play Apparition goes to 4. Play the Blade Dance goes to 3. Play 1 shift go to 2. Play 2 shifts go to 1, and play the 3rd shift we gain the fan block. And then after that we can play the second Blade Dance. Go to 3 block, we go again to 2 block, 1 block, 0 block, and then we gain 4 block again from the fan. Of course, if the escape plan hits 2 out of 3, then we full block this turn, no problem. And the 4 energy this turn is going to be on 1 Apparition, 1 Sucker Punch to strip the last layer of artifact into 2 more Blade Dances. So I do not foster the Shock 4 here with a Quick Slash. Another back cancel down. Yeah, absolutely. When you don't have a way to mitigate Beam of Death and your damage is shift into hard fight, it's always like this. Well, which is why you see me advocate for freaking Poison Pivot like so often. Because if you can pivot to like Burst Catalyst, Nightmare Catalyst in late Act 3, this will not happen in the hard fight. Or you find like some after images, but of course we don't have any right now. But yeah, we take the 2 out of 3, yeah? And hopefully escape plan performs. Okay, escape plan performs. So now we start with Apparition, play all the Blade Dances, and prepare to draw to this. And I do not play second prepare because I don't want to do shock for Apparition, like for sure. Just fight after image, yeah, no kidding. Just fight after image. Full block. We still have 2 Piercing Wells and 2 Apparitions in the deck. We never played this turn. Like playing this makes absolutely 0 sense. Quick Slash into 3 attacks into Nunchaku Energy into defense. Seems okay. We lose 2 blocks, so we go to 5. We go to 5. We retain 1 block only. But 1 block can matter if we draw into Apparition. Drawing into Echo right now is not what I want to see. Echo is way better next turn. But this guarantees weakness in the entire next cycle. You can do that. Actually, you don't even get to retain block, so that was stupid. 30. We can still block this hit. And we missed 1 Piercing Well already. So then next turn we need to freaking Well. Otherwise we might die. And mid is 3, so we cannot even play Choke for damage anymore. And yeah, we don't get to build up block with the calibers. Operation is here. We do not start with operation because if I can well this turn, I would like to. So we start with defending to prepare and hopefully we draw to cut draw or the piercing well. Okay, cut draw. And if I have operation this turn, I would like to attack. So they did not draw into the piercing well. And next turn, I discard the reflex from the tool, we shuffle out on operation and the piercing well, which is absolutely losing. So we cannot even do that. So operation needs to come down this turn. But I'm thinking whether we can start with double blade dance first to get Nunchaku energy, because that also puts 53 more damage, 52 more damage. If we play all of these cards first, we play 9 cards. No, 10 cards. So we lose 30 HP. But we gain 8 block. So we lose 22, we die. We actually cannot do that. So we need to start with operation here, unfortunately. Yeah, we need to start with operation and then we play PK on Blade Dance. Now we still on operation and 2 piercing will. And of course we cannot discard this here. Discarding this right now, we loses the fight instantly. So let's not do that. Deflect into 4 shift is 5 pass play. 5 pass play before we get blocked, so we lose 15. But we gain 4 block, so we go 17 and we'll take 1 HP to deal 1 shift and exhaust it. Yeah, I take 1 HP here to deal damage. And also not redrawing into shift next turn is needed. And yeah, we play the shift here and go to 6. Lose our Nunchaku, but that's fine. D1. We miss on piercing will yet again. Oh my god, escape plan misses. It's 11, 8 into 8. 27, we take 4 damage and we go to 11, 8, 8. It's 30 actually, so we are currently still... It's possible to play the PK. And yeah, the triple block, right? Playing prepare right now makes absolutely 0 sense. 32, if I play PK right now, I take 2 HP, 2 damage. And go to 4. Next turn is 9 times 50, but he's still weakened, so pitching wheel plus is full block. But dealing damage next turn with PK is not very easy unless I also have operation. 2 HP might be relevant. Yeah. The other thing I'm thinking about is that next mid of the day is 3 already. So next turn, how often can I actually attack? How often can I actually attack next turn? And if I lose 2 HP right now, I go to 4. I actually cannot play 2 cut draw to dig for piercing wheel plus. And yeah, even without the PK, this is already 52. So this is like 160 damage. And we can kill over 3, even without this. So I don't play a card here. Yeah, now we need to dig. Unfortunately, the block card we draw is the leg sweep. The block card we draw is the leg sweep and not the not the deflect. So if I aggro into aggro right now, we cannot continue. But if I aggro immediately before the leg sweep, we also draw one less. But we still have to start with leg sweep, right? Because leg sweep means that we draw into either apparition or piercing whale itself. If we draw into the aggro and not these two, we die on the spot. But -1 card from this, even if we draw into the aggro, we also cannot play anything. Apparition. And yeah, if you use apparition in the very first big attack, you die here. If you had used the apparition in the first big attack and do not play the footwork, you always die here. So for now, we are still alive. GG? No. We still need to kill over 2, maybe 3 turns. And Beat of Death is 3, don't forget. Beat of Death is 3 is a freaking pain to deal with. If I play neutralize right now for 6 damage, I go to 3. And that makes no sense, yeah? That absolutely makes no sense. 4 is actually a good number because it means I can play Echo into a block card. And yeah, only 6 damage. No thanks. Painful stab though, so we have 2 wounds now. And now we attack. And we still have 1 piercing whale left, but the multi-hit next we can never block. Clippers. 38, so we win the 50-50, but we need to kill next turn, otherwise we die. And man, we have like 3 piercing whale and we do not line up piercing whale on a single multi-attack. Yeah, like we always misses with our left hands. It's not like we don't have card draw. We have like a ton of card draw and we still misses. And I don't even know whether we can block this hit or not. But this is never played. And we have to start with aggro. Oh my god, we draw into 0 block cards. We are probably dead here. We did not draw into the deflex and we have the PK, but next time we cannot attack. Yeah, like how do we block this hit? No, never happened. Defense blocks for 8 each. So 16, 23, 23, and this blocks 4, but then next turn we need to kill. With PK in hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we lose 18 block. We lose 18 block and we can block for... It's plus 4 here, and then it's plus 26. Plus 30, we take 1 damage, we go to 3. If we draw into exactly 2 deflects here. Escape plan can also block. So start with defense now. I do not play the second defense because defense plus can also be played. And PK needs to be played here. If I do not play PK this turn, we are always dead next turn. So we can start with defense into PK. And actually we can defense into PK. Escape plan? We are dead. We are so freaking dead here. And yeah, here's a whale, but it's too late. So we die. And that's pretty sad. It's so close to. Yeah, anytime if we line up whale even once against a multi-hit, we just win this fight like always. And preserving apparition first cycle is absolutely the correct call. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. And also second deflect also performs super well. But yeah, we just missed well in every single cycle, and it's not like our deck has no card draw. Our deck has a lot of card draw. We just miss it. It just freaking misses. Yeah, there's no more line here. Yeah? There's actually nothing else you can do here. We are dead. Well, I mean, at least I think I played decently this fight. So, not as sad as the last hard fight, but this is like the 5th time we died to the hard in this set of games, and we have died like in a total 7 or maybe 8 times. So like every single time we die is to the freaking hard. I think it's wrong. Imperial, thank you very much for the gifted sub for to Apia. Maybe that's too strong, yeah. I want to see what if we can do anything in this fight though, because first cycle draw was also exceptionally bad, yeah. We had to decide to whether to shuffle our 2 whales. No, when we shuffle our 2 whales in the very first cycle and we missed the whale in the 3rd cycle, like it was already bad. Man. But at least you also see. At least you also see what I'm talking about when I say that we just save the operation in the very first phase. Because otherwise, when middle base 3, we can never attack. Like 2 save? No. This one we actually did not play 2 save. This one, okay, the run's not over yet, so you don't see the run summary. But for this run alone, we actually did not play 2 safe. If anything, we play like way riskier than usual. Like Act 1 alone, you can also see like Act 1 alone, we just jump into 3 elites. And then altogether, if anything, you can say that maybe I should take a little bit more fights in Act 2. But we are also like freaking weak in Act 2. These relics do not really help. And this kind of deck, this deck, it doesn't. To make this kind of deck strong enough against the hard, you actually need a very specific things. And this one we happen to not have any of those. Actually, we do, because we had 3 piercing wheels, but they just do not line up. They did Catalyst. Technically, Tip Catalyst was like at the end of Act 2. Before we had any card draw, we had 3 energy. I don't think it can ever be corrected. Because the speculative Catalyst is what you pick when you are strong enough. You have enough front load, you pick the Catalyst, and then you transition from a very strong start to something that's consistently applying 200 poison. Using Toxic Egg beginning of Act 2, I mean, we also, our card rewards were also like not super good. And 3 energy in Act 2, you also see, you look at this spell and you see that it actually makes us weaker into early Act 2, and that's never a good position to be in. Would buying Fairy in Act 4 shop make a difference? Fairy over card remove, hard to say, because card remove also absolutely matters in this fight. Toxic Egg is not a free win. Toxic Egg in Act 1 sometimes is a free win, but if you get like this as a boss relic, because you see, this doesn't really do much. And this doesn't play until way later on in the run. So effectively at the beginning of Act 2, we add 1 curse to our deck and we get nothing. And that is an extremely rough situation to be in. Like if we get a egg from an elite and not from our boss relic, then it's a different story. But unfortunately, these are freaking boss relic. And the main problem is that it's not even like we are not strong enough for this fight. We are strong enough if we line up well a single time. If the whale blocks a single multi-hit, after the first cycle, we always win this fight. Because then we get 1 free turn to attack and stack up block with the calibers. And you see that we are actually just only 1 turn away from winning, like 1 turn worth of attacks. But we actually just cannot do that because the whales just misses. Yeah, we are so freaking weak at the start of Act 2 that we had to make a lot of compromises to even survive the elite fights. I mean, if I know the draw order, I probably can win this fight, because then I just don't shuffle out the 2 whales. but we'll see. Yeah, I can just stop here and not play the aggro. I mean the killer, yeah, that's why I say that we need to save our one operation. Otherwise, when we raise 3, the attacking is impossible. If you don't get to stack up calibers. Yeah, console on. Maybe I do. I don't know. I have not touched anything from Mortar Spire, so there's probably an option to enable it at in the main menu, right? I think just press the key. It's this thing. Okay, apparently I probably don't have it enabled then. I press the key and nothing appears. I mean, I don't know. Like if I don't draw right now, do I just die turn 2 or what? Let's go find out. And yeah, we can just max out turn 1 instead and see how it goes. Maybe we just die this turn because I did not draw. Actually, we don't. Take 15 instead, and we die next turn. Okay, so I guess drawing is correct then. Yeah, I guess we actually have to draw turn 1, otherwise we die no matter what. So if we have to draw turn 1 to not die no matter what, then we always shuffle our 2 wheels and 1 apparition. So I guess the only thing that can change is the second cycle. So first cycle we play perfect. Looking at this, it means that first cycle we play perfect. And second cycle, of course, the lines were also clear, right? Basically we just needed the wheel to line up a single time, and it did not, so then we die. Okay, cool. That's good to know. But yeah, if we don't draw first cycle, we just die this turn, and I guess we can accept that. But yeah, this fight was good, right? This fight is even though we lost in the end, like I think we played this fight like really well. But just needed like one more thing to go correctly, and this would actually be a win. So like just die even with Frozen Eye. With Frozen Eye, I think second cycle we can figure out something. But we lost like every. We lost every 50-50, right? Whenever we draw the wheel, it's a big hit. From the second cycle onwards, and that cannot do. If you have 3 pit single to block the multi-hit with Final Stone and you fail to ever line that up, then the fight is not doable. And even then we were still really close. Even then we were still only like 100 something damage away. So it's a shame. I mean, I don't know, maybe one more leap would actually get us there, but 180 damage is quite a lot. It's 1 turn. 1 turn worth of free attacks, but 1 turn worth of free attacks is actually like 30 something HP. So we need the whale to line up for us to actually stack up block at some point. But yeah, I can check out the base mode. So hotkey, wait, it is here. It did not work the first time. Oh, was it the wrong key? How often do I take apparition on average when offer? On silent, very frequently. Because you have like burst, nightmare, red form, everything works extremely well with the apparition. So it easily makes your Act 2 rare card boss reward way stronger than usual. And then it also makes the shop stronger as well. When you can see, when you can actually just buy the rare cards, like the broken rare cards on offer. Yeah, Burst Nightmare Redfall, and then of course the mirror sometimes can deliver. Unfortunately, we had to pass the mirror in Act 2 after Operation Plus. Our situation in this run was like super mega quick. We just don't have damage somehow, like even with Vajra and like 2 Blade Dances. I guess I can play a clap run. And Gear run 3, no, Gear doesn't come until like late Act 3. But when late Act 3 comes, we also have no damage problems anymore. At least against the non-hard fights. In the hard, we cannot actually play the Blade Dances, so we have damage problems again. But I'm got trigger, yeah, 3. So the 3 out of 3 on stream currently. 100% win rate. Can probably retire now and can probably retire now and nobody will know my actual win rate. It's 100% guys. But yeah, let's make that 75%. Oh my god, this is so bad. Yeah, 2 elites on the right side, also 2 elites on the left. An option to pivot. This thing is just completely terrible. And this is the non-bonus. This is very bad, so I guess we transform one. And transform one definitely goes on strike. Technically better than strike. Not much, but it is technically better. The problem with this slide is that we also only take 2 fights before the first edit. Yeah, we only take 2 fights before the first edit, and that is slightly weird because the rampage is actually not that strong. So maybe we can go here, like double fight into question mark. If this gives go, we can go here and brute force this fight. I think mistake learned from the last run, lost play to best ability. I don't think we make any mistake in Act 4. Is at least in Act 4. So if there's a mistake, it might be in somewhere in Act 2. Because I also think Act 1 was played really well. Act 1 we basically squeeze out like, as much as we could. Like maximum value pass, and that even with the aggressive neo option we still almost freaking die in Act 1. The 3 random potions. So Act 1 was good, Act 4 was almost flawless, if not flawless, but I don't know, maybe something could have been done better. Act 3 was fairly straightforward as well. So if anything it was Act 2. Like after we get the bell, something could have been done differently. Like maybe it was passing with too many question marks, but with Golden Idol, with Toxic Egg, like with 5 strikes. There's no way you can tell me that passing for question mark is wrong. But maybe you can tell me and maybe that's correct. But I'll probably have to rewatch the run if I want to find like actual macro mistake. Because thinking of the memory, of course the recent memory is biased. So if I want to find out like macro mistakes in the run, I need to rewatch the entire early Act 2. But I think Act 1 and 4 were really good. And Act 3, not a lot of things to talk about. So we still took the maximum value path. And yeah, like lifting over upgrading neutralize upgrade also never came in play. Oh my god. We are crying next turn. Bash or Rampage Strike? Rampage Strike has to be better. Okay, -1. Combust, Reckless Charge, Combust against Slime Boss. Very good. Rampage is good against Lagavulin already. Against the Nob is quite bad. But again, the sentries is also fairly mediocre because you redraw to this slower. So this performs into sentries, performs into slime boss. And we are fairly better against sentries at the moment. So probably should just pick this over skip. And probably not play the combats with Rampage during 13. And also draw triple strike. Headbutt with the Rampage. Oh my god, the mega combo. But probably not this and probably not this. And this is still slightly positive because it has synergy with the Rampage. So can pick this. If it's go, we can go here. Okay, that's give gold, but not positive gold. It's negative gold. Do we go to a shop after this? Not really, right? So spending gold right here is also fine. But potion chance is 60%. Potion chance is 60% at the moment. I think 2 potions is enough. Because most likely we get like 1 potion drop here, if not 2. Don't need to actually spend 10 more gold for this. And yeah, 1 good, 1 bad, so we can toss away the speed pot. I guess we cannot even use speed pot here even if we want to. So -7. Barrier? This is good against Lagavulin. This is good against Sentry. So now we kind of want Knob Insurance. But I guess this can be our Knob Insurance. And this is just a solid block card. After we leave this side. It's not so good against Slime Boss. Against Slime Boss we also have this already. Export? Probably outperform speed pot, but not by much. Potion chance at the moment is still 50%. And this potion is also kind of crap into the knob, which is... I guess against Lagavulin it performs. And Lagavulin we have the damage with the Rampage, but we still need to freaking block Lagavulin. It's not like you look at Lagavulin and it dies. And you take like 0 damage. I probably can maybe save this potion. My potion chance is still only 50. And do I want to draw block next turn? Maybe I do. Maybe on block card is fine. Start option, we pick max HP. No, we pick transform one. Let's try into Rampage. There's no way to save this 1 HP from combust, right? Yeah, there's actually no way to save this 1 HP. No potion, so 60%. Oh, power through. Now, power through does say power through on it, and it is slime boss, so we can pick up Evolve at some point. And then, of course, with power through in the deck, we pick Evolve. We are very healthy and with fear potion against the knob. Probably should not be that scared. And even against the knob, this is also not even negative. I mean, this guy's just completely nuts, so we probably should just click this. It's not even the knob. Unfortunately, if we deploy combust right now, we cannot play Bash. And this is probably the fight for the export. I think combust is slightly better than Bash. Because we might not even be opening next turn if we don't draw to the Rampage Headbutt. And we can always open with this. I guess we open next turn. And there's no need to use this potion, right? If we say we use the next spot here. Power through into headbutt power through, or barrier into headbutt barrier. If we headbutt barrier, we don't get to actually play the bash next turn. And we also lose out on 2 damage, but of course we don't get 2 wounds in the deck. Wounds are fairly bad. Like 4 wounds in the deck is a little bit too many. Yeah, wounds are fairly bad. I mean, I guess you don't need to headbutt power through because there are like so many blocks in the deck already. And if we draw bash next turn, we can also trade, or we can also use this potion. Like Compass deals 15, yeah, so it's 83, 83. If we do this as well, it goes to 68, 68. This is 60, 60 minus 19, 41. It's not even enough. Yeah, it's not even enough. I guess if we play a long fight with export, then part 2 is not really that good. I just don't headbutt anything. And then just accept 10 more damage if he attacks again next turn, we draw defense bash. So start with headbutt, because I don't even want to draw strike next turn. Power through into strike. Okay, I guess with this we take 20 then. Unless you say that we use Fear Potion and play Rampage double defense instead. But not really, right? Because this can be healing, and Fear Potion is probably going to outperform into the North. Our upgrade most likely is going to be Combust into Sentries, and then we save this potion for the North. Range. Not playing Defect on stream. Currently, recently I've been enjoying Ironclad because I haven't played Clad in like such a long time. So Defect can wait. Defect can wait. Oh yeah, Giga Cringe. Wow, the fish. Trash. Inferno Blade might not be that trash, but only for 9 gold. Yeah, there's a red card. Seeing red? Without card draw, not interested. Into Slime Boss is okay, but into the Knob is bad. Yeah, not really any of these, right? Oh, healing event, guys. So next turn I want to draw into like Power Through Barrier and maybe Combust. So I don't want to headbutt any of these base cards. So headbutt strike on this and need to defend. Seems fine. And we have 16 next turn, which is like Bash Strike. So we can just block with the Barrier Power Through. They never technically heals for 6, yeah. Technically. Yeah, click out the screen. Yeah, we can do Bash Rampage and next time we have full block against this. I play Combust, and also not play Combust. Then Combust goes down to 17, so 3 attacks would be lethal. And I think that's good. Pay 1 HP for potential lethal next turn, otherwise you can still block. Potion. Evokinesis. A synergy with the Combust in the sense that it freaking kills us. But with the Fear Potion, it's somewhat okay. Also a decent upgrade target, otherwise we are upgrading. I guess upgrade Combust is just better, right? Into potential sentries here. And into Slime Boss as well is way better. So picking Himo without upgrading it, it's okay. It's probably still slightly positive, but not by a lot. Fear Potion versus Gameless Brew. I guess Gameless Brew is slightly stronger, and we absolutely want Fear Potion for the North. Yeah, with Combustion. And we run to Burning Elite. If we need to rest here, we rest here. Wow. If this is silent and we'll never keep this. If this is silent and we'll never keep this, but this is not silent, so do I keep this or not? Yeah, maybe I do. We've got the even Act 2 fights are not super bad for Ironclad. At least early Act 2. Yeah, amazing start. The combo ceramic fish into Zuzu bracelet. Amazing. Yeah, Burning Elite. If we need to rest here, we do. Sentries, we have Combust Plus. Is there any way we game mode this whole hand? Oh my god, they rolls like so much HP as well. Yeah, maximum is 45, so they all roll 44. Power through into game rolling for 6 is honestly not too bad. Imperial, that is only assuming that we don't die in these floors. Which right now can definitely happen. No combats. If we headbutt the power through right now, there's a chance that we do not even draw combats next turn. But if not, we are taking 50 damage to our face. Oh yeah, we just headbutt the power through. And hopefully combats is not exactly the bottom cut. With combats in play already, I think I want to play defend over rampage. Because with the wounds in the second cycle, we are also losing like quite a lot of HP on going forward. And this, we only need to deal 15 to this, actually only 9. Actually it's 8. Chimomido. We are 1 damage off from killing this guarantee next turn. Again, we are 1 damage off from guarantee a kill in this next turn. Wow. At least we got a good card. I mean, of course, we click Impervious here over Struck, but I don't know. I am slightly scared of what the hell, whatever this is. And yeah, we'll probably rest, yeah. Max HP not. Roll maximum value. And I don't even think I'm playing Bash here, so I have just throw away the Fear Potion. Drawing a strike next turn is probably not negative. I mean, I don't know, like how do we not die here? I guess you'll find out. Max HP not, yeah, double maximum as well. But sometimes we line up Impervious next turn and we can block one hit. We do not line up Impervious, but Impervious comes next turn. We just have a kill here. Wow. Amazing, guys. Assembling all the best relics in Act 1. They are only the best of the best for us. Also no potion, yeah? No potion right here means that potion change is currently... we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. In 8 fights, we got a dexterity potion. What else did we get? A draw potion. And a gambler's brew. So 8 fights, 3 potions, 60% then. It's not that high. And now we can take every curse. Spot Witness into Slime Boss, extremely good. Dual Wheel into nothing, extremely good. Blind Dark Embrace, extremely good. And none of these cards even play well with strength, so Spot Witness also doesn't even perform. Into early Act 2, maybe. But for right now, it doesn't really do much. And after the boss relic, boss reward, if we survive the slime boss, things can also be different. Remove a card for HP. Now we are fairly low currently, I have to say, so I don't know about like paying 7 HP for this crap. Because if we see P-Box after this, or maybe Astrolabe, then suddenly this is also not a thing. Taking gold doesn't make us struggle right now. But if we play this fight with like Combust and Split on 60 something, we probably need some HP. Not too much HP, but some HP. And with the tiny chest, I think we just go to the second question mark, because this can also be healing. Oh, shop. Shop would be nice. Oh, Marmory value. Because we are resting here, so taking max HP down, also lose some 2 HP currently. And yeah, I just use the Marmory, right? Oh, we can take 26. Yeah, taking 26 is also like a very appealing option. But yeah, injury. And we rest. Impervious can sometimes line up on turn 3. Headbutt on Rampage decrease the chance the Impervious comes next turn, but let's get the scaling in play. And we have enough HP to face tank anyway, even if we don't draw into this. Yeah, we don't have that much HP. People attack right now will split, but it splits on 75. Okay, let's not do that. Will they use Rampage? I mean, we play the cards as we get them. We don't really have a choice here, I guess. 88, so it goes to 74 on 2 turns. I can play another one and goes to 82 and then it's 75. Maybe I should not even play one strike here. Yeah, shuffling out Impervious here, and if we split right now, it's just death, right? And headbutt on Impervious, guarantee a full block next turn. And that seems good. Can hit this guy, but probably going to hit this guy first. Because we are not fair, so we can still block this hit. We bottom deck Rampage, yeah, okay, cool. This guy is splitting already, so of course we put the damage here. And this guy needs to be split right now, we die, so we do that. And they both attack next turn, so one strike can go here. I mean, if we put the strike here, these two green slime immediately die next turn. But we need to deal with like two angry gray slime that are guaranteed to deal 10. I'll probably not do that. Where we are dead. So good hand. So yeah, as I say, right, let's make a win rate 75% on the clutch. What do you close? They put the fighting close. Hey, we can play pizza. Yeah, good draw. Cannot escape slime boss. Honestly, I have not. I don't think I have died to slime boss a single time silent ever since the second 50. Yeah, second 50 I did not die to slime boss a single time. Third 50 I did not die to slime boss a single time. And the fourth 50, which is ongoing right now, I still also have not died to slime boss a single time. So this is like undeniable proof that Ironclad is worse than Silent Act 1, guys. Undeniable proof. But would like for to probably take a different path. Because I would say that our pathing Act 1 was fairly stupid. But yeah, like instant proof that Ironclad is worse than Silent. But the right path probably not into this, somewhere around here, not into this crowd. And maybe we take a fight here over the second event. Because without any potion, like we have 0 potion into slime boss, probably should just take the fight here. And yeah, that burning elite, kind of like a little bit sus. Especially when we took like 45 damage this fight, the holy crap, this fight was bad. And maybe potion usage also different. Because you also see in this fight we shot on a little bit of HP. Like having a few more HP can go a long way. Right, that strike would have won. No, the strike when I did not play it was split immediately on 75. So that's the main problem. It's going to be 75 split, not 76. And the strike on the green slime will kill the green slime, but then we take 10 the turn after, and we only have 7. So yeah, if you save like a few more HP throughout the act, and then you don't even die. And that's absolutely like doable. Some point around here. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much. It's just a quick run to wind down before I end stream. This that is it, because losing a run when you play reasonably well is always. I mean, losing any kind of run is sad. But losing a run right like this right at the end is. It really sucks. But at least this time I know that Act 4 I probably did not misplay. So at least there's that. But yeah, the Force Blade Dance never. And the Deflect absolutely play in the library. Could I pick a backflip? A backflip would not actually be better than Deflect in the hard fight. Honestly, in the hard fight I would prefer to have like maybe even 2 more Deflects in this kind of deck. So the moment we reach the top, the core here over Adrenaline Plus and Strength Potion over the Mirror is actually just correct. Looking at how this fight went. So if there's anything, it's somewhere in these floors. Yeah, ignoring the beggar also like absolutely performed. Now Ruffles not long ago revealed the voice. Yeah, I already did that. And that one there was a mistake in Act 2. Like yeah, this one, yeah. Was it this one? No, this one was the throw. Where was the fight we died to? Like this one, yeah. Yeah, this one, the waffle right here, just straight up stupid. The waffle by here is just straight up stupid. I watched the entire Act 2 bot. And basically I just got baited by like a shiny 45 HP heal. And we have like 300 gold, so I kind of want to spend gold, but spending gold on a waffle when you don't need to heal is just like throwing gold into a freaking pair. And that's not a very good idea, I have to say. It's not even a pair, it's actually just a strawberry, because we have a full heal with the Total Alchemist. So if you had sustained like buying the waffle, effectively just buying a strawberry. And of course I would never buy strawberry here, but I just got baited by the missing HP after the Necronomicon. This one is probably more difficult to spot. Because in this run, we are not actually in a strong position after this spell. On average survive at least with a waffle? Yeah, absolutely. Because the entire reason, yeah, in this run, yeah. In this run, this is the question mark shot. We specifically avoid the fire. There was a fire here. I did not even go to the fire because I know that on 28 HP we are fine against the upcoming elite. But yeah, we went to question mark over fire, and question mark ended up being a shop and bought the waffle anyway. On at least hope improvement, yeah, absolutely. I know that I still have like 5 maybe 10% to go. Even if I do not make any mistakes at the moment. Or at least any apparent mistake that I can spot during the run itself. Because this one is weird, we squeeze as much of Act 1 as we could. You can also see our freaking Act 1 relic bar. And there was something about like block potion here. But the block potion would... Yeah, block potion would actually not change anything in this run. At least in Act 2. And yeah, into the slime boss, I just respect the slime boss. Double shop here is like force. The double shop here is force. I did not actually pass for it. And yeah, like 29 damage to Lagavulin, 9 damage to Sentry, 7 damage to Gremlin Gang. We found the perfect line in this fight. Into Visor block potion. You could have said that I do not buy the block potion here, and then we have more gold. But we know that it is 30% of the time of fight, and it did end up being a fight. The block potion did not matter, and we also did not need the block potion here. But at the time, it was not certain just because of the previous two fights. And it is a nasty advance over fight on 30%, and block potion would actually save us here. Act 2, Rescue Plus, absolutely perform. Leader. Also, the card reward screen. And yeah, this is actually especially painful. Because of course, if we have Gauntlet Plans in the hard fight was I wouldn't say super trivial, but it was probably trivial. Unfortunately, it also came with Accuracy Plus in the spot where we absolutely do not have damage. And even with Accuracy Plus, this fight still took 12 turns. Yeah, Accuracy was necessary, which is quite so sad. Because like the only Gauntlet Plans we see in this run was right here, and we cannot actually pick it, otherwise we die here. Yeah, we would definitely die here with Gauntlet Plans. If the... No. We would not. Oh my god, we would actually not die here with the... We might not die here with the without accuracy, because you see, if we have the Gauntlet Plans, then the minions would not actually totally outplay us, because they actually cannot steal the 2 Blade Dances. We got like the double minion stealing 2 Blade Dances, and our damage was extremely slow afterwards. But with the Gauntlet Plans in the draw pile, maybe just steal Gauntlet Plans instead. And then even though we don't have accuracy plus, our damage is also like a little bit faster, and we always line up the apparition on the attack turn. Because at the end of this fight, we still had one apparition unused, I think. We of course cannot line up the draw perfectly, but I think we still had one apparition unused. And we did not actually deal damage to Automaton until like turn 5 or turn 6 of this fight. And yeah, in Act 3... Yeah, Distraction Plus. So the trade was absolutely good. Oh, but actually, this was accuracy needed for them. We did see a second accuracy plus at some point. Here over reflex, yeah, no way. Reflex was insanely strong. Accuracy. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. You're correct. Because if they steal Blade Dances, it means that we put accuracy in play already. No. What happened in that fight, right? Amnia? Is that we had 2 Blade Dances, 3 Blade Dances. So we had 3 Blade Dances in our deck. And the 2 minions, like, one of each, steal the Blade Dances in the draw pile. And before we draw into them, and then we have no more damage left in the deck. The Gauntlet Plans we don't draw into the thing yet, and then we cannot actually hold them. And if we put accuracy in play already, then we would also draw into a Blade Dance, the Gauntlet Plans before the Blade Dances. So yeah, I guess Gauntlet Plans would actually die here. Yeah, it's true. I guess Gauntlet Plans would actually just die here. And actually, it was solid as well. And yeah, 2 of the trade was really amazing over Caltrops. Caltrops would have performed in the hard fight, but the 2 of the trade also like absolutely performed in the hard fight itself. Reflex is good. And honestly, we were not even that far off from this fight. It's not like we had no chance to lose to win in this fight. Like we did the one wheel to line up on a single turn. So the only play you can say maybe in this fight that could have been changed is when I used the wheel on turn 2. The only thing in the hard fight when you say might be a mistake is when I use the wheel on turn 2 to block for 4 damage. Because I know the next turn we might be going to like maybe 5 HP or 7 HP. And yeah, we did go to 7. So if I did not use the piercing wave, we would actually go to 3 in the first cycle. They win average are the less consider win or loss based on hard fight. Yeah. But that's the entire game, no? But that's the entire game. If you can only judge from the final result. Because if you just speak about like probability, then there's also several runs where we might have maybe a 50% chance to die to a slime boss here. But we did not, and afterwards the run is free. So the only thing you can look at is still the just the final result, which is why we need a big sample size. But yeah, going to 3 in the first next cycle is just weird, right? To save one whale, because the whale, if it doesn't line up, it's also just a brick draw. What if the correct play in this fight was to exhaust all the whales? Well, what if whales are just picking bricks in this fight and we win the fight with our pacing whale? That sounds crazy, but looking at how the fight went, maybe we would always win the fight if we don't even have any whale in our deck. Yeah, it sounds crazy, but what if it's just true? If we don't have a single pacing whale in our deck, like, would we just actually just win this fight or not? Because like, if we have 2 pacing whales that we cannot play in the hut, we effectively have 2 curses. And having 2 curses is kind of bad in a fight where we want to freaking stack up calipers. Because the strongest card in our deck is actually the deflex. We want to draw into these things because these things are the things that actually allow us to gain calipers flop. Okay, this is really interesting. I probably need to think about this a little bit more. But yeah, what if the whales are just freaking bricks? On average, whales go positive. Yeah, on average. But if okay, this is my point. Yeah, if we always win the fight with 0 whales, then the whale is always negative. Because even on average, if on average it's positive, but we never need them to actually win, then the whales are just win more. And when it fails to line up, it's negative. So this is what I actually need to think about, whether we actually ever need a single pacing in this fight or not. Yeah, they cost 1 energy to be removed as well, so might as well just not pick them in the first place if we always win. That's the thing. Oh, okay, I actually need to think about this. But of course not now. Let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, I read that the coach is streaming. Just read it. Don't Legend the other day. I guess I'll send you guys to Zoo. Haven't been able to read Zoo in a very long time because my sleeping schedule is kind of screwed up. But we are almost back to normal time. Needed whale for 3 bosses? Yeah, but not 3 copies, right? Because I picked a 3rd copy somewhere. Yeah, right here. Just pick a 3rd copy right here. So if the whale is negative in the hard fight, then this is just not correct. I mean, it sounds like crazy talk, but maybe it's true. I don't know. But I actually need to think about it a little bit more. But yeah, second run kind of cursed. It's weird because we throw the second run, we play well and then we die anyway. So I don't even know what's going on. But it's fine. If I play decently and then I lose, I don't mind too much. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and
See you later.